One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast.
Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back here to Salter Oval, Bundaberg, for Game 5 in our Bulls Masters Youth Cup Under 16 Country Challenge. And for today on Field 1, we have the Far North Fusion up against the South East Queensland Stormers in a 50-over match. As you can see, the Fusion are batting. They won the toss and were more than happy to elect to bat. And the umpires for today, Gordon Fredericks and Matt Saw. And joining me in commentary in his first stint today, Bulls Masters mentor for the Fusion, Nathan Reardon. Morning, Reardo. How are you, mate?
Morning. Very good. Very good. Good to be back again.
Great to be back again. Hopefully we have a great game of cricket for the viewers out there today. Fusion result from yesterday. How did they go, mate?
Yeah, we had a good win yesterday against Wide Bay. Chased down 120. So
over on field 3.
Yeah, no, the boys went pretty well.
Stormers, they had a loss yesterday to Mackay Whitsunday.
Yeah, I think they're yet to win one.
Yes. They posted 190. Mackay Whitsunday chased that down. So we've got, as I've already mentioned, Far North Fusion batting, and we have Gareth Thomas opening the batting, and he's currently on strike. And the other opening batsman is... Oh, name's escaped me. Where's it gone?
He had 60 not out yesterday, Gareth. He batted pretty well.
Sorry, Ben Harrison. My mistake there. Ben Harrison from the North Cricket Club in shirt 8. Up there from far north Queensland. And opening the bowling for SEQ was James McClure, who was actually the captain of the SEQ Stormers, using a newer wicket today, a newer pitch today. We used 1 wicket, 1 pitch for day 1 and day 2. Now we're into day 3, using a wicket that got used. I've been working on since last week. I've given it a little bit of a rest over the weekend, but they have been working on it over the last couple of days, and the groundsman this morning decided that they were going to move the pitch that we've been using and get it onto... Oh, there we go. SEQ Stormers mentor, Bulls mentor, Brendan Creevy, walking down in front of the grandstand, recovering from a very intense pre-game warm-up. How was your pre-game warm-up?
What an athlete. Have a look at him.
What an athlete.
Have a look at him move. Just a specimen. Yeah, we had a good warm-up. We actually had a throwing comp. I got second, actually.
Only second, Rita?
Yep. Might as well be last if you're not first, Dame.
Well, some people do say second is the first loser. That's probably coming from people who are glass half empty.
I've got a sore shoulder for my troubles.
As long as you haven't injured your neck again, mate.
No. I feel like there's always something injured at the moment, though.
Yes, I can relate to that. Caden Carswell opening the bowling from the southern end for the SEQ Stormers. He's in shirt number 9. He's from the Logan Cricket Club down there in southeast Queensland corner. Sun shining brightly, look in for a maximum of 30 degrees today, so we actually have ventured outside the aircon for a little bit here, and it is nice and hot, so we're quite lucky to be in the air conditioning here.
And it was just a little bit too.
Yes, absolutely.
Speaking of the fine specimen, here he is. Bought me a water.
Can you give me a coffee?
No.
Yeah. One person.
We've done well to get such nice weather this week. It was looking pretty ugly there a week and a half ago, wasn't it?
Yes, as I've said in commentary a couple of times, the wettest November in Bundaberg since 1934.
Since 34?
Yeah, we had over 400 mils. We had about a dozen days straight of rain. So we've had three weekends of junior cricket totally washed out. And yeah, senior cricket's been a little bit sporadic. So yeah, fantastic. The boys from all over regional Queensland have been able to get to Bundaberg for this week, and the weather has been absolutely turned on for them, and that's what we want. So Ben Harrison on strike to Carswell, and he lets that one go through to the keeper. So you're saying Gareth Thomas got some runs?
Yeah, he was
yesterday.
60 not out yesterday. Anchored the innings.
And he opened the batting yesterday, or has he had a promotion as a result of that score?
Next question. No, I think
Rita.
I think he might have batted 3.
Might have batted 3. Right?
Craig, can you get your size 15 foot off my cord, please? Thank you.
Morning, viewers. It's great to be here. Chase, Rito.
Brendan Creevy, good to see you. Looking very bright and sparky this morning, and having fun with the boys and the SEQ Stormers boys in the warm-up out there.
Yeah, we were having a great old time. Even though we're 0-2, they're certainly very keen, and spirits aren't down, so they're a good mob of lads that are enjoying the competition, but more so being around each other. So great to be part of that. But they're looking at getting their first tick in the W column today against Rio's FNQ boys.
Caden Carswell in from the southern end, bowls, and Yorker.
Oh, jeez, that was
whiz.
how casual did he do that?
Takes after his mentor, I think, there, Rio.
That was a very casual. Get out of the way ball.
Good ball there from Carswell.
Looking at the replay, bangs that into the pitch, comes off, rolls down the back leg, and we'll just tap that away.
We'll just tap it looked a lot closer from our commentary box than it did there. So
under full control, as opposed to the other day we had a play on where the batsman was outside the front crease, and all he could do was turn around and watch the ball roll in. He didn't have a chance to knock it away at all. So
yeah, that was one of our batters.
Oh, was that in that game as well, was it? Sorry to bring that up. Sorry, Creeves.
That's okay. We've the SEQ boys have got around this morning, and we're talking about goals for each of the sessions, and we're thinking, okay, let's talk about power play to start with, and 45 runs in the power play, and we adjusted that because that's way too much. Said, okay, 45 runs at drinks, perhaps we could do that, but looking at getting 2 wickets by drinks. But one of the main things that have been our bugbear have been sundries. So they're setting a goal of less than 10 sundries by the end of the power play. So be interesting to see how they go.
By the end of the power play?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say 50 overs there.
No, if you've seen our totals, we've been quite expensive with those. So we're setting small steps.
What areas of sundries has been the major issue? Nice shot out towards point, no run.
Well, let's say it's not buys and leg buys.
Okay. So the wicketkeeper is holding up his end
He's
of the
doing a
bargain.
great job.
Yeah.
He's doing a great job. He's one of the twins, the Everett twins. So, and tell you what, don't they like a chat? They speak some absolute dribble too.
Sean Everts.
Yes.
Sean Everts, the wicketkeeper.
Yeah.
From Ipswich.
Yes.
And his twin brother, Neil Everts.
Yeah. So, you don't know who speaks more dribble, because one tries to outdo the other. So, but to be fair, Sean Everts is a wicketkeeper. You know, he's being bred into that, isn't he?
I was just looking over our shoulder to see if Peter Drinnan or Gavin Fitness is here. No, they're not.
Well, if you're looking over your shoulder, you're already looking too high to see Gavin Fitness. You're way too short.
One of them in particular speaks a lot more dribble than the other. It's a nice little area. It was interesting talking to Potsy this morning. The FNQ boys don't actually play any 50-over cricket up there. All their club cricket's 30 overs. So.
Wow. Okay, that's an unusual number, isn't it?
Yeah, and he was talking about sort of all the junior cricket that's played against the Brisbane teams, that they struggle just with that ability to be able to bat for the longer
form,
longer period. Yeah.
End of the over. 2 overs completed for James McClure, Jimmy McClure, the skipper. None for 2, and 3 overs gone in the Fusion's innings. They are none for 6. Look, one of the positives, I suppose, from a batting perspective will be the pitch that we're using today is right on the edge of the wicket block, so it's been brought across towards the main grandstand. So the boundary on towards mid-wicket for the right-hander is quite a short boundary. So I would imagine that with a southerly or a southeasterly blowing today, batsmen, right-handers in particular, will be targeting that boundary, but hitting with the wind, the shorter boundary. So for the viewers at home, hopefully there's a little bit of entertainment from a few maximums being hit.
Later in the day, we're hoping, though.
You're talking about the second half.
Yes.
I'm trying to be very neutral here with Bulls Masters mentors from both sides here.
So we're into this is the 4th over, yeah? 4th over, and at this stage, correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't had a wide or a no ball at this point. I missed the first couple of.
I don't think we've had any sundries yet. Scorers? No, thanks scorers. Sensational scorers up there. Andrea Goetze from Cairns and Rob Williams from down Logan Village. They're going to keep us on our toes, help us out immensely, make us look good. Or attempt to make us look good.
We've got a lot of work for Reardon.
So, for Caden Carswell, he has a slip, a point, a deep cover, a short cover and a mid-off, all on the offside, and on the leg side, just the mid-on and forward square leg.
It's been a good start here by the Stormers. Nice and tight. Bowling good areas, line and length. It's not easy only bowling with 2 on the leg side. So he's, especially when they've been a bit inconsistent with their line and length over the last couple of days. But great start here from Caden Carswell.
So the fielding restrictions for these 50 over games, for the first 10 overs, fielding team's allowed to have well bowled. The fielding team is allowed to have 2 fielders outside the fielding ring from overs number 11 through to 40. They're allowed to have up to 4 fielders outside the fielding ring if they choose to, and for overs 41 through to 50 they can have up to 5 fielders outside the fielding ring. So very similar to the domestic one-day setup.
The Stormers boys, we had a little bit of a setback this morning. Josh Williams, one of our leg spinners, has pulled up a bit sore. He's got injury to his left shoulder, so he's been seeking attention from the physio there. Lovely ball just outside off stump.
It was a tough game on leg spin.
Yeah, it is. He's actually had a really good carnival, Josh, so has been showing a lot of potential. So he's going to be a big loss, but we have quite a number of other bowlers that are able to step up to the mark. So we're looking forward to seeing the likes of Benny Nash again, who's he's one of our quicks. He'll come on probably first change, I'd say, around there. Or Michael Lindsay perhaps take on a bit more of a role. Michael's playing against his former teammates, the FNQ boys. He's from Tully. The lads are nicknamed him the Tully Tiger. So he's a big unit too, and he's looking forward to this clash. He hasn't had that opportunity to play against the boys much.
So that completes over number 2 for Caden Carswell. A maiden. He'll be happy to get the big M in the scorebook. And after 4 overs, the Fusion none for 6. Now, are you saying that Josh Williams will not bowl at all in the game?
Well, the physio's left it up to him to see how he's going, and you might get him out there at one stage to do a bit of fielding, but at this stage he's not intending to bowl. He said it's pretty sore.
Oh, it's a big loss for you guys. I was really impressed with how he bowled on day 1 in the T20 game.
He's bowled really well. So, but when one person's out, another opportunity for the other boys to come through.
He showed very good control. He landed them in the areas he wanted to land them in, and put a lot of pressure back on the opposition batsmen. So yeah, disappointing for young Josh Williams, and hopefully he can recover to still play a little bit of cricket over the next couple of days. As we have James McClure, the skipper, coming in, left arm over the wicket. Ball's hit by Gareth Thomas, out to cover for no run. Field setting for SEQ for McClure, mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, and a deep backward square leg on the leg side, and on the offside, slip, third man, point, cover, and mid-off. And that's hit through the cover fielder. Batsman will get a comfortable 2. And in mentioning how much shorter the boundary is for the right-hander towards the grandstand side of Salter Oval, moving the wicket over. That's created the boundary towards the Calvin Street side of the ground. An absolute massive hit.
Into that breeze,
into the breeze as well. Yeah.
And look, it's an interesting prospect as well because
wide ball.
Interesting prospect though. I might bring Nathan into this conversation. No, just put your coffee down, Nathan, and there. Thanks, mate. Nathan, new wicket, so it's the first time we've used this wicket, and the option to win the toss and bat on it. No fears that a bit of an underprepared wicket, perhaps. I'm not really sure.
No, it's been up before. He had it up Friday, and he's put a little bit of time into it, so. It's always nice playing on a fresh wicket. It's had a little bit of prep, so we got a couple of good spinners. I was actually pushing for the older one, but he wasn't happy with that idea. But I think long carnival, batting first is always a good option. Give him 50 overs in the field. Hopefully we've got a bit of a target to defend. I think as the tournament goes on, having 200 on the board is going to be very, very handy. I think there'll be some.
So is that where you'd be thinking, big field? You're looking at 200 plus.
Yeah, I think so.
Anything under that would be a bit of a disappointment.
I think 180. You're in the game in junior cricket.
Yeah, definitely.
But my theory with batting first, and this is always our theory at uni, was if you bat first and bat week 1 and Storms roll in week 2, you don't have to field. So that was always.
You always like to bat, don't you? You're not a big fielder.
No.
That completes over number 3.
It's like the Pakistani theory. It was just fielding something you do while you're waiting to bat.
3 overs completed for Jimmy McClure. 3 runs off that over, a 2 and a wide. And after 5 overs, Fusion none for 9. A run rate of 1.80. So running between wickets, Rito. How's the Fusion gone with their running between wickets in previous games? It's the first time I've seen them.
Pretty good yesterday.
Yes.
Yep, they ran pretty well.
Did you watch Nathan at all? Did you get to watch the game much?
Yeah, I was cutting some laps, watching the game.
Yeah.
Didn't do much in the commentary box yesterday. I chose to.
That was duly noted. People love hearing from you, Nathan. They're sick and tired of hearing from us. I love your wise words of wisdom.
Well, I couldn't get in here. It was just Gavin Fitness all day yesterday, according to him.
Good point.
He had his game sewn up.
Yeah, I want some clarification. If Fatty last night said that he was in here for at least 8 hours, and I'm calling BS on that.
Well, fact's a fact.
He did spend a fair bit of time here yesterday because he was very comfortable with how his Darling Downs sons were going.
Shot.
Punched through mid-wicket, racing out to that long boundary towards the Calvin Street side of the ground.
So I'd like to see him pushing for 3 there. Long boundary.
1 for the arm.
Yep.
1 for the throw. A nice shot from Thomas.
He timed that very well. I thought he would have got more than
Harrison.
Had a bit to do with these FNQ boys over the last couple of years. We've done a couple of Bulls Masters clinics up there, coaching clinics for them over 2 or 3 days. Potsy's been there. Nathan Ferris has also been there, so it's been great to have involvement with them. So interested to see how they go today. I want them to, with the foot in both camps, so to speak, I want them to do really well. Just come up 1 run short, I suppose, is my goal.
From what I've witnessed up in sort of that FNQ Cairns region, they're doing some good things with junior cricket. We did a Masters trip up there last year to Atherton and had a game and did some junior clinics, and they seem to be going in the right direction.
I was talking to Coach Tony Potts for the Fusion pre-game, and he did say, can I bring up in commentary the Bulls Masters game in Atherton where he was quite boastful. Well bowled outside off, beats the bat. Quite boastful in that Atherton rolled the Bulls Masters. Rito, you played in that game?
Yeah, our average age was about 70.
Of the Atherton side?
Yeah. We had Buff fielding at point. I reckon if you gave Buff 24 hours, he wouldn't run from side screen to side screen. And we had him in our most crucial fielding position. So if you hit one to the ring, you get 2.
Good morning, Darren Lehman.
Yeah. Mate, Buff's not out of bed yet.
No, they had a good win last night, the Heat.
They did.
Yes, Wade second. Darren Lehman on the coaching staff for the Brisbane Heat.
Good to see.
What is it, Rito, about wicket keepers making their way into the coaching ranks? You know, they've got Seckham, Fitness, Peter Drinnan,
Darren Berry.
Yeah.
Bit of a flavour there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Never noticed that.
They just make their way into the ranks. So also Spud Murphy at Valleys. So there's quite a number of them around.
Shot.
Nice hook shot behind square. It's racing across the carpet.
If this doesn't go for 4, they can run 12.
Yeah.
It has trundled across for 4.
That certainly wasn't it. It wasn't an energetic chase there from.
That fielder was wishing the ball over the boundary, I think. There's a massive boundary out there towards the Ross Gray Holden Mitsubishi sign.
Yeah, I think I've done a chase like that before in my time as well.
Back onto the Heat game, they certainly don't like just cruising to victory, do they? They always keep you on the edges.
Well, when they need less than a run of ball and they're still trying to hit sixes.
Well, so Hazlitt hit one for 6 just after a wicket. If that goes to the fielder, all of a sudden I reckon the gas truck's beeping. But it was good to get him on the board. Like, so a couple of wins, bit of momentum's a wonderful thing in cricket in T20. It's good to see Linny smack a few and
hitting him well.
I think Linny played the way we want Linny to play last night.
Yeah.
So McClure coming around the wicket to the right-hander.
He does this, Jimmy, after a while. Like, if the ball isn't swinging, like he will tail the ball back into the right-hander's middle and leg when he's over the wicket. But then he changes the angle. Quite smart. Like, he has that as a plan. He does that all the time. Changes the angle when it's not swinging.
Channeling Mitchell Stark.
Cagey.
He's actually quite a thoughtful captain. Talks well to the boys as well, encourages them, and does have some good ideas. So, that's one of the things you try to encourage in these carnivals. You don't want to tell them what they have to do. You want to give them a bit of rope, so to speak, and then let them make the decision.
A little bit of ownership.
Well, that's the whole point is for them to learn in these carnivals, and Jimmy's been doing a great job. So the Bow Desert legend from out there.
Still got the 5-4 field happening. 5 on the offside, 4 on the leg side. Got 1 gripper in place. Struck nicely, but straight to the fielder at point. Both these batsmen being more than patient. Thomas 7 runs off 18 deliveries. Harrison 8 off 22. Well bowled, and dug that out very nicely by Harrison, and they scoot through for a single. The other games today, out on field 2, we'll see the Central Queensland Seamers, who bounce back from their loss to the Darling Downs Suns yesterday afternoon to have a win in the T20 game last night over the North Queensland Monsoons. So the Central Queensland Seamers are taking on the Sunshine Coast Scorchers on field 2. Nice Yorker delivery there.
And just behind the scenes as well, like that, there's some carry on from Ben Lachlan. You know, he's
Sunshine Coast Bulls Masters mentor.
Yeah, and currently playing at Noosa Tewantin and averaging like 7, I think, with the ball. So he's still going really well as a player. But he's loving the opportunity to be a mentor for the Sunny Coast boys. They came back really well yesterday to have their second win of the carnival.
And he's been voted as having the best hat of the tournament.
By himself.
On field 3, Mackay with Sunday Nitros taking on the home side, Wide Bay. Wide Bay playing on the same field today as they did yesterday. And over on field 4, the North Queensland Monsoons up against Darling Downs. And Darling Downs playing on the same field as they did yesterday, where young Oates teed off with a fine 170.
Yeah, about 170.
Just a lazy 170, yeah. Off 100, 105.
170 runs and 13 lost balls.
Down into the snake pit.
Yep, they're not coming back.
Carriswell continues from the southern end, beats the outside edge of Harrison.
Been really impressed with Caden. He's we had a quick chat before he bowled today about not trying to over bowl, not trying to go too fast, because it's let him down. Just with a bit of line and length the last couple of days, he's got a lot of potential, Caden, and so he's pulled his pace back a little bit, and as a result, he's a lot more economical, but he's been a lot more dangerous too this spell.
Well bowled. Defensive shot there from Harrison.
Played tabs for Wynnum, I'm pretty sure. Was that
I believe you're right, yeah. Yep. You still have a lot to do at Wynnum, don't you? And even though you're a uni boy, you never went to uni, but even though you're a uni boy...
That part didn't need to be brought up. There was always a bit of a joke. It was the students plus me and Michael Phillipson.
But yeah, you've got a lot to do with Wynnum, so...
Yeah, moved out to the base, so I enjoy doing a bit with Wynnum, and did a little bit with the seniors a few years ago when Ali was there, but more stuff with the juniors now, and we're doing
It's a great shot punch through the field.
Doing an academy at Wynnum.
4 runs.
Shot.
Lovely shot.
Bit of a bat tap in the middle of the pitch there, Rito, a la West Indians.
Yeah, we had a bit of a chat about that.
Did
just
you?
To get a bit of something about us. That was a nice shot.
Wasn't it? Lent on it. Picked the gap perfectly.
Beautiful technique.
Hitting it under his eyes.
Watch the ball right under the bat. Head nice and still.
Obviously not listening to Rito, where his instructions were clear the front leg. People pay to watch sixes.
Oh, I had to get used to clearing it, because if I didn't, I got my pad blown off real quick.
These look like they're in a bit of slow motion at the moment, don't they? They just...
Yeah,
maybe they thought it was the end of the over. Couple of balls to go, though.
If you think that's slow motion, wait till Thursday morning. I reckon that might be real slow motion. It's a lot of, when you think about it, it's a lot of cricket for kids, isn't it?
It is.
50, especially today for us. We've got a 50 over then a T20 game.
Yep.
I couldn't imagine playing that in a day.
No.
Appeal, and umpire Gordon Fredericks not interested in any way, shape or form for the court behind. He casually clicks over the...
I'm sure Potsy's all over the post-match recovery and drinking water and stretching and ice baths. I wonder how the boys react if we asked them to get in an ice bath.
You'd have to knock Potsy's rum bottle out of the way if it's ice there. The Bulls Masters mentor last year was Nathan McSweeney for FNQ, and he said it's one of the best clinics he's ever been with, those boys. So, and beaten again to finish the over. Great finish there from Caden Carswell.
I was told very early that I've got big shoes to fill.
4 overs completed by Caden Carswell, none for 15, and 8 overs in total for the Fusion, none for 21. Nathan McSweeney moved down to Adelaide.
Yeah.
Played a couple of games for the Redbacks, the South Australian Redbacks.
Also known as the bye in domestic cricket.
Ooh, that's harsh.
Oh, he comes out with comments that, Jace, that you'd think you shouldn't say because it gets back to people.
Surely it's still a running joke that they're the bye. I think it was a good. It was disappointing to lose Sween, I think, but I think it was a good move for him. I think he's one of those players that will always be welcome back to Queensland. I think he's potential leader in a few years to come. Maybe not a few years, but
he's still in the Brisbane Heat squad.
Still in the Heat squad.
Yes.
Yep. But I guess it gives him an opportunity to. Let's be honest. He's probably just going to play club cricket in Brisbane and not get the chance to play much for Queensland. So, especially you'd think that the likes of Burns, Test cricket's probably done. Kawaja's sort of 50-50. So he's got some.
Then you got the likes of Bryce Street, who just got 100 in Australia A. Not Reardon. You're no chance.
No, Mike
Renshaw is still around there.
Yeah.
So they got a solid team, solid unit still.
And they're probably going to keep that same team for a couple of years. Unless there's a couple of injuries in the Aussie setup. And good to see Streety going well though. I think he's been added to the test squad for second test.
Has he really?
Yep.
Haven't seen
I
that.
didn't know that.
How did we go with knowing that Hazelwood's returned to Sydney? Has Nisa been brought into the squad, or are they just looking at Richardson, do you think?
I think Nisa has been brought into the squad, but I don't think they're looking at Nisa.
And how do you know this, Scoop? You got your ear to the ground, don't you?
Hey?
Or the nose to the ground in your case?
Oh, that's harsh.
Rough.
I think just going on as a pure observer, Richo's probably got the foot in the door ahead of, but there's been a lot of comments that, into the wind.
Well bowled, McClure. 4 dots in a row. He's bowling well.
Well, I think the fact that Richardson was 12th man for the first test, which suggests that he's going to take Hazelwood's spot. But the good mate in me would like to see Nessa make his debut, but I don't think that's going to be happening.
Yeah,
might be wrong.
Yeah, there still might be an opportunity across the the whole series for an extra.
Another appeal, full court behind, beats the outside edge of Thomas's bat, and umpire Matt Saw not interested. Sorry, saying about.
Yeah, there might be an opportunity down the track for another bowler, whether it be to rest someone like a Stark now. Then perhaps that's an opportunity to bring Ness into the mix if he's not included in the Adelaide test. But the other one that's around the traps as well, knocking on the door a bit, is Mitch Swepson.
It might actually be a case this test series with the Aussies. I see Hazelwood's gone down and he's been relatively injury free his whole career, like the fact that they haven't been playing a lot of test cricket, and Hazelwood's played a lot of T20, so he hasn't had to bowl those big spells. So then we might see a few little niggles throughout the series.
So a maiden there from McClure. 5 overs, none for 6. Got to be happy with that. And 9 overs gone, none for 21 in the Fusion's innings.
It's a great little start there for Jimmy. Captain leading by example there, so he'd be tempted to bowl his last over as well in this spell, because you can bowl up to 6 overs. So tempted to keep going, and I'd imagine, well, why wouldn't you? So, and our boys, they're right on track here for their goal to have under 10 sundry. So hopefully Caden will come through and have another good over here.
That one kept a little bit low. It's got a nice approach to the wicket, Carswell, hasn't he?
He has. He's it's very measured. Caden's been part of clinics for a few years now and has shown plenty of potential and has realised his potential at times. So, he knows what works for him. He's an outswing bowler. So, and this has been definitely his best spell, Caswell, for the carnival so far. Let's see if he can finish it off here.
Well bowled, and ask and you shall receive, Brendan Creevy.
Well, lovely little outswinger there. I must admit that's one of the first times I've seen a catch taken in slips by this age group, but it doesn't happen too often. But
nice catch.
Well deserved here from Carswell.
We'll get the replay. Snick is nice catch.
Riley Possingham.
I think it is Riley.
The number 3 for the Stormers. Harrison was looking to pump that through mid-wicket and gets the edge. And the number 3 for the Stormers, Riley Possingham, does the business.
Riley got a good 50 yesterday, so that's he started the day out well here today.
So the new batsman to the crease for the Far North Fusion in shirt number 6, Aidan Furman. Plays for Norths up there in Cairns. And Carswell bowling ball number 3. The dot and a wicket. And starts by beating the outside edge of Furman's bat. So, just jumping back to that conversation about bowlers and Hazelwood's injury, and is the Hobart test also going to be a day-night test?
Have they confirmed Hobart?
It is.
Hobart is confirmed.
Right.
I'm
not sure.
I thought there's a chance that it might be, because I'm thinking either Richardson or Neese is going to bowl well at the Adelaide Oval.
Yep.
And if it's another day-night test,
I'm not sure.
in Hobart,
I wasn't sure what I'd think initially when they started the day-night test, but I love them. I think they're great.
Yeah.
It brings the crowd back into the game a bit. I think it brings the bowlers into the game.
And a change of tactics too, Rito.
Yep.
The coaches now, they're planning to be bowling at dusk. So they know that even on day one, if they're losing some wickets, their plan is that they'll be either declaring or being all out so that they can use the dusk facilities.
Yeah, I quite like the and there we go. It is a day-night test.
and I think it's fantastic that Hobart's got the test. I think I would have been disappointed if Melbourne or Sydney had picked up another test. I thought there were two options. It either had to go to Hobart or it had to go to Canberra.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, we don't want it to go to Canberra.
Yeah, no one goes to Canberra that does it on purpose.
Did either of you play at Monaco?
Yeah, I've played.
Yeah, I played one terrible game of cricket at Monaco.
Yeah, I played a few games at Monaco.
4 days, I think about 3 wickets fell in.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was one of them. No, it's
lovely shot out to the boundary and diving effort. This will be interesting to see if we see. No, well done.
4.
He signalled that it's 4. Great chase. 3. Well, started out as 3 chases, 2 chases, and here we go.
Good honesty there.
There it is. Now, as the umpires pointed out to me yesterday, all the ball has to do is touch the front of the line. as the boundary. It doesn't actually have to cross or touch, go over the whole line or...
So the one that we saw in commentary yesterday, where it went a metre over the line, is that's not a full.
Not touching that.
It was. Let's just say it was brought up in.
Let's be honest. When you were playing for Sandgate, you weren't signalling for.
Well, they never hit them there, Nathan. They're always going to slip. Anyway, it was brought up last night, and Benny Lachlan had a bit of a giggle about it. Yeah.
Can't remember who said in commentary last night. Someone made the comment about, particularly if you get that catch out on the field, on the outfield, and you miss it, but if you'd been right on the boundary, you would have taken it. You signal 6 regardless.
Yeah.
Yep, you do.
So at the end of their power play, 1 for 25 FNQ scorers. Can I just confirm that there was only the one sundry?
Yes,
one wide for that. So the boys have really targeted in there. Some great bowling by Jimmy McClure and Caden Carswell. Good opening spell there.
Great bit of mentoring, drilled it into them.
I'm now left sitting up here and unable to set the next goal though. They achieved their first one, but very confident that Max Christensen, the coach of the SEQ, who's now walking around the boundary talking to the bowlers, so he'll be doing something similar. Max working at Ipswich Grammar up there, and he's actually been a previous coach for the FNQ boys as well, so he's enjoying the experience as well. It's not often that he gets out.
What a school!
Yeah. There's been some amazing people that have come out of that school, haven't they? Greg Ritchie, Shane Watson,
Craig McDermott,
yeah.
Berwick Barnes,
yeah. Josh Creevy,
yeah.
Josh Creevy.
Actually, I think that's about it.
The Walters brothers,
yeah. Didn't Alfie Langer walk across the field there at one stage because he went to Blair State School across the road? Yeah. I think that's about it.
There's another border finished in about 2002. Played a bit of cricket.
Oh, you went there, didn't you, Nathan? You went to Ipswich Grammar?
I think my name's Mud at that school.
No, look, you're obviously a well-renowned... Oh, yeah. Cameron Gannon,
yeah.
Forgot that one.
The Cannon.
Yeah, the Gannon. You're always back for the old boys' days. You always support the school, so that's very noble of you.
It's my only chance to get some runs, bully some Year 11 students.
The thing we didn't know is that you always invoice them for that appearance too.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, well bowled, McClure.
Oh, I figured paying them $30,000 a year in school fees.
Yeah, as if you did.
6 overs completed by McClure, none for 9, only 3 runs off that particular over, and that will be the end of his spell. That'll be a forced bowling change for him. Pace bowler's only allowed to bowl 6 overs in a row in this particular competition in this age group. 11 overs completed for the Fusion, 1 for 29. Thomas, very patient innings, 10 not out of 30 deliveries, and the new batsman at the crease, Furman, has raced to 4 runs off 5 deliveries.
And Caden's going to bowl his 6th over as well. Caden Carswell. So it's a tough thing for the kids in this age group to bowl 6 overs straight. But he'd be buoyed on by that wicket he got. He looks to have a bit more air in the tyres in that run-up. So it's amazing what a wicket can do for you, I suppose.
It was a little bit noticeable last night, some of the lads in the T20 game, having played 50-over game earlier in the day, just starting to struggle a little bit. If they bowled through their 8, 9, 10 overs earlier in the day, coming into bowl overs 3 and 4 in the T20. A little bit of a struggle.
I did see one of the boys hooking into a 10-piece feed before the game, so that probably might have a bit to do with it.
Was that Potsy?
Yeah.
Potsy said he's been behaving himself here. He hasn't. He's been right on top of the boys and helping them out as much as possible and bed early. He's looking forward though to Wednesday evening, he said.
Carswell in, right arm over the wicket.
Must be moving it out a bit there still. You can see the batsman changing Furman there, changing his defensive shot, following the ball, so covered it up nicely.
Got the slip, point, cover, extra cover, short cover, and it is being pumped down to third man. Just a one. So yeah, 7-2 field for Carswell here, and he's bowled to that field tremendously well for his spell of 6 overs, having only gone for 20 runs.
It'd be interesting to see who they bring on now. Normally we would go to, a Josh Williams to bowl his leggies. So, yeah, might see perhaps a Cameron Thurlow coming. He's another leg spinner for us, but so he might take on that role.
Benny Naish bowled quite well out on this field in the T20s on Sunday.
Yep. So he probably will continue Ben first change, but interesting to see if they use Cameron. But there's also talk about using, because we've got quite a number of the boys that roll their arm over, but Harrison Lederhose hasn't had a chance to roll the armour this carnival yet, so you might see him with the ball today.
Drifts onto the leg side, a little bit straight there. Thomas works it through, square leg. They pick up a couple of runs.
It's just a tired ball, that one, isn't it?
It's always the danger of bowling that 6th over with the young fellas, because they just struggle to finish off. So 5 overs is probably always good, but you want them to have the chance to bowl another one, but not many get to that 6th one and do a great job with it. Been saying that, Caden finished off that spell, 1 for 22 off 6. We'll take that any day of the week, taking that very important wicket.
And the fact that these two bowlers have been well controlled with their sundries as far as wides and no balls go, Creeps.
Yep, and that's we ticked off that box. So I'm really proud of them for that, actually, because that's been a marked turnaround for the lads. Benny Naish coming on now. Seen a proud St Edmunds product there at Ipswich. So he's hopefully going to continue his run of good fortune over the carnival. So.
Oh, that would have been a good catch.
That would have been an outstanding catch. First ball from Benny Naish. It'll be interesting to see if we see that on the replay, how much of a hand the first slip fielder got to that. If we do have a replay.
Benny's
a nod. Here we go. Quite a wide delivery. He's chased.
And we're not going to get much from that.
Back live.
Had one that just drifted down leg side there for a wide, so taking the nick off the first ball, nearly a great catch, and just losing his radar a little bit. Looks to be back on track with that ball there.
I think FNQ will be happy with one down at 12 overs. Probably like to see this is a part of the game in junior cricket where they can just let it float a little bit, I reckon, rather than sort of trying to get the game moving forward. I'd like to see them just put a little bit more pressure on the bowlers here for the next 10, 15 overs. And as I speak, he walks down the wicket.
Created a wide.
I think he's got an earpiece in.
Yeah, Possingham dropped the catch at slip there, and he'll probably be obviously a little bit disappointed in himself after having taken the earlier catch at slip off Cariswell.
To his defence, it was wide of him, and he's done really well to get his hands to it.
For sure.
Probably saved a 4 in reality. So, but you know, as a bowler, we don't take that into consideration. We go home. How'd you bowl today, son? Yeah, had a catch drop, mum. So,
yeah, glass half empty.
Yeah, that's okay. How many runs you get? You might have got 20, 24. How many runs you get? 30 on.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of mayonnaise.
Yeah, that's okay.
Salt
too.
and pepper.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mixed bag from Benny Nash here at the moment. He's bowled some very reasonable deliveries, but as you mentioned earlier, the radar off on a couple of deliveries as well. And that one's wide of off stump. Furman hits that behind point down towards third man, and they cross for a single to take the score along to 1 for 36. Correction, 1 for 37. Nash in. Thomas on strike. Oh, now was that an edge?
Might be worth sending Matty Hogan from the trip to the canteen for some lollies.
Not sure if we'll get a replay of that. Keeper spilled it either way, but couldn't quite tell from this angle whether or not there was any bat involved.
If there was a little nick, then they all would have been straight into Everts. They would have been, because any opportunity to get up him. You see him, he's sporting a proud perm there. You can see he's just about to put his helmet on. He has a hair curler in his bag. He's a little bit, he likes to think himself as a new age boy. It's the mullet is being sported by a number of boys here, but
Saw a fantastic mullet, one of the Mackay boys.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That's proper filth, that. That is Joe Dirt all over.
Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirty. And then
Cameron Thurlow, as you predicted, Brendan Creevy into the attack from the southern end, a forced bowling change after Cariswell bowled his 6 overs.
It is making a bit of a comeback, the mullet, isn't it?
Is it? Well, according to the Sunny Coast boys.
Well, that's been really thrown up by Thurlow. It's been a no ball call, which will see a free hit surely, and batsman will come back for 2 runs.
I'm quite confident if I had a mullet at home, I'd be either A, divorced, or B, downstairs regularly.
Aren't you downstairs regularly anyway?
Yeah, well, it's only way I can get some sleep with 2 young kids.
I have to say, Gavin Fitness has coined the phrase for the Sioux Sunshine Coast mullet boys as the Brisbane Heat have the Bash brothers, the Adelaide Strikers had the Smash sisters. Sunshine Coast lofted down through point, only for 1. Sunshine Coast, the mullet mates.
Mullet mates, yeah.
Jared Jackson, who's picked up in 3 games on Solder Oval number 1 in the past two games at this carnival and an earlier Tabs game. He got a 5-fer, a 5-fer, and a 5-fer.
Oh,
wow!
And Talon
rename the oval then.
Yes, Talon Reichardt. He's the other one.
Who were the obviously know the Bash brothers? Who were the Smash sisters?
Sophie Devine.
Oh yeah.
And Who was the other Kiwi opening batter for the Strikers? Susie Bates.
That Beth Mooney is not the right answer there. She is not. She is. Beth Mooney is not from New Zealand.
It's Susie Bates with
Batesy.
I'm thinking. You put him on the spot there, Nathan Reardon. He's found his line and length now, Thurlow, after a couple of looseners. Gone for the sweep shot there, but hit straight to the short, fine leg fielder at 45. No run. Struck on the pad, appeal from Thurlow, umpire Gordon Fredericks shakes the head, not interested. That completes the over. He's got out of that quite well. 1 over, none for 4 from Thurlow's first over of leg spin. We've got a replay. He's thrown that up nicely. And I'm saying pitched outside leg. Not out. Good decision.
Cameron being dangerously close to going in front of the umpire there to block the view as well. So, but good finish to his over. Benny Nash trying to come back now for his second over.
Gee, they might have been able to sneak a single there if they'd been prepared. That was an interesting shot. He looked like Thomas was... Sorry, Furman was trying to actually pull the bat out the road. Nation again over the wickets. And Furman very watchful, watching that go straight through to the wicketkeeper, Sean Everts.
We can see our the SEQ Stormers, Max Christensen, the coach, and Luke Coco, the manager, also from Ipswich Grammar, doing something that's very traditional, I suppose, in the cricket circles, doing a lap of the oval. You get a bit of the lance in the pants, you get a bit bored sitting there, you just want to go for
Hope they got their cream on.
Go for a walk around. Sometimes they just want to do it to get away from the kids, but there's no excuse when they're all out in the field.
Unless the 12th man's causing havoc.
Darling Downs 3 for 50. Oates not out still. 17 off 15. We got around the grounds Mackay Whit Sunday Nitros 2 for 50 against the Wide Bay Flames, and CQ Seamers are 2 for 50 against the Scorchers. So all teams off to an okay start.
Lovely
What a
drive
great
through
shot.
extra cover. The mid-off fielder chasing hard.
Go you white thing.
And I think he's just going to haul that in.
Oh, was there a bit of heel on
No,
boundary there?
That's our captain, Jimmy McClure, who was the one that signalled at the other end of us 4. So he's very honest, mate. Goes to Macaulay College out there at Bow Desert. So
Beautiful place out in the desert.
very honest young lad. So he wouldn't do that, Nathan. He's not from uni.
Winning boy now, mate.
Oh, okay, don't you change.
Nash in. Forward defensive shot there from Thomas. No run. And that completes Nash's second over. And a much improved over from Benny Nash. Got the radar on board.
And the drinks break.
One
2
more over.
overs.
1 or 2, yeah.
2 overs for Benny Nash. None for 8. Drinks break should be coming up at over number 6. 17 at the completion of over number 17. Drinks are traditionally taken in a 50 over game at over 17 and 34.
We saw the umpire then signalling, so it'll be drinks. Did he have one or two up?
I actually didn't check on that.
That's
sorry.
all good.
And we got Gavin Fitness coming up for yet another stint in the commentary box.
Wow, he's a workhorse.
Oh, he's a warrior.
Yeah.
Very rare does Gav sit down and not work. He's always working, isn't he?
Isn't he? So inspirational though to listen to his dulcet tones, aren't they?
Yeah.
Thurlow.
That is a beautiful shot.
Bowls, and that has been lofted over extra cover to the extra cover boundary. 4 runs.
He's always, even at night time with his clothing business, Gav, he's always up working random hours of the night, 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
2 a.m. talking supplies overseas. He's a bit of a goer.
Bundaberg Cricket's utilised his services with the G-Fit outfits this year for our Aussie Bundy Big Bash team apparel.
He's done a bit of work for me, or we've utilised his services as well, so and I can guarantee the emails he sends up.
Speaking of the devil.
He is up at like 2 o'clock in the morning. So he's a very hard worker.
Yeah, my coaching business uses his services for the G-Fit clothing. Made a bit of a mistake with the last order though.
Did he?
Yeah, he got the wrong, just a bit of a colour shade wrong, but anyway,
Right.
reckons he sourced a better material.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Look.
Cagey play.
He's got a few answers ready to go if you need.
Yeah.
No, but G-Fit wear, that's a great shot over the top
And
for
Furman's gone
another boundary.
Another boundary in the same area as earlier in the over.
He'll probably, Gav coming into the commentary box soon, will probably feel like the amount of work he did up here last night. He slept here the night nearly.
22 hours of commentary yesterday,
No,
he
had
said.
a big day.
Big day.
Big day on the tools.
22 hours of commentary. So, well, listeners, we're going to be handing over to him after drinks as well. And stay tuned because he's probably got another 20-hour stint in him.
He'll be working like a dog.
He might even plug the G-Fit wear clothing company as well.
Thurlow in
Chasing
for
the
ball number
magpies.
6.
Working harder than a one-arm bricklayer in Baghdad. G-Fitness.
Drops that one a little bit short, and it's hit through the point region, but they have a sweeper out there.
He's
Keeps it to 1.
showed some good intent, Furman, since he's come to the crease. He's looking to score, and it only takes a couple of good overs, and all of a sudden we're sort of back up around that 4 and over now, which is, I think, where we need to be at for a little while.
So Benny Nash to bowl over number 17. Interesting to see the approach of the Fusion in over the final over before drinks. That's a lovely drive by Furman. Through extra cover, they cut it off, just a single.
Red, I was listening to Gav Fitness give his inspirational speech to the Darling Downs boys just this morning when they're going out to bat, and he just said, "Boys, it's okay. Just try to channel, my comments that I've been giving you over the course of these days, and just rely on Chase Oates to get all the runs." So we'll have to do another check, see how they're going. he's been. He's going to be joined though by one of the legends in the T20 world, especially at Tawananoosa, in Ben Lachlan, averaging 7, I believe.
Averaging 7, yeah.
Averaging 7 with the ball and 1 with the bat, I think.
29.
29 with the bat, I think he's saying.
Nation, ball number 4, and forward defensive shots.
As we hand over to Ben Lachlan. And
we do it at drinks.
Oh, after drinks? Thought it was drinks.
We'll just see out.
2 more balls for drinks.
You've got to watch the game to say. We'll get Benny Nash. He's really come back after that first over, a little bit wayward, but he's got his line and length going now.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, and a bit of a look back at the...
Yes.
It's always a good one. You've got to look back at the...
You do that. Will we get a replay to prove that there was a little bump off the wicket block area? Here we go. Is there a bump?
Oh, I think that might have been an air swing. He's
done the right thing.
He's quite confident that it's spun a little bit.
Full toss to finish the over with. He's got away with that, has Benny Nash. And that takes us through to drinks as the umpire takes the ball. 17 overs gone in the Fusion's innings. 1 for 57. None for 10 for Benny Nash after over number 3. Thomas, 13 not out off 43 deliveries. A really, really patient innings from him. And Furman, who's showed a lot of intent since he's come out to bat, 26 off 29. And we will go to an ad break and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. See ya.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast.
Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
And welcome back, just in time for ball number 1, straight after the drinks break there. A little bit of a bowling change from the Stormers. Michael Lindsay into the attack. The number 12 for the SEQ Stormers. And change in the commentary position. Change in the commentary position.
Perfect.
Out goes Nathan Reardon and Brendan Creevy. Where's that going to go? That's going to race away.
It's going to roll away.
4 runs. Out of the commentary position goes Brendan Creevy and Nathan Reardon to go and spend some time with their respective teams. And into the commentary, Gavin Fitness and Ben Lachlan. Good morning, gentlemen. How are your games going out on those backfields?
We're going all right, the Sunny Coast boys. I think we've got one just after drinks, so 3 for 50-ish. The Sunshine Coast boys, I think.
And when I left over at our game, the Darling Downside were 2 for 60. Going along okay, going along nicely.
Bit of bad news there, mate. I think you're 3 down now.
Oh,
is it the big one?
No, it's not the big one.
The big one's still there, the big show.
The big show.
The Chase Oates. Doesn't he bang 'em? Very impressive.
Looks like a decent battle going on here, though.
Yeah.
Wide delivery.
So
going well.
Michael Lindsay.
Is this the one you were talking up yesterday?
We'd have come across him in Cairns last year. He was living up there, I think. He is a relative of former Sandgate first grade batter Jimmy Lindsay.
Oh, okay then. How far back are we going there, Gavin?
Jimmy Lindsay was, early 90s, late 80s, early 90s at Sandgate. Left-hand batter.
Just for 30 years.
Something like that, yeah. It's not that long ago, Benny.
It's like a big boy, Lindsay.
He is a big fella. So have we got a batting line up here? Have we got who's the next batter in for, we don't know. Who's the batter out, do we know? That'll go for 4 as well.
Tucked him nicely. Leg buys.
Dismissed batsman was Harrison from Far North Fusion. Benny Harrison. He was out caught in the slips by Riley Possingham. Off the bowling of Carswell for 13 runs off 31 deliveries. So since Furman's comes out, as you can see, he's been showing some
good intent,
some purpose. Thomas, very patient innings, very watchful innings. Lindsay in.
All bowled.
And great running between wickets. It's hit straight to the fielder at mid-on. And they sneak through for a single.
One for 68. Going along nicely. Another hot day here in Bundy, Jace. Doesn't get any cooler, does it?
I'm supposed to be expecting 30 degrees today, but I'm glad I'm spending more time in the air conditioning than what you guys are. It's out there earlier having a look at the pitches and work down to fine leg.
It's 4 more.
And that's 4 runs. It's a bit of loose bowling there from Lindsay. Yeah, it's going to be hot. And day 3 of the carnival, I'm sure our sensational first aid officer over in the Cricketers Pavilion, Maria, she'll be starting to see a few more of the boys with little niggles.
Yeah. Do you mean more Bulls Masters or
probably a combination of both players and Bulls Masters?
Yes.
Lining up for massages.
Yeah, I can see Creevy on that bench real quick having a snooze. He just said he was going over to get us a drink, so we won't see him until 3 o'clock this Savo.
Speaking of snoozes, Gavin, it's normally your time to sneak away here, isn't it, and have a little shut-eye? I
was ready for a little nap yesterday afternoon after the day's play. Didn't last long, did it? It's pretty hard to get any sleep in the hotel when you've got rubble out the front of your door.
Riff-raff, wasn't there?
Absolutely. Right, got some spin happening.
Yes, change of bowler for the Stormers. Benny Naish had been bowling from this northern end for the Stormers prior to the drinks break, but he's been taken out of the attack and into the attack. Number 11 for the Stormers, Zach Smith from Logan Cricket Club, who did score some runs in the T20 game on the first night. He was quite impressive with the bat.
Logan Cricket Club, is that the club that Jared Bird?
You got me on that one.
You know Birdie?
I know Birdie, one of the greatest groundsmen going around. Birdie, isn't he?
Oh, he's Logan Village, is he? Right. Okay. Good start. Just back of a length. No run to mid-off.
Did you watch your Heat boys last night, Gavin?
I did. I watched it with you clown. You remember. Good to see him get the points there.
It was.
A little bit of a wobble in the middle, but got the job done in the end.
Yep. Nice to see him on the board. Nice to see Linny free up a bit and get going.
Absolutely.
Some very gentle off.
Oh, gentle. Excuse me.
Taken off.
It's bounce and turn.
Are we on a fresh one today? Yep, I think it is.
It's a change of wicket. This wicket got used Friday night in the Aussie Bundy Big Bash.
Lovely.
And, then they've been working on it over the weekend.
There were some good scores last night, wasn't there, on the in the T20 last night?
Well, one side had a big score, and the other side
190
in that vicinity.
Yeah.
190.
Talking to Queensland Cricket's Bruce Deem, his comment was it's probably the most number of runs that he's seen in a T20 game from one side. Seamers 175.
Yep.
And the Monsoons 125. But they lost something like 4 wickets in the power play.
Right.
That hurts.
4 for 10 or thereabouts.
So they've still done pretty well.
Yeah. That hurts. Down the wicket.
Worked out to just in front of square leg. The sweeper on the mid-wicket boundary comes around and keeps it to 1.
Who are you most impressed with in the Heat game, Gav? What did you enjoy?
Just enjoyed him getting the points, to be honest.
You don't really watch, do you, Gav?
I thought they fielded well, which was good.
And I thought Guthrie was top shelf. I think he went for 10 off his 4 overs, I'm pretty sure. 1 for 10, which is pretty incredible. And I think he's only in his... I don't know if he's played before this year. Is this his...
In the Big Bash?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's played before, but... He's very early in his career and looks like he's learning really well. So, looks like they picked up a good little asset there.
I certainly... I know I hadn't heard of him before, so he's Western Australian, isn't he?
Yes.
I think he played up in Darwin in the T20 strike.
Did he?
League.
Okay, that's where he sort of...
seeing a little bit of him on SBS.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got some good ball speed and he bowled well in a one-day game. I watched WA versus Tassie, I'm pretty sure it was. And, it looks like he's getting a chance and grabbing it.
Which is good.
Looked like a better balance with, obviously, when you bring Sweppo back in.
Yeah.
To free up Majib a bit more, so that worked well.
It's unfortunate that Kuhneman misses out. Which is unfortunate. Oh, good on you. Thanks, mate.
So Neil Everts bowls his first delivery of the match from the southern end, and he is hammered behind square. Hammered behind square for 4 runs.
Everts, is that a relation of Kim?
Nephew,
Everts?
apparently.
Nephew.
Related there somewhere.
An old... Did Kim Everts start at South and then move to Wynnum? Or
yes.
was he always Wynnum?
No, he was at South, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. And now I think, hasn't he got kids at Norse?
I'm not sure, mate.
I think he has.
I was probably 7 and 8 years old when Kim Everts was playing at Wynnum, so...
Probably. Probably.
Lovely.
Jackson Everts played for the Nitros in this carnival last year.
Lovely.
Right.
I think he's moved to Brisbane.
I think is he at Ipswich Grammar, is he?
Not sure.
It's going to roll away for 4.
It's a big boundary out that side today, as we were talking about earlier.
It is, isn't it? It's a big hit out there.
Yeah, massive.
Very big.
A bit of pressure. Young Everts.
So Neil Everts' first 2 deliveries have been smashed to the boundary. 4 and 4. Dispatched comfortably by Furman, who's raced to 40 off 40 deliveries, showing a lot of intent, a lot of purpose with his batting.
Oh,
Everts
shot.
tosses
Down the
that
ground.
up, and that is
It's probably 6.
6. 6.
Furman is playing a cracking innings here. He's changed his game, has he?
He has. He
Must
has.
have been drifting along a bit, and he's just pulled the trigger.
It was a very steady going opening partnership between the opening bats, and since he's come out, he's
How'd he go yesterday, Jace? I'm testing you now.
oh, gee whiz,
Jeez,
Ben.
get back on the phone.
Holy dooly.
Looks like he's a good
I'm
player.
only on field 1.
Yeah, he looks like a good player, doesn't he?
Now, I'm not sure, but wasn't Everts keeping yesterday?
There's twins.
Right.
Yeah, he was, mate.
He was. Right, okay, so it's...
It'll be interesting to see what comments are coming from the wicketkeeper towards the bowler at this particular point of time with twin brothers involved.
I can imagine it'll be a bit of banter.
Furman got 15 off 25 yesterday against...
It's a big boundary, though.
The White Bay Flames.
Push for 2 here. Yep, they'll get it easy.
Running.
Good throw.
So he's really turned it on, Furman, on field 1, maybe in front of the live stream cameras.
He's a big
decided
time
to put
player.
on a
Big
show
time player.
for all these fanboys and fangirls out there.
Sounds like their coach. Nathan Reardon, mentor.
Full
That's
toss,
gone high to high ball.
smacked over long on, and
That's a boundary.
diving effort from the fielder out there, but to no avail.
It's his 50.
4 runs and
50.
a quick fire 50.
Furman.
Tell you what, he knew it
Furman.
too. He put his bat straight up. He's a run
Did
counter.
he?
Yes.
He's a counter.
He's a counter.
Here we come.
Oh, does he go into the fence here?
Here we come.
It's an impressive 50.
Just a prediction from Bulls Masters mentor for the Fusion,
One
Nathan
more.
Reardon, saying that they're on target for 300 today.
Well, he's taking 21 off that, so they might get more if it continues. But
They need a wicket here, the SEQ boys. Think that Coach Creevy would be trying to find a way to make a breakthrough.
20 overs completed in the Far North Fusion's innings, 1 for 96. And Neil Everts probably doesn't want to look at the scorebook for his bowling figures after over number 1. And with all due respect, that might be the end of his spell.
he's up against it. He'll do well to come back from that one.
We've all been there, Ben, haven't we?
Sometimes 21's a good result.
So Zach Smith to continue. He started very promisingly from the northern end. 1 over, none for 2, bowling his off breaks. He's getting his field right. 5-4 field. Sort of got a deepish gully, a point, a sweeper out about 3/4 to the cover boundary, a cover and a mid-off on the offside.
No run.
And on the onside he has a mid-on, a square leg, a backward square leg, and a deep mid-wicket.
Well about. Good result.
Bit of respect from Furman there. isn't
Just
there?
having a look.
Yeah.
50 overs is a long time, Ben. Well bowled again.
I'd like to see if he's really trying to spin this ball, or is he just rolling them out?
Hasn't got much on him, but And that's high.
That's big. And
that's out. That's a good catch.
A lovely judge catch.
A good catch.
Big wicket.
Well, the number 9 for the Stormers.
Interesting, isn't it? 2 dot balls.
Caden Cariswell takes the catch.
3 dots. 3 there. Up the chimney.
Yeah. Oi.
Almost snuck through.
A little bit of an ice cream.
Bit more carry on.
But in the end, he's done well.
Good catch. A bit windy out there still.
So the second wicket goes down for the Fusion boys. The score on 96.
Mr. Everts might be pretty happy too that Furman's gone.
Absolutely.
Might have got himself another over now.
Might sneak another over in, you think? And who have we got here? Is that Will Hanlon? Will Hanlon.
This is your boy. You were talking up yesterday.
He's good friends with my young bloke. They grew up, played a lot of cricket together when they were younger.
So who led who astray there, Kevin? I'm sure the fitness name was probably leading the charge. Or?
You'd be shocked actually.
Right.
I think Arthur's, my young bloke's pretty well behaved. Not saying that Will Hanlon's not either, but
so he takes after his mother.
Yes, yes. The lovely family, the Hanlons, moved back up to Mareeba not that long ago, so it's great to see Will pursuing his cricket still.
So he'll be at the non-striker's end.
That's right.
The batsman crossed after that ball was skied in the air by Furman. So Will Hanlon in shirt number 5 for the Fusion, leaning on his bat at the non-striker's end.
It's been a great start from Smith.
Yeah,
when Freeman was going, he's really pulled it back.
Well bowled again.
Wicket maiden.
Could be, yeah, wicket maiden. Fantastic over. Yeah, clawed it back. What do we got on the other grounds, Jace, if you get a chance?
Yeah, mate, we'll just...
what's that? It's what you're worried about, isn't it?
Go and have a look at what's happening and doing around the grounds. Salter Oval number 2.
Is he?
Central Queensland Seamers 5 for 71 against the Sunshine Coast Scorchers.
Oh, come on, boys.
On field number 3, Mackay Sunday Nitros 3 for 79 up against the home side Wide Bay Flames.
There's been some movement.
Since Bulls Masters mentor Gavin Fitness has walked away from the Darling Downs Suns, 5 for 91. And the big wicket there, Chase Oates, dismissed, bowled by Cameron for 38 off 33. As is the skipper, Samara Wickrama.
Good player too.
Who very handy looking bat. So
he's out as well, is he?
He's out, yes.
Yeah.
So a bit of work to do fair there for the Darling Downs boys
Half hour.
on their home field, number 4.
So I might have to go over and get the. I might have to
shoot over there, Gav. Sort it out,
see
mate.
if I can put the pieces back together. So I might hand over to Swanee, and he can talk you through the rest.
Thanks, Gav. A short stay, but a sweet stay.
Ooh.
And that one just lands just in front of the fielder at backward point. Sneaks through his legs, and the batsman crossed for a single.
See, young Everts didn't get enough to crack, but...
No, change of bowler. They've swapped Benny Nash around. He was bowling at the northern end prior to drinks, and they've brought him back into the attack at the southern end. As Chris Swan joins us.
Hello, Jace.
How are you, Swanee? You good?
Yeah, good, mate.
How did the Seamers boys pull up this morning?
Fantastic. Big night last night. Partied till 6, and we're currently batting like it.
So, big day yesterday. They've copped a pizzling over on field 4, but they've had a magnificent comeback game from last night. And they're resting on last night's laurels.
Yeah.
Okay.
We hadn't beaten North Queensland for about 10 years in the under-15s, they said, or the under-16s. So Made the most of it last night by the sound of it.
Bold.
Big spag bowl.
And lots of solo, lots of Pepsi.
Correct, yeah. We started not too bad. Young Corey Ramsden's a good player over there, and
yeah.
But Sunny Coast, a well-drilled, fielding well, bowling stump to stump.
They do. We just bowled good lines, don't we? The boys have got it figured out at quite a young age, haven't they?
And playing together for a whole Taverners season.
Absolutely.
You know,
yeah.
That's a quick single.
And the mullet mates, as Gavin Fitness has coined them, how are they travelling this morning?
I think JJ got 2, did he? I'm trying to look. Yep. Where are we there? 4 overs, none for 6 for Talon, and 4 overs, 1 for 13 for Jackson. So they've bowled well again, but if Jackson wants to take another 5, he's going to have to get a wriggle on here. But the mothers coined the term the mullet mothers, and they're actually shopping for T-shirts, I think, as we speak. So
that's gold.
Yeah, they were very happy with that
awesome.
one. So that might venture later in the week.
You only bowled 3 wides in 25 overs over there. They get it, don't they?
They're good. Yep. I think it's just playing lots of cricket, isn't it? And playing that Taverners comp is obviously a really good standard, so you just learn so much faster when you get to play a higher level.
I was chatting with the Wide Bay Flames coach this morning, Grant Lutz, who's, whilst he coaches the Wide Bay side, he's based on the Sunshine Coast, and he was chatting with Jared Jackson, who jokingly said that, look, I might actually try it for the Wide Bay side next year, because if it means I can play some more games at Solder Oval, I might be happy to come up and do the travel.
He's 15 from 3 games, apparently. Well, not apparently, it's definitely happened. Yeah.
15 from 3. Did he get 1 this morning as well?
He's got 1 so far,
So
yeah.
16 at this venue in 4 games.
Yeah.
And more overs to be bowled.
He's just a good player. Very promising start, so. Tell you what, Smithy's been bowling well, hasn't he?
He's quite innocuous when he comes in. But yeah, he's been on the money.
He's not missing.
And he's done a job.
Trouble.
Jeez, that's a good pick up and throw.
Well fielded.
He's certainly done a job at this northern end. He's dried it up really, really well, because they had gone for a few runs from the southern end. Poor old Neil Everts went the journey. Went for 21 runs in the 1 over. Well bowled.
Everts, is that Kim's son?
Nephew. I think his son played last year. I think we worked out.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, Jackson Everts played last year.
2 nephews in this team, so the Everts name is living on. And I think Fatty said his young boy's playing at Norse in Brizzy now, I think, so good to see, isn't it? Nice to see the names pop up again. And
it's good to see that Fatty hasn't got all of the kids to turn. Normally he uses these Bulls Masters trips up the eastern seaboard as big poaching clinics.
Yeah.
We call them coaching clinics. He calls them poaching clinics.
Any second waves coming down the Gold Coast? Robbo's boy must be getting...
Oh, no, he can't. No good.
Doesn't like cricket?
Kai
I saw Kai up the sunny coast last year, I think.
Yeah, just started playing for Surfers Paradise under 10s or
Is he
11s.
right? Okay. Yeah.
And Kai doesn't quite get it yet.
Hasn't got dads at the moment.
Maiden from Zach Smith, a very impressive start with his bowling figures.
He's on fire.
1 for 2 off 3, and 23 overs gone. 2 for 98 at the run rate of 4.28.
Thomas is just ticking along though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been a rock. He's just been super patient, very watchful, and doing a bit of a job for the Fusion at the moment. Ben Naish to continue from the northern end, bowling right arm at medium paces over the wickets, and that one just falls short of the Stormers fielder in shirt number 4 in Hayden Steinhardt at point.
Good effort.
It's not the same pitch, obviously. This is a new one.
Yeah, change of
fresh
wicket.
one.
Change of wicket. Well, semi-fresh. It got used on the Friday night. I can't remember if it was used in grade cricket on the weekend, but yeah, it's been worked on over the last couple of days. Bit of a refresh. It's just made the boundary on this side so much shorter, but wow, the boundary on the other side towards to Calvin Street is a massive hit.
Probably into the wind most of the time, is it?
Well,
Yep.
yeah. Benny Naish in. And
He's in good nick. Young Thomas, he made 65 not out in the first round.
off how many balls would that be, Chris Swan?
134. So he is the rock.
Yes.
I do like to bat around him.
Worked into the gap. Oh, that didn't pay off. We went for some soccer skills there and kicked it further away, and they were able to get through a single. And
young Nathan Reardon doing a little lap out there, don't we? On the other side.
Yes.
We'd love to get some camera footage of Nathan and see what he's up to on the other side of the ground there.
I think he's pumping out.
Tell you what, there's some pace in the walk.
Yes, and I'd say he's looking at his phone at the same time, so let's just hope he doesn't bump into the fence or wander onto the field.
He's
wide delivery.
I ran into him on the stairwell.
Here he is. We've got him.
He's got some stretches going.
Ooh, like it. Ooh, back to the phone.
He's listening to a podcast.
Oh, is that what he's got on? Right.
A fishing podcast, believe it or not. Unbelievable.
Thought he might be listening to a live stream.
Just come back from the Cape York.
Shot. Oh, good hand. He's done well in there. Backward point.
They get through for one, hitting into that point region of Ben Naish.
Gavin's going to throw ice at him here, isn't he? Is that what he's going to do?
I'm not sure.
He's going to peg ice at Rio. I reckon.
Don't know if our camera's going to be able to get that angle, is it?
He's ready to. He's laughing already at himself, Gavin. So I think something's in the mix.
Oh, you
and
beauty.
The stump goes flying out of the ground.
I like that.
Groundsman might have put a little bit of water into the wicket holes this morning, and is it the leg stump?
It's Thomas. That's the rock.
Naish has gone straight through him. Then he's hit the deck hard.
Oh, leg stump. Must have nipped back nicely, that one.
We can get a front on replay. Not sure if we can, but here we go. Let's see what it does. Yeah.
Oh. Is that jagged or inside edge? That's a lot of seam movement.
I'm thinking that's an inside edge.
It's a big wicket because the FNQ boys, their middle order hasn't quite been exposed this tournament.
Look at that stump go.
Here we go. Wasn't ice.
Wasn't ice, no.
Rightio.
Not sure if that's the best of
fun and games here. Fun and games. So Gareth Thomas bowled Benny Naish for 21 well-compiled runs off 61 deliveries.
Did we work out what this did? A little bit of deck, or was it inside edge?
I reckon that's deck. Edge is a beauty.
It's a big wicket.
New batsman to the crease.
Great fight back from
number
the boys.
2 for the
Here we
final
go.
fusion. Kobe Johnston from Atherton.
No, that's decked.
Oh, that is an absolute peach.
Big off cutter. As a kid, his first 50 balls has missed that all up. That's a really well bowled delivery there by young.
I do love a good
Naish.
off cutter.
And the fact that the stumps went flying
the ground
adds to the drama, adds to the theatre.
Oh.
So 24 overs gone. Far North Queensland Fusion 3 for 102. And Zach Smith to continue the attack from the northern end, bowling his right arm off breaks. Ooh, that one went through a little bit low, and he's been...
Geez, that's well taken,
Mm-hmm.
isn't it?
more than efficient.
I think that's an Everts keeping.
Yes.
I think it is.
Yep. Sean Everts, the twin brother of Neil Everts.
Hold. Good game last night, Swanee.
Yeah, mate. The CQ boys were played probably their best game of cricket they've played collectively.
4 runs, Will Hanlon.
No, they played the perfect game of cricket last night. Batted well, really positive, running between wickets and backed themselves in the power play and took early wickets, took our catches, had run outs. It was all round performance.
Just a great pep talk, was it?
Yeah, let's go with
it. Yeah. Good to see.
But mustn't have listened this morning.
Reading on his second lap, for those worried.
Straight to square leg, no run.
No.
And Smith finished that over quite well. Just the one boundary. 4 overs completed, 1 for 6. And we're at the halfway point of the innings. 25 overs down. 3 for 106.
That'll be 2 for 10 off those last 5 overs. So the FNQ boys have pulled that back well.
Fusion will be looking for a score of well in excess of 200 at this particular point of the game, as long as they can keep wickets in hand. Obviously the Stormers, they'll be wanting to take some quick wickets, restrict those partnerships, obviously restrict the runs, get themselves off the hot field as early as possible. Oh, a little bit of a misfield there. It's not going to cost them any extra runs. The number 4 for the Stormers, who's been quite good in that point position. Hayden Steinhardt. A little bit of a bobble, to use a Phil Gouldism.
I was just looking at young Will Hanlon. He's playing for Mariba up in the FNQ men's competition, plays some 3rd and 4th grade. Such a good initiative to get 14, 15-year-olds playing against men on a Saturday, regardless of what grade, just playing against an older, experienced head when they come back to this level.
Even playing with, it's probably more so, just the learnings that can be transferred so much faster.
Yep. It's really important that they still play their junior age, cause sometimes just to give them an easy kill, let them know that they're doing well, they're getting some result out of the game.
To dominate.
Yep. And but they're playing with experienced players, pass on. So many traits about our great game. Making a couple of 50s up there as well, so we can clearly play. And Kobe Johnson as well, plays some senior cricket for Atherton up in the Tablelands.
How good's all the My Cricket stuff? Just not in our days, Swanee, was it? We used to have to, what do we have to do to find averages? The QC website and sort of try and dig through last year's stats or something.
I think you had to make 20 and take 2 for to get in the mention.
Get in the paper, didn't you? Yeah. It was a great day when they started putting the full scorecards in, didn't they?
But on the flip side,
shots.
That's a beautiful cricket shot by Hanlon.
That's the first one Nash has over pitched, and he has put him away nicely.
Yep.
Sweet. Just sweet off the bat.
Read and count. He has started number 3, and he's picked up another walker. Who's he got there with him? Feldman. Is it Constable?
Yes.
Senior Constable Feldman.
You've got it.
That's a similar walking speed too, those two. Very high knee, good pace.
They're actually in unison at the moment.
They are.
Are they marching? Is there a competition soon?
They are perfectly, aren't they?
Good on him. So Naish completes the over with a dot ball. 1 for 21 are his figures at the end of his 6th over. And at the end of the 26th...
Look at that. That is beautiful timing from the boys.
3 for 111. To the left, to the left, to the left, right, left. Great camera work. Mitchie Horrigan there. Zach Smith looks like he's going to continue to bowl his right arm off breaks from the northern end.
Swanee, did you used to enjoy getting the Sunday paper and having a look around to see how everyone else went on back in the first grade days before you could log on and see things?
Yeah, mate.
That was a highlight of mine. I used to love getting the paper on Sunday and seeing how S had gone and all the other blokes you're competing with.
It was just, yeah, being a passionate Gold Coaster, it was basically us against the world, seeing where we were on the ladder all the time. But yeah, it also with the my cricket growing up, it just made you present.
Ooh, uppish.
Made you stay there, worried about your game and worried about the other games later on. You know?
Absolutely.
It's often made those games way more intense because you had 22 blokes
fully
right
invested,
there.
aren't you? Yeah. Yep, it must admit when you sit at cricket now, all the boys are checking how everyone else is going and what's going on in the world and watching everything. So, which isn't a bad thing either, but
it's a lot more relaxed.
Yes.
Forward defensive shot through to the gully region. No run. 4 dots in a row for Smith. Is something going to happen here? Or is Johnson going to continue to be nice and patient? Ooh, lets that one go outside off.
I think I remember my first game against you, Swanee, that I can remember anyway, was it Northgate?
Oh, yes.
The ground on the highway there.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
think we were getting our field redone. So we played at are they Grammar Fields?
Brisbane Grammar Fields.
Brisbane Grammar Sporting Field. Lovely looking venue, but not the enjoyable place to play because it
Windy
was
as all hell,
so
yeah.
windy. But anyway, I remember you and Dan Doran were going through us, and I came in at 8 or 9, I think. And you bowled me a slower ball first up. I didn't know it was a slower ball, and I'd sort of check drived it over. I don't think you had a mid off, and got 2 and was like, Swanee's pretty slow, isn't he? Like, this isn't that hard. One of the boys what? And the next one was the big in swinger that just took stumps out. And like, oh, okay, that was the slow ball, right? Yep, that was a memory I have of that ground.
You won that game because you went to another level in the field and bowling, I think, Benny, and skittled us.
So Smith finished with a maiden there. 5 overs, 1 for 6. And it's a change of bowler at the southern end. Benny Naish has gone out of the attack.
It's a good spell from Naish.
Just trying to confirm. Yep, Thurlow. Cameron Thurlow. Went for a few runs in his first spell, bowling his right arm leg breaks earlier on.
Had some good tussles, the Wynnum and Gold Coast boys.
Huge.
I just have memories of you and Dan Doran, more so Dan Doran, just going through us all the time.
Won our first grand final against you blokes.
I was 12th man for that game, I think.
Were you?
I think I had a stressy and wasn't playing, but I remember running around. Yeah.
Yeah, Boyd Williams and...
Yep.
What's that?
Boyd up here in Bundaberg.
Is he?
Yep, he's up here in Bundaberg, but looks like he's moving to Western Australia. I haven't actually had a chance to catch up with him since I found out that he's been looking at getting out of Bundaberg for a while now. He's been heavily involved with avocado farms.
Oh, really? Right.
One of the quickest bowler to play. Oh,
he's
picked him out and caught.
What do they say? Gets wickets?
That's a Dan Doran special.
Wow.
How often do you see that?
It's a good shot too.
Hanlon, 11 off 17 and straight down that fielder's throat. Try and catch up to see who that particular fielder is. Replay, half tracker, long hop, sits up, and good night, Irene.
Good catch.
Yes, did everything right. Watched it right into the hands. Good body position.
Was it a good game, that final, Sonny? Or did you guys smack them?
It was a great... No,
it was a good game, wasn't it? From memory?
Sunday. I think you guys had a 30 or 40 run lead after the first innings, and then...
some pretty good talent in that game, wasn't there? Was Dale... Chippen play that? Prestwich? Or was that just beyond them?
I think we played against Chippen earlier on in the season. I don't think he played that grand final.
Right.
I wonder if my cricket goes back that far.
God.
No, it doesn't.
Someone going and punching in numbers from years gone by.
Yeah. Broad was playing.
Yep.
Gold Coast, we had some handy players.
Alex Nasser, the new batsman to the crease for the Fusion at the striker's end. Nasser from Atherton. Did we find out scorers the catcher? Who took that catch? Harrison Lederhose. Lederhose, sorry. Harrison Lederhose took that catch out at backward square leg. Well judged.
Have we had any news, Swanee, about the test team? Has anything popped up online yet?
Haven't heard anything, mate.
Fingers crossed for the Gold Coast boy.
Every Queenslander would be wanting Michael Nessa to get a run, that's for sure.
Harrison Lederhose from Currabee. They were talking about, Rideau and Creech were talking about it a little bit earlier, that as we know, Hazelwood's gone back to Sydney. He's basically out, from what we understand, for the Adelaide test.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's been confirmed, which could mean
Richardson
going to be done well for Boxing Day, isn't he, probably?
Did you see Luke Feldman tweeted last night, we wish Michael Nessa gets picked. This guy's time is now. And one of the first likes was Tim Payne.
Really?
Liked that tweet. That's a nice backing from the former Australian captain.
Who tweeted that?
Fox.
What's Payne following Fox for?
Oh, it's just because everyone
just good
does.
banter from the senior constable. You always need a senior constable on your side, don't you?
Very popular cricketer across the country, Luke Feldman.
You sure it was the real Tim Payne? It wasn't Tim Payne from India that...
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not even on Twitter. Fox had a great delight in showing me that.
Did he? Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We won't ruin his party then. No, I've got a feeling this is going to be the unlucky one again, though. But fingers crossed he gets a crack, because it's going to line up really well for him if he can play the pink ball test, because it suits him well. And he's been going so well for so long now. What's your gut feel, Swanee?
I think we need to change the dialogue around. We talk about just give him a go, get him a crack. He's earned his spot. He's been the best bowler in Sheffield Shield cricket for. He's been in the top 3 in the last 5 seasons.
Did it last week again. He knocked over the A team.
So he's actually earned his stripes.
Absolutely.
It's nothing about giving him a go.
No. Yep.
And we need ex-Queensland greats crowing for our players as well. We need the Caspers and the Jimmies and the Buffs, like Coach Ness. You need those blokes in your corner, because, funnily enough, if Mark Waugh says, "Oh, I've got to watch this young New South Welshman," and I don't know, Justin Langer or someone in the West spruiks anyone there, and you get a Victorian, you get one of the Vic greats. Funnily enough, within the next 4 to 6 weeks, there's blokes pop up at a training national
noise,
squad.
Isn't there?
I think we can always do
is
that.
Is Roy commentating tonight? Is Roy on the Fox? He'd be doing something tonight, wouldn't he? Someone text Roy.
We can check in right now with Luke Feldman about his tweet in regards to Michael Nessa.
Benny wants to know, was it the Mumbai Tim Payne or was it the Tasmanian Tim Payne that liked it?
That's hit sweetly out to the boundary. Pulled in. Batsman come back for a comfortable 2.
It's a blue tick, Tim Payne.
Ooh. That'll be good enough, probably. A blue tick, confirmed.
Zach Smith continuing his economical spell, and he's decided to come to bowl his off-spinner's right arm around the wicket. 4 for 115.
Benny, the young Zach Smith's Wynnum Manly boy. He's played a Lord Taverners all season for Wynnum.
Has he? Good on him.
He's only about... You're the club leading wicket taker there, aren't you?
I don't think so.
Oh, no.
Billy Aubrey's
Billy
got 1,000
yeah,
wickets,
that's right.
mate. So
White ball?
You'd be number 2.
no, mate. I missed 10 years there, so I was on track to get Billy if I was going to play when I was 65. But
Yep.
no, I think I might be in the top 5 or something
Right.
there, but not not there. Oh, just confirming, Luke Feldman has been liked by the skipper, or the former skipper, Tim Payne.
And that's been slapped down
Good tweet.
towards long
You
on.
like that,
and
don't
it's
you?
racing across the carpet, and that beats the fielders into the fence. 4 runs.
She had a picnic in the Hurricanes back in 2011. Beat it, Tim.
Don't know why did Smith come around the wicket there? He was bowling so well over, and he's just had a little change here. So
He's changed his
I think
mind.
he's jumped back, hasn't he?
Yes,
Yeah,
he's
good
gone
decision.
back to over the wicket.
Good learning.
4 for 120. Big moment of the game here, because 1 or 2 poles can expose that lower order. And your target here of 220 plus could go south if the SEQ boys can take a couple of poles in the next few overs.
This is sort of the real grind part of a one-day game, isn't it?
Yep.
Where you can actually do some really major damage and change the game drastically. We found in our game yesterday, this is the part where we sort of drifted a little bit, and really had an effort today to get up for that middle drinks break and really grind it through and try and put some pressure on.
6 overs for Zach Smith. We go close to being his most expensive over. He's been outstanding at this southern end. 1 for 13. And after 29 overs, 4 for 120 is what the Fusion currently sit on. Johnston 7 off 13 and Nassar 2 off 4.
How are we looking around the grounds, Jace? Have we got a little...
Thurlow to continue from the southern end to bowl his right arm leg breaks. We'll see how we're looking on the outer fields here at the Bundaberg West Recreational Grounds. Okay, Seamers in a bit of strife.
You're the gun. You're the gun. The go-to, mate.
33 overs, 8 for 88, the Seamers.
You were with him last night, weren't you? I'll talk to him.
8 for 88 against the Sunshine Coast Scorchers.
Going well, the boys.
So
Good
let's
to
have
see.
a look who's got the wickets there. Moore, 9 overs, 5 for 19.
5 for 19, the young leggy.
Destroyer.
Beautiful stuff for the young fella.
And that's just rewards, because I'm pretty sure yesterday he didn't get... Did he pick up a wicket at all yesterday? I'm thinking he bowled...
I don't think so. He bowled well.
He bowled outstandingly well yesterday and went wicketless. And it's come to fruition. Good lesson to be learnt there. Mackay with Sunday Nitros, 5 for 123 against the Wide Bay Flames over on field number 3. And that is off 32 overs. So they're approaching drinks as we are approaching drinks here. And in the game over on field number 4, Darling Downs Suns, 5 for 137. They've re-established themselves a little bit there after losing a couple of quick wickets, including the big hitting Chase Oates. And they've re-established themselves. Martin 34 off 27 and Russell 13 off 25. Yes, 5 for 137 off 29 overs.
Oh,
Drop
a
catch
little
there.
tickle on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the glove punch too. Bit of turn.
It's a different wicket than we had last night.
Yes, the groundsman, Paul Denning, decided to give the wicket a rest after a couple of days' work and move over to the wicket that got used a little bit. Whoops.
That's a no-y.
Yes. That one's stuck in the hands. Yeah, that rule's been changed, hasn't it? It used to be, was it more than 2 bounces it was a no ball, and now it's 2 bounces or more is a no ball.
Not sure, but batter should give that a whack.
It's the free hit. And
Given that,
got
a whack.
Well,
4 runs.
Nice shot. How was your lap there with Nathan?
I did a couple. Yeah, it was good.
We got some
We
fantastic
got some good footage.
Oh, there you go.
And you guys were in perfect unison. It was like it was a marching competition.
Oh, he was setting a good pace.
I said it was a good walking pair. You're both quite fast walkers. Oh.
Throws it up, and that's through the cover fielder, and that's another boundary out towards the cricketers' pavilion.
Just noticed there, so they had the free hit, which gave the batter the freedom to take on the spinner, and then he's delivered that ball as well, so it just mixed up his rhythm. Just the advantage of putting pressure back on the bowler and how that can play in your favour as a batting side, insurmountable.
Absolutely. Boys just can't seem to. They're plugging up one end nicely.
Yes.
They're just leaking from the other. So
Yeah, the southern end.
Nash had a good spell up there, but they've just
Just wondering whether it's worth the while of Jimmy McClure, the SEQ Stormers captain, to bring back Caden Carriswell, who bowled from the southern end, who bowled 5 or 6 overs in his opening spell, bowled 6. Whether or not it's worthwhile he coming back just for a couple of overs, just to try and tighten things up for the Stormers boys at that southern end, because yes, it's a bit of a leak.
How's
But
the off
Smith-
spinner been bowling?
really well. He's not trying to turn them massively, but he hasn't really missed. Last over, I think he went for 7, but on top of that, I think he had 3 maidens in a row at one stage. Oh. Yeah, just doesn't try and do too much. Got the big wicket.
Absolute skyer. Well caught.
So what if he misses the batters would be licking their chops, wouldn't they?
You would
Off
think
spin,
so, but
off
it just
spin
doesn't
with the
seem
spin
to,
into the bat to the short boundary with the wind.
No one's got it, have they?
It's like Brendan Creevy's stolen your hat, Ben Laughlin.
What a borough. He did mention it last night that he was a big fan, so...
Chad Morgan hat.
Chad Morgan hat.
Do I need that explained to me?
Do you know who Chad Morgan is?
No, I don't. Sorry.
I'll show you a picture.
Country singer? Country singer or?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
sorry,
yeah.
that's where we're... That's
And
where I've lost.
This is not flattering, Ben.
Oh,
When you
okay,
see
right.
the photo.
Right. That just sums up country music, doesn't it, Lukey? Wow.
Smith 4 dots, going well. NASA 7 off 10 on strike. Johnston at the non-strikers end, 15 off 18.
Hold. Another good set.
Just like we spoke about last over, I just love to see the batters just play with that little bit
more
of freedom
freedom.
and just take him on, because you never know what can happen afterwards.
Bangs that one into the pitch, and they push it into that to the right side of the mid-on fielder, and they get through for a single.
Any gremlins in this wicket?
Couple have done a few, but yeah, a little bit low. I think Smith had one that jumped early, didn't he? The off spinner.
Yeah.
And then Nash bowled an absolute ripping off cutter that
Okay.
decked back and took leg stump before. So there's a few that have got some on them, but when the boys show some intent, it looks like a really nice wicket to score on.
So there is a bowling change at the southern end. Skipper James McClure has made the decision to bring Michael Lindsay back into the attack. Michael Lindsay from Ipswich. How many overs did Michael Lindsay bowl previous? He just had the 1 over and he went for 15. Okay, so plan.
You're a bit leg side, Lindsay, in his first over, I think.
Yes.
I know everyone. Field 4, the ball's keeping lower, and the odd one's keeping lower than that.
Getting a bit tough to score out there.
Yes, so it's straight lines. Was the
Dead ball.
message for our boys? Back of the link, straight lines. Day 4 Adelaide. A lot of bolds and LBWs.
Right.
Will that have changed with a day-night test and them leaving more grass on the wicket? Does that have that?
Yeah. Oh, since they've gone to a drop-in, it's changed down there.
Yeah, Adelaide's changed dramatically, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, right.
It's gone from a
My,
reverse swing deep low to a seaming ball swings most of the day now, because the drop-ins, I don't know, they're just such a beautiful wicket, aren't they? They keep lots of nice length of grass on it, and they almost get it perfect, don't they?
Except in Melbourne.
No, I'm talking about Adelaide.
Yeah, Adelaide's
Adelaide,
really good. It's a
they
good contest between bat and ball with what they
actually
produced down there.
I think the test wicket last year, they actually bought off the Saka and took to the MCG. I think it was one of their old ones they brought in, and because of all the kerfuffle from the year before.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. And I can't remember what happened last year, but I think it was a better game, wasn't it?
The Melbourne test?
Yes. I can't remember who we played last year.
India.
We played the India, didn't we?
India,
Yeah.
We probably got touched up, did we?
Yeah, we did.
yeah.
But my first game on the Adelaide Oval, when it wasn't a drop-in.
Yep.
The second innings, we got that many LBWs. They ran out of LBW signs for the scoreboard because of the old scoreboard. We got 8 LBWs,
Right.
and they didn't. They had to paint up a fresh one.
Right. Wow, that is a good story, Loki.
For the old scoreboard.
Right.
I think Hopesy got 6 for in the second innings.
Right.
That was Burns' debut.
Okay.
Joe Burns, 140 on debut.
Did he?
Yep.
Had his carrots that night, didn't he?
He did.
Joe Burns probably listening down in Melbourne to us, isn't he, Luke? Getting back from his little knee injury. Hopefully take part with the Stars at the back end of this.
Michael Nessa, Chris Swan both went down.
Swanee injured, was he?
Yeah, so that left me and Hopesy and Cameron Boyce.
Right.
To bowl 1,000 overs in the second innings.
Thanks.
Well, Lindsay started his second over of the match a lot better than his first over. Let's see if he can finish out well. Commentator's curse. There we go. The wide call. Brendan Creevy. One of the goals for the SEQ Stormers boys was to reduce the amount of wides and no balls in this particular innings, as they've been giving away quite a number.
Yeah, it's a bit of a theme throughout all the teams. I think that's a little bit of a discipline.
Speak for yourself, Loki. My Sunshine Coast boys are well drilled. Oh, he's gone again.
2 wides in a row there to Lindsay.
Yeah, balls 7 and 8 of this over, always a battle.
Sorry, Michael.
Luke, have you played much cricket here at Salter in your journey?
No.
No?
Just
a couple of Bulls Masters?
Yeah, Bulls Masters games here. Trying to think where... Gympie? I had a junior carnival at Gympie when I was a youngster.
Yep.
That's better.
But during my country
late
years...
decision. Has a shot at the stump.
Oh! Good piece of fielding. Very interesting late call there, wasn't it?
Yeah, during my country years, mainly Cairns, Mackay, Townsville, and when we played SQ, probably Ipswich.
Yep.
Here we go. Side on view.
Oh,
Direct hit.
Direct hit out.
Umpire Matt Saw in perfect position there.
He had the same thought I did. Not sure.
Yes, very late decision to take that run. Would have been nice to hear who made that particular call. I'm thinking it was the striker. I'm thinking it was NASA.
Bold. Better start from Lindsay. Well done. Out.
Ooh,
Out.
Yeah.
Direct.
That would have been a very tough decision for the umpire to make.
Are they ever going to back us in? Are they ever going to call for us to make the decision up here?
Well, it's funny you say that, Ben, because I was talking to Matt Saw, the umpire at this end.
Yep.
And he said, Sheezy, if you do see me do that, can you please help me out?
Oh.
And I said, I'll call you. And he said, I'll answer you on my phone. On my watch. On my watch.
Perfect.
I said, no worries, mate. You're in.
like it. We'll just make it up though, won't we?
Oh, absolutely. Zach Smith to continue, as you'd expect. 7 overs, 1 for 14. Bangs that one into the pitch. And Nasser works it through mid-wicket. There's a sweeper out in the mid-wicket boundary. And they get the single.
Darling Downs has just lost another wicket.
Yeah, mate.
They're in all sorts.
Cameron, another big wicket. Martin, who looked like he was scoring a few runs. Seems to be a little partnership breaker.
Benny Lachlan has left us, and Bulls Masters mentor for SEQ Stormers, Brendan Creevy, rejoins us for his second stint on the cans.
Coming in at a vital time too. It's what's that? 32 overs. So getting into happy hour pretty soon, I think. Fox.
Oh, wickets in hand. Saying how the far north have been a bit apprehensive in taking on the spinners.
Yeah, a couple of the batters early, they certainly took on the spinners and got away with some. We did bowl some loose balls at them, but certainly.
Well, that happens when you put pressure back on the bowler, doesn't it, Brendan?
It does. But Smithy here's been bowling well.
He's been outstanding. He's done a job at this end for you, hasn't he?
I believe. I got a feeling that was a leg spinner.
The way he walked back, he was indicating that's what he had tried to deliver.
And variations. Got all the tricks.
Back to offies. And chipping it straight to mid-wicket. Good catch there by Benny Nash. And a well-deserved wicket there by Smith.
And that sees the demise of Johnston for 17 runs off 23 deliveries. And SEQ Stormers getting that wicket just prior to drinks. We'll see an early drinks break by the looks.
Watching the replay here. Zach Smith. Back of a length, and Johnson just chipping it up. Was maybe trying to go over the top there, but just didn't get as much as he needed to there.
A nice little celebration from the catcher, and with that wicket, we are having an early drinks break. The umpires have called for drinks to come onto the field, so we will take a 5-minute break, and we'll be right back for the continuation of our match between the Far North Queensland Fusion and the South East Queensland Stormers.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from Far North Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
And welcome back after our slightly early drinks break. The continuation of our 50 over a side match between the Far North Queensland Fusion and the South East Queensland Stormers. I thought you might have raced down then, Creeves, at the drinks break to pass on your words of wisdom to the boys, G them up for this final 16 over stint.
No, I'm very confident Maxie Christensen, the coach, was all over that. I've been lucky enough to be around him during those talks, and everything he's saying to the boys is exactly what I need to say, what I would have said anyway. So, he's an experienced coach, taking the outside edge there down to the third man. He's an experienced coach, so, and he's a school teacher. He knows how to talk to the boys of these ages. So, very confident in his abilities.
So the new batsman to the crease for the Far North Fusion, shirt number 10, now at the striker's end, Angus Gertzer, and hopefully I'm getting that name correct. Mum Andrea is our scorer here right beside us, so don't want to get a clip behind the ear.
Well, I take exception to that because she just wrote down 4. Did he just hit a boundary then? I didn't see that. Wow. That's why we have 2 scorers here, so we can check that out. Look at the proud mum. She's up clapping. It was just a defensive shot, wasn't it?
A dot ball. Clapping a dot ball.
Yeah.
And that's okay too, Creeps.
Yeah, that's okay too. Mums can be proud. Michael's coming back from... he said he bowled 1 over in the first spell, and then he's bowled another over. Then he had the drinks break, so he's got this over as well. So he's a little bit, back and forth. So, but he's hitting his lines and lengths here, which is great to see. Michael, I used to play with Michael's uncle years ago, back early 90s. Jimmy Lindsay played first grade for Sandgate.
Gavin Fitness was mentioning him earlier.
Yep.
Yes. Wide ball.
Actually, yeah, I used to carry Gavin Fitness as well. So, but at least Jimmy was a good cricketer and a great bloke. So, but it had a little bit to do with Michael when he was up in the FNQ region, doing some coaching clinics up there. So, proud Tully boy coming into bowl.
Worked over to the square leg fielder for no run.
Yeah, proud Tully boy. So, as I said earlier on in the broadcast, the boys are calling him the Tully Tiger. So he's made a good comeback here. They've asked him. He's taken, because we're down a bowler. We've asked him to come back here and be a bit of a strike bowler for us to try to make that breakthrough with 5 down. Would love to see another couple of wickets here.
Bangs that one in. Short. It's beaten both fielders in the point region. The cover sweeper sweeps around the boundary, and the batsmen complete 2 runs. and that gets Angus off the mark. Into the over for Michael Lindsay. 3 runs off the bat plus the wide, 4 runs off the over. 3 overs gone for his total number of overs, and he's none for 18. 34 overs, 5 for 145.
I reckon I played cricket with his uncle.
His uncle or his dad?
Uncle Rob Lindsay. He's in the cattle game out in the Darling Downs.
Right, okay.
But yeah, he was a left-hand top order batsman for the Caboolture Snakes.
Well, there you go.
Played as a junior.
That's what Jimmy Lindsay was. The guy I played with was a left-hand top order batsman as well. So.
Oh, if it was his brother Rob, I remember him at the Nambour Showgrounds, slog sweeping, and just obliterating a window, the second story next to the showgrounds there. It stuck with me for a long time.
That'd be pretty common at Caboolture though, wouldn't it? Seeing
broken
windows.
This is at Nambour. We had to get out of the broken windows to get there.
What a lovely shot there. Leaning back, NASA, cutting through point. Will they come back for a third on the arm? Well run.
NASA, big name in far north Queensland.
Is it?
Atherton,
yeah.
I think. Atherton?
Yep. Paul Nasser?
Yes.
Paul Nasser plays in the far north men's open side that's played here at the Bulls Masters T20 Country Challenge.
That's right. When he hits them, they stay hit too.
Yes, he's a big man.
Yes.
Not a lot of running.
No. Don't need to when they go for 12.
Zach Smith into his 9th over here.
He took apart the Bulls Masters in their tour to Atherton.
Did he?
Took down Ryan Harris.
Not many people can lay claim to that.
No.
Nambour Showgrounds, have they got like is it a trotting track or a cycling track around? Yeah.
Yep. Bit of gravel at one stage. Did wonders for the ball.
How impressive has Zach been here, boys? He's commentator's curse. Sorry, Zach.
Yeah. Don't you feel bad?
Yeah, I do. Anyway, but just having a look at the scorecard there, that didn't go for 6, just clarifying. That was only a 4. Mum, proud mum. Yeah, look, he's bowled really well. Here he's just bowled back of a length, just rolling out the off spin, just making sure if you can bowl full and straight on these wickets and in this competition, you're generally going to succeed. So
it's a better length.
Straight away, SEQ Stormers put one back on the boundary there after that 4 was hit by Goetzer. Still finished the over well, 9 overs.
When you say full, Brendan, what do you mean? Whereabouts is full?
It depends on the pace you're going to bowl, Fox. If you're going to give it a bit of flight, then you're going to be pitching it up a little bit more. If you're going to bowl a bit flat and into the wicket, then you're just a little bit back. So about a length delivery for this off spinner. But he's been consistently good there. There's a couple of loose balls that paid the penalty, as we just saw in that previous over. But that's where we're going. But Lindsay here on now to NASA.
Oh, full delivery. That was fairly high. Going to be 4 runs.
Boundaries.
Just looking at the umpires, no indication of no ball there.
Good effort down on the boundary there, though, to save that. Diving, just missed out.
Oh, he's
up a
come
little bit linking.
Yeah, a little bit ginger. Doing a bit of a stretch down there.
Landing on his hip.
Not looking too comfortable.
Cork.
That's so Zach.
Oh, well bowled.
Great Yorker.
And they'll still pick up a single. Square leg, fielder relatively deep there. Ball didn't go too far from the batter.
So Zach Smith down at fine leg there, diving for that delivery, that trying to save the boundary down there. He did pull up pretty tight yesterday in his hamstrings and all the way down his leg. So he had to get a massage last night to try to loosen him up a bit. He seemed okay this morning, but he got up a bit gingerly on that one.
Boys have a pool session this morning at the hotel?
I must admit I don't know that, but knowing on the fun and frivolity that they've had, anything could have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Anything could have happened. How are your boys going? The old monsoons. They have pool sessions. They have.
I think they did have a pool session. They turned up pretty fresh, good attitudes after not a fantastic day for the region yesterday. Big day for them, 140 overs they had to back up for the T20 at night. So spending 70 overs in the field.
There has been a bit of talk about the programming of it. I do know that in this period, the Bulls Masters have having financed the whole carnival, have made an effort to try to cut back costs wherever they can, because there's talk that they would like to see no night games, because it is tough on the boys who play the 50 overs, then have a break and then straight into the T20 at night, to perhaps moving them all on the Sunday. Have 4 games on the Sunday, use the whole ovals, the 4 fields. But again, that's extra costs for the Bulls Masters to house people, because not all teams get up here on the Sunday. So
yeah, that's right.
Because it does cost an awful lot. People don't realise. I know parents can appreciate a great finish there for Lindsay. Another dot there. So started the over with the boundary, but finished off really well at none for 23 off him. And FNQ 5 for 157.
I think you'd find the night games are the ones the boys are most excited to play, playing under lights.
You're
just
right.
like their heroes on the TV.
You're right. They don't get many opportunities to play under lights, and such beautiful facilities here at Bundaberg. It would be a real shame if they didn't do it. But just in an effort to make it a bit easier on the boys, there was talk, but knowing that the format probably won't be changing, and because as it is, you're talking in excess of $35,000 to run this carnival. So, and I know as a parent myself of a boy that came through the ranks of SEQ, carnivals such as this automatically you talk in excess of $1,000 per family. To send the student, the boy, now to do that plus yourself going to view, and
adds up. Good decision to send him back.
It does add up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does add up. You add on top the equipment you're buying for them. Those costs are they get really surmountable for the families to
Accommodation,
pay.
Food, petrol.
Yeah. And sometimes parents can't afford to come up to watch these carnivals. So we're very lucky that, and I'm coming from a parent's point of view again, very lucky that the Bulls Masters, this particular carnival, are able to sponsor it. Here's this run-out opportunity. That's a good bit of fielding, good bit of catching there, and even better bit of running. So so it's been a great adaptation, I suppose, to the.
And that
full and straight.
Sees the dismissal of Goetzer, bowled by Zach Smith, much to our scorer's disappointment.
She's throwing. Look at her over here. She's throwing pens and pencils around, kicking stones. Oh my gosh! We're sorry, Mum. Sorry about that one.
Might just have to give her a moment. Give Andrea a moment. regain her composure.
Watch this delivery in the replay. Zach pitching it right up. Maybe in a little inside edge there, perhaps hitting leg. Checking that front foot here. It is getting professional here. Gee, Johnny Devine's good at what he does, isn't he?
Safe.
Full and straight at this period of time of the game.
Gertz a 6 off 15, and Nasser, the not-out batsman. New batsman to the crease. McGinty. Seth McGinty from Rovers Cricket Club in Cairns. Shirt number 11. Left-hander. And he'll be on strike, so number 11 for the Stormers will be bowling to number 11 for the Fusion. Well deserved.
In his last delivery in his spell. Good ball here from Zach. Pitched it up. A little inside edge, perhaps.
Well deserved, Zach Smith.
Yep.
3 for 25 off 10 overs, or 9.5 overs.
Let's see how he goes. If he can finish here with another little wicket, would be good too. End of a great spell there from Zach.
10 overs, 3 for 25. Outstanding bowling from Zach Smith. 37 overs in total for the Fusion and 6 for 158. Nasser, the set batsman, still there, 20 off 26, and ideally, from a Stormers viewpoint, they'd want him to bat right through to over number 50. McGinty has just faced the one delivery.
Just before, Brendan, you were talking about the cost to parents. You're talking from experience. Your son, Josh, did you go away to many carnivals like this?
Yeah, I did. Josh represented in the SEQ all the way through the carnivals, I think 12s, all the way through to the 16s. So my wife and I would come up as well. So on top of the 1,000 plus for sending your boy, the accommodation on top of it does add up as well, and you add in those, and I don't want to be whinging here, but you add in those the school costs and everything gets on top of you. So I know from a parent's point of view, we appreciated the opportunity when he played in the under 16s with the Bulls Masters, that those costs were covered for him.
So we might just quickly go around the grounds. Salter Oval number 2. The Central Queensland Seamers all out for 102. Up against the Sunshine Coast Scorchers. On field number 3, the Nitros from Mackay Whitsunday. 6 for 162. Playing against the home side, Wide Bay Flames. And even though on My Cricket it's got down there Kendall's Flats, no cricket down at Kendall's Flats here in Bundaberg. We're using field 4 here at Salter Oval. And that's hit out towards the Calvin Street boundary side of Salter Oval. Don't think it's going to quite make it. Batsman will come back for 3.
Love the slide for that.
Darlingdown Suns, 7 for 179 against the North Queensland Monsoon. As Luke Feldman steps out of the commentary box, and former Queensland wicketkeeper and Wide Bay Flames Bulls Masters mentor Peter Drennan will be donning the cans very, very shortly. Michael Lindsay in, ball number 4. And forward defensive shot there from McGinty, the number 11 for the Fusion.
Good morning.
Welcome, Peter Drennan, on the cans. How's your game going over there, Dreno? In
6
charge
for
of Wide Bay?
Yeah, 6 for 140, 150 now. Look, to be honest, wicket's keeping quite low, and wouldn't want too many more runs to chase.
Michael Lindsay coming in here.
But the Wide Bay boys have hung in there. They've bowled pretty well stump to stump, which is what's required. And look, selfishly, hopefully they can take 4 quick wickets and tidy that up. But look, I think it's going to be a good contest. It's not going to get any easier to bat on, but I think if they get 170, 180, it's going to be a good contest. How are we going here?
Yeah, so at 6 for 161. It's about, like, this is a new wicket as well.
Okay.
Here, so they'll play on this for 2 days and they'll go back to the other wicket. Michael coming in to bowl again.
Well bowled. Plays and misses.
I think you might even see the replay on this one, from behind. If the bowlers have been able to roll their fingers over the top of it, it does do a little bit. So might see it from this angle. Little off spinner, sort of.
Yeah.
It just goes away a little bit.
Across the lefty.
So if the bowlers are able to get their action right and get the areas right, there is a little bit of movement there for them. But end of the over there at 6 for 161.
And what do you think, Creeves, will the Far North Queensland team be looking for here? What would be deemed a good total at this stage?
Well, I've spoken to the SEQ boys, and we're thinking anything south of 200 would be great.
Yep.
But if I had to say what would be par, I reckon 200, 210 would be a par score.
Yep.
At this point in time, that's gettable for the FNQ boys, but they need a little bit of partnership because there's still 13 overs to go. But SEQ have brought on their opening bowler, Jimmy McGinty.
James McClure.
Yeah, Jimmy. He's had an exceptional start. He bowled 6 overs up front and went for none for 9.
Okay.
And this is a forced bowling change. Zach Smith, the right arm off-break bowler, he bowled 10 on the trot at this end, tied them up very, very nicely. So McClure, the skipper, brings himself back into the attack.
And we'll see they're diving at... That's Josh. So Josh is on one arm at the moment.
And he has grabbed at that shoulder as he's come up too.
Yeah, so Josh see his left arm, he's carrying it there, his shoulder, he's having a lot of problems with that, but what a great bit of fielding there. He's not letting his teammates down.
That'll be a wide delivery.
Having just joined you, looking at the scorecard, young Alex Nasser, I hope I've pronounced that right, obviously doing a good job for his side. It's important he consolidates this, and probably bats through to 45. They need to bat around him. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely now, like, knowing that most of these teams have batsmen that can bat all the way down outside edge.
Pops up there towards point, falls short of the point fielder. A little bit of excitement for the fielding bowling team.
Yeah, so most of the batters can bat all the way, or the teams bat all the way down to 10. They're all about, or even 11. Some of them, they think that. Let's close the face there. So you need to bat around someone who. So Nasser's had his start. He's got his opportunity. They need to bat around him now.
Well, young McGinty's role here certainly is just to get off strike, isn't it? Just to get off strike, get in, get a read of the conditions, get the set batsman
every opportunity to
back
score.
On strike, isn't it? Yeah. Keep the momentum in the innings.
Might just keep an eye on the Josh Williams there at mid wicket.
He's just holding his arm very gingerly, isn't he? He's not comfortable at all. Poor fella.
Is he the young leg spinner?
Yeah, he's very promising young leg spinner.
Well, beautifully on day one here in the 20, I thought.
Yeah.
Against us. Looks a real good player.
And he went for a caught and bowled yesterday and injured the shoulder and hasn't really bowled since. Because
oh, really?
of it.
Okay.
Now he's seeing the medic yesterday and this morning, and she's left it up to
shot down the ground for one.
She's left it up to Josh what he wants to do. He's in a deal of pain though, but as all boys this age, they want to get involved still. They want to be part of it.
Has he bowled today at all?
No, he's in talking to him this morning. He said, "Yeah, I'm still in a deal of pain. So
Okay.
He's not going to be bowling today.
Well, let's hope he can get it right for the remainder of the tournament, because from what I saw there, down the ground is high.
Lofted could be landing in a safe area there. He's hit that fairly straight. Mid-off was quite wide. Mid-on had to run around a long way also to come in contact with the ball, and they get a run.
With both men, well, both men are sort of 3/4 there. It's the margins are small for him, but he's got it down the middle.
Straight down the middle, yeah.
Yep.
Chipping for 1. So the end of the over there for Jimmy McClure. None for 14 off his. At the end of his 7th over, end of F&Q. 6 for 166. Yeah, so he's we're talking about Josh Williams again. He's making his way down now to fine leg and carrying that shoulder, but he's going to see the physio this afternoon. They've made an appointment for that.
So he looks in quite a deal of discomfort. Is there someone else? You've got a 12
well,
there?
We do, but he'll only be going. So it might be a case of the 12th going, or someone having to go to the toilet or something, as well, or perhaps it might be Zach Smith, who was in a deal of discomfort as well, who dived on the boundary. I can't see Zach out there at the moment.
Carswell back into the attack from the southern end here at Solar Oval, and he bowled really well in his first spell. 6 overs, 1 for 22.
So brought the openers back to try to take the wickets, close out the game, which is a common sense approach to it.
Good move. As I hand over to Matty Hogan from the Bull Masters. Thanks, Matty.
Thanks, Jace. Doing a great job, mate.
Welcome, Matty Hogan.
How are you, Brendan?
Going well, going well.
PD.
Matty, hello, mate.
Caden Carswell coming in. Punching it out to short cover there with very important position, fielding position at that stage with a bit of a spread field happening, having that person in close taking that single, stopping that single, I mean.
So it looks like Rob Lindsay from Far North Queensland's listening in. He's loves the story that Luke's been telling, and Creeves' older brother Jimmy played at Sandgate with you, and seems like everyone knows everyone.
Oh, it's the cricket circles.
Actually, I see Alex Nass's out there. We went up to Atherton last year for the Atherton tour, and half the team were made up of Nass's, and they were all really good cricketers.
Important here for the SEQ Stormers that Caleb gets it online here, and we look to take this wicket. Skied it. This is going to be a good catch, whoever can get this.
4 people converging on it, none get it.
No one. Bit disappointed for the bowler there, Caden, who certainly tried his hardest today, losing a spike by the seams of it, but skying that ball, as we'll see here the replay, getting underneath it there, McGinty. No one really committing to it, I don't think.
It just needed
looking
someone
at each
to
other.
take charge there, Creeves, and it only bounced about 3 or 4 metres behind the stumps in the end, and all 4, any of the 4 could have made that.
That's right. Even Caden looking in hope. Come on, someone go for it. Oh, no.
I'm not from a bowling background. That must be devastating for a bowler to probably watch that materialise there. Nice shot, just forward a point to the deep man on the boundary for 1.
Yeah, it is a bit coming into the last 10 overs. It's you you want to be able to take every opportunity that comes your way, and FNQ lucky to get away with that one. From their point of view, they want to see a bit of momentum going through into these last 10 overs, and any loss of a wicket at this stage would be detrimental.
Well, a missed chance
cause.
now could be the difference in another 20 or 30 runs. We'll just have to wait and see. But I'd like to see these others I'd like to see them just pushing a little harder for that strike rotation, just turning it over a little bit more.
Yep.
You've still got, McGinty's quite new to the crease. He's still getting a read out there, but whilst he's doing that, he's just got to be looking to push into a hole, get to the other end,
yep,
and get Nasser back on strike, who's batting very nicely, 26 off 32.
And so at this stage, being the last ball of the over and Nasser on strike, it's certainly going to be an opportunity. I'd be thinking just get a single, get me down the other end.
Yep. It's interesting they've strengthened up the offside field, and it's worked. He's done a good job there, the bowler. And maybe that's a clear plan here, to keep Nasser off strike, which makes sense, and work away at the other end.
It certainly worked if that was the plan. End of that over with 10 overs to go. FNQ 6 for 170, and Caden Careswell 1 for 26 off his 7. Jimmy McClure, the captain, starting the last 10 overs. Umpire signalling the final 10 overs, which means we can have 5 people outside the ring. See, Josh Williams is still out on the field at the moment, and no Zach Smith, so one can only assume that if we've got a player out there with only one arm, that Zach is still.
You've got another man down as well.
Yeah. And he's our opening batter.
That's a great shot down to
should be one down there. Oh,
mid off.
Trying a slide. So down there we saw Riley trying to cut that off. Valiant effort. Still going for 4. Nice shot there from McGinty. Good effort there. Good start to the over there from McGinty, putting the pressure back on Jimmy McClure.
Well played, clever cricket. Just after the boundary, he's taken the 1, and
wasn't that smart?
It's good to
see. You don't see that too often.
It's good batting. Creeves, I've been on commentary over the last couple of days, and I've seen some tremendous batting yesterday with the 2 Sunny Coast boys in the middle, young Talon and Benny Baker, rebuilding from 5 for 50. Gee whiz, the way they went about it was outstanding to see 2 young blokes just pushing around, building that innings back up.
It was brilliant.
So I've seen some really good batting, and again, there it is. And this is what I was talking about, just soft hand play down to short third. Got the 4 off the first ball. Now you've got 6 off this over.
That's right.
Potentially 8 or 10, and you're starting to get a little bit of energy back in the innings.
Yep.
So the Far North Queensland boys look like they're just trying to grab some control back on this innings, and I think if they're 45, 46, these two, well, that could be a 220 score.
Well, they only need singles, really. They don't have to do anything silly. Just bunt it round, get your singles, and you're looking at 220 easily.
Yep. And which, certainly not disrespecting this level of cricket, but once you put 220 on the board, there will at some point be a little bit of run rate pressure. And for these young lads, coping with that is another dimension.
That's correct. Correct. So, coming from the SEQ point of view, though, we want to see 4 quick wickets.
Come on, you've got to take one there, yep. I think that's going to be a leg bye down to a short fine. But again, it's another run to the total. 6 for 177 with 9 overs to go after this. If they go at, 6s from here,
it's very hard to sustain.
That'll get them near
6.
230.
Yeah, it's very hard to sustain 6s, but for a period of like 5-6 overs, they could be confident to do that. But I think these boys got their eyes on a bit higher than 6.
Well, you would hope at this stage. The only issue is wickets.
Yeah.
These two, I think, have got to do a fair bit of that work.
Well, McGinty is he's upped his run rate since he first started.
Just missed out there. Bowler doing some good work off his own bowling. That's another thing I've seen, obviously, whilst I've been up here and observing around the grounds. Some really good bowling, fielding off their own bowling. The spinners mainly, obviously, but
yep.
It's been a good level of cricket across the board. It's been good to watch.
FNQ 6 for 177 off 41 overs. NASA on 27 not out, and McGinty 9 not out.
Well, here's a question, Creeps. Do you think young Alex NASA's got to increase the tempo now? Is it too early? He's the set batsman.
I'd certainly be saying one of them should be going now, but I don't know if it. I think McGinty's just showing enough now to say he could take it on, but we'll see by this. I think it's been a bit of a plan. The last 3 overs, they've gone hard at the first ball to try and put pressure on the bowler for the rest of the over. So I'd be interested to see what they go for this ball.
See, if that is the case, as you said before, from a fielding perspective, if that's the batting plan, it's a good plan. It's a positive plan, and I think it probably was the plan, unfortunately, but it didn't materialise with batsman being bowled. He's probably picked the wrong ball. It was a good ball.
He pitched that, but it may have been that, and Caden pitched that ball. Careswell pitched that ball right up, and McGinty having a go at it, full and straight. Little bottom edge onto that.
I think you're right, that Crease. It's exactly what he's looking to do. Is go the boundary early on in the over, but the bowler was up to it, and it's a shame. It's a shame for the Far North Queensland team because we're just looking to get a little partnership established there, which would lead them into the back 5 or 6 overs where they really could cash in.
In FNQ's defence though, now NASA is still there. So they've still got somebody that can lift that run rate if and when they desire to do that. But it's certainly So I believe it was some sort of plan for them to attack early in the over, and then put pressure on that bowler.
New batsman. Who's the new batsman, Creeps?
It's number 4 there for the Far North Fusion is Carl Newcomb from the Rovers Club up there in Cairns. So Carl coming in, his job will simply be to get the in-form batter in NASA on strike.
Speaking of Cairns, I was up in Cairns about a month ago now with Ellie McDermott, and they run I think it's a Marlins program they call it, up north, and gee whiz, there was a large number of kids there training and looked to be running a really good program.
Yep.
A really good program. I can't remember exactly who was in charge of that, but they're obviously doing some really good work in the north.
Yeah, and I was saying that earlier that I've been part of those clinics previously as well, and a lot of them doing an amazing amount of work up there, and the kids are the benefactors of it. Obviously, we've seen some huge improvements in the FNQ sides. So Caswell coming into Newcomb, first ball, drop and run. Oh, what a great bit of fielding there by Harrison. Harrison Lederhouse. Harrison's what a great bit of fielding, and not wanting to see NASA going, but drop and run here from Newcomb, and we'll see the side on direct hit, not even in the picture.
Look, I can see the idea and the intent from young Newcomb, but his execution, where he actually got the ball to wasn't.
We'll get a good view of it here. Drop and run.
Yeah.
I don't think NASA was ready for that.
Creeves, even if he was backing up, I think he's still going to be a tad short, I'd say. And unfortunately, that's the in batsman on his way back to the pavilion, which is a real hit for the far North Queensland.
Two wickets and 2 balls changes momentum really quickly. So and that will bring the incoming batsman for the Fusion is number 9, Miles Howard.
Miles Howard, yep.
From Norths in Cairns as well. My old club, I actually played a few games or a season for Norths back in the day. So 2 fresh batsmen in there. 8 for 177 in the 42nd over. Going for a team hat-trick here. Careswell into Howard. Outside off.
That's a good set. What's the bowler's first name?
Caden.
Caden. It's a good set he's getting out here. 2 for 26 off near 8 overs. And he's done a good job for his side.
How lovely bit of fielding there too that we probably need to Harrison Lederhouse.
Well, he's on his left arm.
Yeah,
he's a left-hander, so that all went in his favour. And he got it around the batsman.
Got around the batsman.
Got around the batsman and hit. So he did a pretty good job.
And the ball going across the wicket block always makes it a little bit harder at times from going from the mown to the unmown. So he ran around it perfectly, picked it up, and he's in a vital position there.
This batsman, I've only witnessed 2 balls here, but he looks solid. He looks. He didn't score off that last one, I know that, but he looks like he can bat.
Well,
So
even though there's 8 overs to go after this, you don't have to be silly.
Look, they've got to be happy with 4 from here.
Yep.
Get another 30 odd.
Yep.
And for these last 2 wickets, and that'll take them over 200. And there's runs on the board. And as I said before, crazy things happen.
That's right.
Run rate pressure, if they can squeeze early those first 5 or 10 overs against you boys and get it tight.
Yep.
And just make that 200 look like 220, 230 quite quickly. So
Caden showing one of his tricks there, bowling a slow ball just outside off stump. So wanting to finish his over after another maiden here. He has bowled maiden today, so see if he can finish off with another maiden. Coming into Howard.
Well played. That's just worked backward of point, sort of gully region for 1. Get Howard off strike.
Oh, last ball, he'll be back on strike. End of the 42nd over. FNQ at 8 for 178. 2 new batters in there, Newcomb and Howard. Newcomb only faced that 1 delivery, but Howard will be on strike again for this over. Being bowled by skipper Jimmy McClure again.
See, hopefully the batters are out there now talking about that. Look, we've got to get through 9 overs. 8 overs, isn't it? 8 overs left?
Yes.
8 overs left. We've got to bat the 8 overs first and foremost.
Yep.
And then if we can, at very worst, take 3 and over off it.
Yep.
Gets them to 200. If they get a bit lucky off those last 2 or 3, maybe they can get 210. But let's make sure we bat out the overs. And 200 should be their target from here.
It's like SEQ are doing the right thing too, aren't they? By keeping the field in, putting the pressure on them, not giving them any easy singles, and just saying you're going to have to do something to get runs.
I'm liking, Creesh just mentioned there's a little cutter there. He's just rolled his fingers over a slow ball. So again, there's some good tactical cricket being played out here.
It's great seeing the kids thinking about the game.
100%.
One of the issues that FNQ always face is because of the heat up north, they don't play 50 over cricket, they play 30 overs.
Oh, okay.
So having to come to these carnivals and play the 50 overs, it's a real challenge for them. So,
Chris, I was just talking to a gentleman from here as well. I think he said his son played only 30 overs as well.
Yep.
So that adaptation, you're right, to that longer version, both with bat and ball and in the field.
So just batting it out is a challenge for the team. So
good
chance here
good
for
cricket.
See, that's good cricket.
Good cricket.
I'm liking this young Howard. From the moment he's walked out there, he's looked. I don't want to put the mocker on him. I'll probably get him out of here, but he's just looked solid. He's looked, very, very capable with the bat. So hopefully he's good for a little 20 here, 20 or 30.
And he's just talking to the fielder there because he shouldn't have got a run. So that he's saying, I can see them talking to him and saying no more runs there because they're going to do that. They're going to drop and run here.
So young Riley Possingham in the box seat there at short mid wicket.
Every run very precious.
Jimmy, quite often you'll see he'll bowl over the wicket for a bit, then he changes to left arm round the wicket, and we've said quite often, a la Mitchell Stark late in the innings. It's a tactic that he will use. I would imagine like that earlier delivery where he just rolls his finger over it, like that again.
It's a good shot down the ground to mid on. For one, yeah, I had a young lad with me last 2 years at school level. Steve Timms,
right,
plays for the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
I think second grade, he's been out injured a little bit, but same thing, left armour around the wicket, death, very, 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 very useful. A very fine bowler. At all phases, but particularly at the death, coming around the wicket, angling in.
Yep.
Yeah, awkward, very awkward.
I think Jimmy may have just rolled his fingers over that one again there. Just straightened up a little bit, causing Howard to play and miss.
They've got that option of that, if they can just get across a fraction more and run it down, there's a big gap between point and that short third. So there's plenty of acreage there to get off strike.
Coming in for the final delivery of the over.
And he gets through for a single.
Bowler will be disappointed.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Punched the
with
ground.
Himself.
I've just given him a rap earlier on about the fielding off their own bowling, but unfortunately didn't quite get that one.
End of the over there for Jimmy McClure. After his 9th over, none for 24. FNQ 8 for 182 with 7 overs remaining.
They got their 4 off that. And as I said, I, as a coach from here, I don't know what your thoughts are, Chris, whether it's enough or not, but look, if we got 4 off these next 7, you're looking at 210. I would probably be happy with that. Given you could be out for 190. You know what I mean? So if we can get to 210 by conservatively getting 4s, maybe off that last over, throw the kitchen sink at it, obviously, and see if you can pick a boundary or 2, but make sure you get there.
And look, it's something that people don't appreciate, or teams don't appreciate. Those tail enders, just getting those little bit extra runs, just make your total look so much better.
Well, how often has it happened where those few extra runs matter?
Yeah.
Was I hearing the in the Ashes? So the Australian tail from 6 to 10, those partnerships made like 170, whereas England's made like 40 odd.
Yeah.
And those, and you look at the victory, it kind of, it's right there, isn't it?
They would have had to do a lot more work in that second innings.
Yep.
That's right.
If it wasn't for those partnerships.
So an example is that, like if we SQ were to go bang bang, get 2 wickets here, chasing 184 to win, but let's have a look what it's going to finish at if this tail is wagging.
He's gone up and he's given him
full
a
and
big
straight.
Wicket there.
That's a big wicket.
So Howard not coming all the way forward there, but Caswell pitching the ball right up, as we'll see here. Full and straight at the stumps.
Boom, straight in front, easy decision.
Get a great view here.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can't not give that.
Hitting halfway up, middle and off there. Hitting the shin. So very smart bowling there from Caden Caswell. Sees the end of Howard. FNQ 9 for 183.
Aiden Beach out the middle, and his job is to see out the next 7 overs. 6.5 overs.
Just checking the scores around the grounds. Mackay Whitsundays, 202 all out of 49.4. So the Wide Bay boys will.
That'll be an interesting chase.
It will be.
Yeah.
It will be. I think they'll have
Sundays haven't lost yet. They won yesterday their first game and did well. They chased down 198, didn't they?
Yeah, it looked like it's not a big total, but it's going to be
got to do it though.
A tough chase. Yeah.
The good thing about that is they got to 6 down and still needed sort of 50, and they did it and did it easily. So it looks like
Sunny Coast are in a great position. It's a good run down to straightish mid on for another single. Sunny Coast 2 for 55, chasing down 102.
They would have stopped for lunch.
Seamers.
Or no, they stop at 20 past.
So they haven't got a lot more to do there for victory. And then Darling Down Suns 221. They've got to try and defend 221 against North Queensland Monsoons. So there should be some
look like they're
competitive fixtures this afternoon.
It looks like Darling Downs are still out there.
So let me check, see if I can. Overs. They're in the 48th. Yeah, so they've got a couple to go.
And Darling Downs need to win that. They lost their opening game against Sunshine Coast. So
and coming into the tournament off the win last year, they're traditionally a very, very strong side. So they'll be obviously looking for that win today.
Well, they showed yesterday against Central Queensland what they can do. They scored 370 and bowled them out for 100. And old Chase Oates
shot. That's a great shot down the ground.
Beautiful shot.
Caden trying to just rolling his fingers over there for a slower ball, but well picked up there by Newcomb. Saw it early, whacked it straight down the ground for a boundary. Much needed boundary too.
Fantastic cricket shot. Yes,
I'd probably recommend Caden, if I was able to get out there, mid off and talk to him, I'd be saying, mate, 9 down. I wouldn't be trying to do anything too funky. You've had some success bowling full and straight. Don't change it.
Full and straight.
Yep.
Full and straight. Yorker if you can, but hit those stumps, and we'll see how it goes here.
Well, he's listened. I reckon he's got that pretty well spot on. A really fine piece of bowling at the death when they're 9 down.
And a good run.
It was a good run.
Good cricket.
So they'll be thinking here, drop and run, or bat on ball and try to steal as many runs as they can.
Well, Chris, if they get to 200 from here, look, those 12 runs or 14 runs at this last pair gate could be crucial.
Well,
in the end,
it would be. We haven't made 200 yet, and by the looks of it, I'm fearing the worst, that our opening batsman, in Zach Smith, who's been one of our great delivery there outside off stump, playing a miss from beach.
Is he the opening batsman that's possibly injured or ill?
Yeah, he's okay. So that's making our chase just a little bit harder again.
Adds another dimension.
So is he done? Is he?
Well,
out?
I'm not sure. He's off the field.
Yeah.
He did hurt himself on the boundary earlier on.
Just in this game.
In this game.
And you've got the young leggy with a busted
out.
shoulder, so he's in trouble as well. So
we're a bit walking wounded, but it's going to be interesting. So anything north of 200 will be a difficult chase. 188 is going to be a difficult chase, but prefer 188 than 210.
Trying to dial in some reinforcements.
Jimmy McClure coming in.
It is a big week for these lads because they only carry 12 in the squad, so it certainly is the recovery. And I talked to the Wide Bay boys in my first chat with them just about player maintenance, taking care of yourself, because it's a busy week. And it's important you recover well so you can get through the week, because you've only got 12.
That's right.
There's not a lot of depth in that squad. So
how do you do that? Do you remind them just to drink water, to stretch, or?
Well, yeah, I think the fluid intake, all that's kept low. It's pretty well played in the end, well bowled and well played. I think you've got to take on moisture throughout the course of obviously the day and even through the evening in preparation for the next day. You've got to eat well. You've obviously got to warm up well, recover well. And something we probably overlook is sleep and rest.
Yep.
They've got to rest well, get plenty of kip, and the team that's probably the fittest and strongest towards the back end of the carnival will probably put the performances together. That's
easier said than done, Peter Drennan. I know you blokes go on tour and you don't.
That's a crucial
fight each other to get to bed.
Yeah,
you
that's
do.
True. That's true. That's true.
You do. Creeves doesn't.
That's a crucial 4 runs,
isn't it? Just got inside the line, used the pace of the ball.
He did,
and a great boundary. So,
but as much as this is a great plan coming around the wicket, we've talked about it. The margins are, quite small for that error.
Yep.
If you just started a little straight, isn't it? So, batters got inside, like you said, nicely there. Yeah, you're right. Young guys on tour probably like to stay up and banter a little bit, but
having a blast, and it's good
as
to see.
As they should a little bit. Surely they should have a fun time.
I see Creeves down there trying to rev them up in the morning, make sure they're having a good time, and they all run around. It looked like they were enjoying themselves in the warm up this morning.
Yeah, they're having a great old morning this morning.
After a couple of losses, keep the spirits up.
Yeah, and that's important, Matty. The boys are here to have fun and play cricket. They'd like a bit more success, obviously, in hindsight.
Nice. Yeah, well played. Bowler's come back over the wicket now, so maybe he was battling a little bit with that angle. He's come back over.
It's a handy number 11 and 9.
Well, I spoke highly of young Howard beforehand. I think these guys obviously got plenty of depth. Far North Queensland team. Obviously bat right down.
And Jimmy McClure coming in for his final delivery of his spell. His 10 overs. None for 29.
Geez, that's a good shot.
He's did.
That's their number 11.
It's a good shot, and the bowler's done pretty well.
Yeah.
Taking pace off that.
So finishing his spell there at none for 30 for captain Jimmy McClure. Far North Queensland after 45 overs.
Hang on, we've got another ball here. Creeves. We make it 6. So what's? Do you guys make it end of over? Or?
We're not playing anymore. Hands on heads. Hands on heads.
Hey, what are we going to do there if he's got an LB there? That's a 7th.
Yeah, well, it'd be out then.
7th ball of the over there, and batsman's just pushed forward, and no damage done either way.
No. So Jimmy McClure, after his 10.1 overs, finishes with none for 30.
That's it. He's got one extra for his troubles.
Far North Queensland, 9 for 195 after 45 overs.
It's just sneaking up, Creeves. They're just
creeping up there. So we've got the opening bowler back on.
It's time.
Caden Caswell, he's bowling his 10th over as well. He needs to.
The captain's gone, give me one, mate. That's all we need. Fields in.
He wants to finish his spell, wants to wind it up. He's got 3 wickets already today. Would love to see him get 4 here. He deserves it. He's bowled really well.
He's just got the sweeper on the offside and the man down at third man for cover, and everyone else is on the ring, and they've snuck a run. He'll be filthy about that.
Well, I'll tell you who is filthy is young Shawnee Everts there at keeper.
It's desolate.
As a keeper, I'm going to stick up for the lads.
Of course,
there's been a lot of buys down this end.
This is not being critical in any way, shape, or form of the grounds or the facilities, but the wickets are keeping a little low, and the job it's pretty hard work for the young keepers. Okay, and from what I've seen around the grounds, I think they're doing a tremendous job.
Look at him.
I think he may have caught one on the chin there as well.
And they've... If you had to pick that up, that would have been interesting.
Having said that, it's a lot of fun, I think, for a keeper on the, when the wicket's, a little bit conducive to some spin.
Yep.
You're in the game, aren't you, when you're
You
over
are.
the top, and the spinners are getting some work out of the surfaces, so that's exciting to watch as well. Them doing their trade over the top. So, but standing back is a challenge.
Yeah, I think he paid the penalty there as well, as a bounce just in front of him,
Took a hit.
up off his hand onto his chin. He's copped a fair few on the
they're
chin.
They're the toughest on the field, Greaves.
Well, mate, he's a
Hey?
twin. He's a twin with Neil, and I reckon Neil's put a few on his chin as well. When they fight over the top bunk.
The Everts is his name, isn't it? Everts, it's a tough family, isn't it? Everts family, they're
Yep, they are. And
we talked about Dougie the other day.
Yes.
That's Kimmy
That's
Everts.
That's Uncle Doug.
Yeah.
Uncle Kim.
Very, very fine cricketer.
Yeah. So
Caswell has three balls left to get the crucial 10th wicket before they get to 200. And 200, you'd call that a win for Far North, would you?
Well, this partnership, correct me if I'm wrong, I think must be about a dozen now, to 15.
Yep.
And I think these runs are golden. And it doesn't look like a shot from a number 10 or 11.
No,
it's true.
Coming
That's
around,
a cracker.
great bit of fielding out there. Yeah, Michael Lindsay, I think it is, just cutting it to 2.
Who's that? I'm just looking. Aiden, is it? Aiden has just
200 is
pumped
up.
that through the covers for a beautiful cover drive. And he's gone in at what, number 10 or 11?
Number 11.
Number 11.
Look at this coming forward, the replay.
Gee whiz.
They're checking the
batting
boundary.
with
Look at that.
intent.
That's as good a shot as you'll see all day.
No, that's a lovely shot.
It's a good bit of fielding here.
Great bit of fielding.
And the other thing that they're doing is they're just keeping those SEQ boys out in the sun for that bit longer, training them.
In good news for the SEQ, we see Zach Smith is back out on the field at least.
Yeah,
Straying into middle
I'm
of
not
leg.
sure this chap should be batting 11. I think there's been something. That's a cracking shot off his pads for another 2.
Great bit.
3, was it 3? Well,
We need to get the story about
wins
this guy.
the trophy for the best number 11 in the comp. There's no doubt about that.
Just straying into
Apparently he's just a
middle and
spin
leg.
bowler, and
But that's a quality shot again.
Quality shot.
Off the pads.
he could bat in the middle order though.
So only 2 on the leg side. Cade needs to keep this outside off stump or off stump. Or a foot down leg.
Either or. Either or.
Go for the first 2 options. Wanting to finish his spell. He's bowled really well today. Caden, he's at 3 for 40, wants to close it out. 3 for 41, wants to close out his spell. Would love to be 4 for 41 here.
9 for 204. Wow.
Yeah,
And
well,
look,
I generally thought 210 was out of reach once that.
I thought so
ninth
too,
wicket
but
went
with Alex
down.
Beach in there, I'm saying 230's not out of reach at the
No,
moment.
it's not. You're right.
Aiden Beach, sorry. This number 9 batter's just got to try and get off the mark and get Aiden Beach on strike.
That's it.
Get the number 11 on strike.
End of the 46th over. Caden Careswell finishes with 3 for 41. FNQ 9 for 204. Creates a bit of a dilemma though. Now, who bowls now for SEQ, because they've bowled out their
They've struck that
bowlers.
match.
Which is a fair plan. You're
Yeah.
looking to knock over the, and it hasn't. Plan A hasn't worked, so you've got to revert back now.
Benny Nash coming in though. He's had some quality spells over these last couple of days, so looking forward to seeing him coming in. Looking a bit stiff out there, but maybe speaking from experience, you'd be hoping the job is done before you come to this, and they throw you the ball and go, oh, okay, I'll have to bowl now. So Benny Nash coming in.
I believe this young Aiden Beach also bowls a bit too.
Well, you'd
seamer,
think he would.
Seamer or spinner? Seamer. Young Aiden Beach. Seamer?
Well, he's got to be a bowler batting at 11, but he's batting well.
2 for 14 off 10 yesterday. So
Well, that's
2 for
probably
14
considering a
off
bowler.
10.
Yeah, that's a good set. But he obviously, good all-round cricketer by the look of this. Wow, he's coming at 11, so.
And he's doing a job.
He's doing a wonderful,
he's doing a real good job for them.
He's doing a great job, mate. But I'm just sort of blown away with the quality of the shots, Creeps.
Yeah,
he really is playing some nice shots. That may not have been as pretty, but it's certainly effective.
It is indeed.
Working just down to mid-on for one.
I'd probably like to see the SEQ boys, the fielders, come in a little bit though. If they want to go over the top, invite them to go over the top. Maybe get a loose shot and a catch in close, but still plenty of gaps out there for FNQ.
If I was the FNQ coach here, I think if they walk off having batted 50 here from the position they're in, he would be over the moon.
Yeah, I'd agree. Potsy would be over the moon anyway. He just loves his cricket. So
Will Robertson's watching, a big fan of Beachy. He's having a good old chat on the live stream feed.
See, that's a good shot. Just pushed Hardish hands down to mid-off. And they're going to take two. And that just probably supports Creeves, what you're talking about there, maybe just bringing them in a fraction, potentially even on the ring there and saving at least one, if not the two, and forcing them to look to hit through and make the error, perhaps, force the error.
And I'm not sure why we've still got young Josh Williams out there down at deep long off. So Zach is back on, so I'm not really sure who's off at the moment.
So Will Robertson, who played for the Far North Fusion Country Challenge side, who were mentored by Jimmy Marr up there a couple of months ago. They made the semi-final and lost the greatest game that Nathan Reardon's ever seen, that semi-final. Sorry to bring that up, Will, but I guess young Beachy must play with him in the club comp up there.
These boys, Far North Queensland, have got their 210 virtually. Just looking here, Cale and Alex, Aiden, 13 off 13 and 11 off 12 respectively, you know what I mean?
Yep.
That's tremendous batting.
Isn't it? Well, it's perfect for what they've done. And going from a total of, I think it was, they came in 188.
Correct. I think you're right. Yep.
To get it up to two. Well, actually, no, even earlier, 183, I think it was. And because I was thinking if we can go bang, bang, get two quick wickets.
Yeah.
So to push the total up to 209 is...
drop catch.
For Courtney Bowl.
Oh.
I just checked that.
Bit disappointed.
Unlucky there for Michael Lindsay coming back on for another spell. Caught and bowled opportunity, and I know I've said it before, speaking from experience,
very tough.
It's one of the toughest catches because you're at the other end of your action to recompose yourself. But watching here,
just finishing off.
Just didn't quite. He didn't quite get it, so made it a bit tough for him. But anyway, a dot ball coming in for his second delivery.
You were right, Creeves,
yep.
When you said 183 when these two come together.
Well, there you go. So this has been a vital partnership.
So they put it on 26 or 16?
Yep. No, 26 is right, yeah. So that's brilliant for a 10th wicket partnership. Fantastic. In this format of the game.
You're a maths teacher, aren't you, Creeves? Or he snuck that through a very small gap. More valuable runs.
Favours the brave there. He's chipped that, hasn't he?
Yes.
Just into a gap between mid-wicket and square.
Catchable height too.
It was. It's just like he's gone into the gap.
Yep.
But
yep.
As I said, everything's going their way at the moment, the Far North Queensland boys. And you create your own luck, I suppose they say.
Yes. So I'd like to see, from a Stormers point of view, Michael coming in full and straight. Let's knock those pegs out or knock the front pad off if you need to, but it's frustrating. Last wicket is need to be put to rest. or bowl a shorter one.
That's the other option. It's still got the right outcome.
Take the dot ball, yeah.
For the bowler.
Been a good over by Lindsay. 3 dots and the almost catch for 2 runs. So.
Take 2 here, Lindsay. Losing his run up there.
The SEQ boys, look, we've talked a little bit about maybe a few adjustments in the field, perhaps, but that's only an opinion. They haven't done a lot wrong. They haven't bowled poorly by any means. The batters have just sort of dug in and batted pretty well.
It's been actually it's been a really good game. Down leg side, that will be a wide plus the run.
More valuable runs.
Got to keep hanging in. Got to keep hanging in, boys.
Yeah, otherwise, it could end up 230.
Yeah, and it just potentially gets a bit beyond.
Well, that's pushed you out of range, I'd say. But
what have they got left? This is the 40.
This is 48th over, so 2 after this. Quick run.
Sneaking a run.
And
cop that ump.
Yeah, he's probably done them a favour there. I'm not sure.
I don't know if he was getting backed around.
Yes. He backed up beautifully, the umpire.
He saved 4 runs there.
I'm not sure if that's is that Gordon Fredericks, I think, down there. Watching here, Gordon taking a hit for the SEQ boys. Thank you, Gordon. Look at him. You could just see him. Appreciate that, Gordon.
And that's
very wide.
Yeah.
It was a short pitch delivery that went over the batsman's head by a long way.
Trying to push him back, perhaps. Watching it here on replay. Yeah, well bowled, Luke Feldman.
It's
yeah. Watching him come. Oh, he's lost his run up again here.
See, the big thing here, Creeves, I think, is far North Queensland boys will take some. We always talk about it, don't we, as coaches, a bit of momentum into that second phase of the game, and there's no doubt the far North Queensland boys have got that at the moment.
He's
nice
bunted
shot
that down for a single to finish the over. We think it's finished now. So after 48 overs, 9 for 216. 2 overs left in the innings, with Ben Nash making his way to the bowler's mark. But yeah,
is the pitch starting to play up a little bit? Is it still fairly true?
No, I think it's still reasonably true. We've
I know field 3 is starting to be a bit up and down. That's your field, is it, Drino, over there? With Wide Bay.
Yeah, it's
a couple of them were skidding through, or weren't bouncing.
A little lower. Oh, he's missed an opportunity there. He'll be disappointed with that. Shortish ball outside off stump. He could have. There's a massive gap between point and that short third position, and he's just missed it, unfortunately.
Or fortunately.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
That's all. Just
he's played that, you know.
He has played that.
He's played that.
Yeah,
that's a cracking shot. Now
that's going to be 4.
It was a short ball.
Good effort down there on the boundary.
Outside off stump. He's just, I don't know, sort of uppercut it through the first, second slip region. For
close to the ump. Yeah, close to the not the ump, to the wiki.
Keeper. Yeah.
Not a catch, but once again, this Aiden Beach is my new favourite player.
Well, yes, he's certainly a very, very competent.
This could turn out to be a match-defining knock for the young fella.
He's got 18 off 18 at the moment, and he's forcing the errors from the South East Queensland bowlers.
another wide, unfortunately. That takes the score to 220, and certainly at 9 for 183. You wouldn't have thought that they would have got to 220.
No, they've done really well.
Look, having said that, look, Greaves, it's still, the surface looks like it's a good surface. It's not a huge total by any means. If you bat well.
No, if you bat well, it's you can reach that. So, and I know the SEQ boys have some quality batters there that are getting good runs at the moment. So, be a good chase.
Yep. If you bat your 50, that's a good pull shot.
Man out there at deep square.
You bat your 50, you probably give it a good run, I'd say.
Was Hayden, who's been a bit quiet in the field, hasn't had much action down there at deep square, but he's going to be featuring Hayden Steiner with the bat come the SEQ innings.
Oh, he's got away with that. Well bowled.
We'll take that.
Well bowled.
So we're looking forward to the chase. I think the boys, even though this inning's not finished yet, the SEQ batsmen, hopefully they're licking their lips in anticipation to chase this total. Chance for run out.
Well, they've been out there. They've hopefully taken plenty of info from the wicket. They know how it's playing.
Sunshine Coast have won already.
Have they won already?
Yep. Watching the replay here, hitting it to mid wicket.
I'd say short, Creeves. If
great bit of feeling there from Zach Smith. Turn, throw. Would have been short.
Well, that's, yep.
Alas, another run to the FNQ boys.
Yeah.
And they've made their goal of getting to the 50th over. So with 1 over to go, the final over of the innings, FNQ 9 for 223. Michael Lindsay finishing it off for us. Nice and full outside off stump. Playing a miss there from Newcomb. So now they've got a bit of a licence. I'd say because Lindsay is running back to his mark there, and Nash was as well. I think we're a little bit behind the time.
Shot.
Down the ground,
Yeah,
looking for 2.
It's good running.
Good running by Aidan Beach, my new favourite player.
He was always coming back for 2 there. You could see commitment.
So 9 for 225. You need 8 runs off 4 balls for a 50-run partnership.
There you go. Down the ground, could be out here. Just short.
Luck's with them again.
For another 2 runs. Michael,
you don't need
any
more injuries, Chris.
I think Michael's caught that on the ankle there. Oh, he's not in a good way here. Throwing the ball back in.
Creeves, you might be kitted this afternoon.
Oh, on the toe by the looks. Let's see, Michael. Oh, the instep.
Yeah,
it's going to be sore. Shouldn't laugh. Sorry, Michael. But, he's still right to bowl this next delivery, though.
Oh, goodness.
Or is he?
That's a head high.
Now
the keeper's gone down.
Shawnee Everts.
Not for the first time, too.
That's a tough delivery to face.
Yeah. And
or to keep to.
They're calling for the medics. Has he got a finger injury?
Looks like the finger there. Hard to see. Perhaps angle at the other end.
I'm thinking up here, Creeps. I'm thinking a little
on
bit
the wrist.
higher, I think. but it is hard to see there. But he's obviously hurt. You're down to 8, I think.
We're playing the six-a-side competition.
Again, we shouldn't laugh.
No.
It's just unfortunate.
These kids have got a bit of cricket to play.
We're bringing 20 kids next year.
He's back up. He's back up, which is great. And he's only got a couple of balls, 3 more balls left in this innings.
They've got Michael's down at the other end. I noticed Neil, his twin brother Neil, came over to give him a bit of advice. I don't think it would have been anything pleasant. Brotherly love. You can see in the background there Michael Lindsay's hurting from that.
He is, isn't he? He's still sort of clearly affecting him. They're asking him, why did you do that?
Someone else is coming on to finish this over.
He's sending him off. They're sending him off.
Yeah, so
he won't finish out. So the new bowler coming in to bowl the final 2 balls of the innings.
This is a free hit, so
got that.
So we're bowling. So coming on the bowl is Neil Evans.
On a free hit.
And he's Neil. I think he's only bowled the 1 over for the innings so far that didn't have a lot of success either. So,
how often would you have seen this happen?
No, I don't think I've seen.
You've got to come on to bowl, and you're bowling the first ball is a free hit. We do it at home at Christmas in the backyard, but,
with only 3 deliveries to go in the game in the innings.
The last thing they need is another injury here too. So
and can't change the field either.
Oh, he's bowled that well. Where's it gone?
That's
Nowhere.
That's a great ball.
Well,
darted it in.
Out of jail.
It's a master stroke by SEQ.
All right, so now they can change the field. They're just fingers going everywhere there because they had to have fine legs still in place for that delivery, even though it was a spinner. You can't change the field on a no ball when there was no runs scored off it.
Yeah. We're just hearing the RACQ life flight helicopter coming over the top here. It's probably
it's in action, is it?
Coming for the SEQ Stormers. Put them out of their misery.
Drop and run, chance to run out.
There's got to be a run out. It has to be. Yes. And that's the end of the innings.
Here's an interesting point I'm going to make now, because on these other ovals they've been batting 12. Okay, They've been batting 12 throughout this tournament.
Oh.
So yes, we batted 12 yesterday, and they're batting 12 today.
What?
So
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, well, I won't make a comment on that, but
well, you can. Cricket's a game of 11 players,
and so it's interesting. There seems to be some sort of I don't know what you want to say, some disparity, if that's the word, between grounds, because they're certainly batting 12 over there.
Okay.
Well, you don't have 12.
No, you guys, you won't be able to bat 12.
6.
You'll be batting.
Look, a great finish there for FNQ. A brilliant partnership to finish the innings off with that last little run out. 9 for 228. FNQ in a very good position. I know their coach Potsy would be extremely happy with that. SEQ will go in now. We've got half an hour to regroup and come out and challenge that. So
just to wrap those 2 batters up, just looking at their scores, Kale and Aiden both finished on 19 off 21. Outstanding. Did they achieve their 50-run partnership?
No, just short. It was 45.
And
45-run partnership.
Yeah. Ex-lifeguard.
It'll be interesting to see how the afternoon pans out, whether that partnership impacts on the final.
Well, yeah. You know. But ex-Baywatch lifeguard Mitch Buchanan over here, he's got a highlights package for us from the first innings. Thanks, Mitch.
Thank you.
I'll sign off, and thank you very much. And
here we go.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocker, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. If you get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good, good. Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
Hey, Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good, good.
Bulls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online, and it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana.
Good, good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
Good.
Bulls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
And smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good.
Masters, I'd like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new click and collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and collect. Try it today.
Hey, Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good, good.
Bulls Masters, I'd like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Bulls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Bulls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
And we're back live here at Salter Oval for the second half of our match between the Far North Queensland Fusion and the South East Queensland Stormers in the Bulls Masters Youth Cup Under-16 Country Challenge. Fusion won the toss, batted first, and they have put on the board quite a formidable total of 228. Furman, 53. NASA 27, and a last wicket partnership. Oh, there we have a wicket straight up. Not what the SEQ Stormers wanted to start their innings off, and they are 1 for none. I was just going to say a last wicket partnership of 45 for the Far North Fusion, which pushed them up to that total of 228. And you could not have wished for a worse start.
The old burgle down leg side.
And welcome into the commentary positions from the Bulls Masters, the Far North Fusion's Nathan Reardon, and we've got also Steve McGoffin on board too for the first time today. Welcome, gentlemen.
Afternoon.
Well, yeah, is he unhappy about the decision, or he's just unhappy that he got caught down leg side? I reckon you should get one chance caught down leg side.
No.
Batsman versus bowler here.
You should get a chance. Almost like first ball, free ball. You should get one warning. Don't nick it down leg side again. Then it's play on, game on.
I got one for you in return from a bowling perspective. The first time you get hit for 6, it doesn't count.
Touche, turtle away.
Your turn.
No. You're getting punished for bowling junk, and you're getting rewarded for bowling junk.
True.
So Zach Smith, who has scored a few runs this tournament for the SEQ Stormers, caught by the wicketkeeper Kobe Johnston for the Fusion. Bowler McGinty Seth McGinty, after a boundary, I think, was hit off the very first ball of the innings, Rito?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 1 for 4.
Not a bad bit of shape from Seth early. Looks like he's got pretty decent pace for a young kid. It's always easy to bowl with a bit of pace in your first over, though, isn't it, Magsy?
Yeah.
Oh, wide ball. Good carry, hit the gloves, surprised the keeper, Johnston.
When it's 30 odd degrees, you normally get the first one out quite easily, and then it can start to deteriorate from then.
Yeah, my first over in this temp used to be about 120, and then by the end of my spell, I was lucky to get it up to 100k now, I reckon.
That's what the quick leg spinners bowl these days, aren't they? The Zampas and the Rashid Khans.
Yep.
In the T20 matches, at least.
Yeah. Bowling a lot of stuff into the wicket these days, and seems like the quicker the better.
So Riley Possingham, in shirt number 3 for the SEQ Stormers. He's the batsman on strike, facing McGinty. Plays it to point. No run. McGinty sounds like a bar, doesn't it? Oh, just popping down.
Somewhere in Dublin or something like that.
Well, there is one in Cairns. You serious?
Yeah, he's got a family of publicans, mate.
But they're not to do with. No, they're not. They're not to do with the bar, are they? Huh, okay. There we go.
You'd think Irish pub, wouldn't you?
It'd have to be, wouldn't it?
That's a better length.
Through the cover fielder. Won't be a boundary, and they'll come back for a very comfortable 2. It's a little bit uppish, but no chance of a catch.
Yeah, Reid, I think you're right. There's a better length there. What we've certainly noticed in our game so far is wickets being quite dry. It does, like as a bowler, you've got to really commit to hitting the pitch really, really hard on almost. It's not a short length, but it's just that back of a length that doesn't allow the batters to just freely move their arms through the ball and play up and down the ground. And obviously, across a lot of the games that I've seen so far on the fields, widths tended to go the distance. So bashing the wicket hard on a good line seems to be the formula. Spin seems to be playing a big part across the number of matches. It certainly is on field number 2 today.
Yeah, spin's always a good spinner in junior cricket. Can usually turn the game pretty quickly.
And particularly in a carnival on turf wickets, as the week gets longer and longer. And I mean, I know the fast bowlers don't mind a low wicket as well if they bowl nice and straight, but the spinners don't mind it either. And that one went through a little bit low to the keeper there too.
Yeah, we spoke a lot about sort of pitching it up early, trying to see if it is swinging, but if it's not, don't go chasing your tail to it. Just slips out, straight fields and just bowl at the stumps. I think that's how you're going to win it.
And with the white ball as well, Rito, it's quite common knowledge over the years now that the white ball doesn't offer too much lateral movement in the air for too long. You have a look for the first couple of overs and then you readjust your plans accordingly.
So Neil Everts, he was at the other end when the first wicket fell. He's only faced 2 balls in the over, yet to get off the mark. Possingham on 2 off 4. Brody Zanetic, have I got the pronunciation? Zanetic. Thank you.
Sounds like a hay fever medicine.
Which you might need right now.
I know. I'm just
thinking. You're struggling. Did you get to bowl much with the white ball in your career, Steve?
I did early on.
Yeah.
When I first went to West Australia, I did. But then sort of 4-day cricket took over, and was kind of put on ice during the one-day games. I think also the way the timings of the games changed when it moved on to Foxtel. We used to play a lot of our games on a Friday starting at 3 o'clock.
Yep.
We'd have good crowds coming in from the city in Perth. And obviously bowling in that twilight, or if you bowl second, you're bowling in the evening. It offers a fair bit in Perth, but we kind of changed to about 11 o'clock starts to suit Eastern State times and
television times
and things like that. And the wickets were didn't really suit me in one-day cricket, so that kind of they stopped making shirts for me. Then I kind of realised I wasn't going to play then. So. It just didn't suit my style of bowling, to be honest. I was probably too predictable. Rio probably attest to that I kind of set myself up to try and land the ball in the same spot every time. That doesn't really work in one-day cricket.
Big appeal. Looks like it was heading down the leg side. Any comment there?
I think just as it's especially modern-day cricket, it's as a bowler, it's predictable. Most batters these days, they've got so many different options, and predictability is... I wouldn't say it's easy, but batters want a bit of predictability.
Absolutely,
if you look at a lot of the bowlers now, particularly in the Big Bash and even one-day cricket, they're bowling 6 different balls and over. So they're not giving batsmen any sort of momentum or any thought process. Because what a lot of batters are doing now, and they're basically premeditating what shot they're going to play before the ball's bowled. They're going to go, right, well, I've got 3 back on the onside. He's probably going to try and bowl a Yorker at my stumps or something like that. So they'll predict trying to hit it over cover or something like that, and they're good enough to do that now.
Unless you're Andrew Ty and you claim that you got 28 different deliveries.
He's got a few.
He has got a few. Yes,
he's got a good suitcase full of balls. But
I always found Andrew Ty really hard because he had obviously a lot of people spoke about his good slow balls and stuff, but I actually found his bouncer to be really quick.
And the other person who's probably very similar to that, and who is here on this in this carnival, is Benny Lachlan.
Yeah, yes. Right.
The way similar to Andrew Ty, you used to have the ball covered up. You didn't know necessarily group-wise. I mean, I was a lower order batter. I could never see how the bowler was holding the ball anyway, let alone an actual ball.
I was a top order batter, so I can never see
yeah, fair enough. But obviously, with different grips of the way these guys bowl their slow balls, they do set it up quite early. But with it being covered up for so long, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's been sort of 110, 115 k an hour, 3 different types of slow balls, and then one comes through whizzing through 135, and it comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, and in talking when the Bulls Masters were up here last time, they played against the Bundaberg 11, and talking to the Bundy bats, and that was when Luke Feldman was playing, Cameron Boyce was playing, I think Ryan Harris was playing. They all just said Ben Lachlan is such a hard bowler to face because of the variations that he has, and they're so well disguised.
And he's always he's always playing with the ball as he runs in. So. And he almost, it's a weird one, he sort of sets up as if he's going to bowl a slow ball, and then it's the 140 k an hour tail and Yorker, so you're like, well, shit out, pardon my language, what do I do there? Beep.
It's that last second change, isn't it? I'm holding my fingers this way, and then I'm going to...
But he's probably listening, so we don't want to pump him up.
No, not a lot.
Well, particularly since they've won.
He's done now, he's one of us.
Yeah, he's having an afternoon off, Yeah.
Sunny Coast have won.
Can't sit in the pool.
Hourly rate or daily?
Swanee's done as well.
But yeah, I mean the skills of the T20 players around the world in particular, and all of them. I mean, all these new tournaments. There's T10 now. I mean, I don't know how short the game's going to get. If it's a 1-over game, then I might make a comeback. But I think of somebody in England that I've got a guy called Tamal Mills, who was in the England World Cup squad. Now he's a 90, 92, 93 mile an hour bowler when he bowls full tilt, but he very rarely bowls his absolute fastest ball.
Played for the Heat and played for the Hurricanes.
So I reckon a higher percentage of his balls he bowls in games are actually his slow ball. But his skill is different to, say, Benny Lachlan's, who covers the ball up and kind of manipulates, rolling fingers down the seam and things like that. Whereas Tamal Mills, it comes out the back of the hand, but his arm speed's exactly the same. The seam comes out exactly the same, everything looks exactly the same, but it's 25 k's an hour slower.
Yeah, and that's it. It's all about the disguise and the deception, isn't it?
It is, but also leading into it, you're kind of thinking as a batter, this bloke can knock my helmet off if he wants to.
I found him very tough to face.
Nobody wanted to face him in the nets.
He's quick.
Yep.
I remember going down to Hobart in my last year of the Big Bash, and I had been playing nothing but Gold Coast club cricket, and went down to face him in the nets. Jofra Archer, Nathan Ellis, Aaron Summers, who's since gone to jail, and there was one,
Riley Meredith. Yes.
So I was a bit out of my depth.
Did you pack a lot of body armour when you went down there? Or?
No, actually, I just walked out of the nets. I said to Gary Kirsten, I said, mate, you're going to have to just underarm to me for a couple of weeks. I'm not quite ready for this.
And just jumping back to Aaron Summers there.
Yeah, he's
he was a lightning fast bowler, but obviously has not found his way.
He's got himself into a bit of trouble.
That's sad to hear. He bowled with some serious heat, didn't he?
Well, I think it's actually not the reason. The reason's not good to hear, but I think it's a good thing that he's in jail. So
might help him recover. Yeah.
I'd be disappointed if they let someone like him out. Anyway, don't need to go into details. Let's concentrate back on the game.
We'll leave that one alone. Into over number 4 for the SEQ Stormers. 1 for 13, chasing 229 for victory. Zanetic into his second over. Started quite well, despite the dead ball being called by umpire Matt Saw from the northern end here.
I think the challenge for coaches in the underage level is because all the guys can see so much detail on the television these days. They kind of want to be able to do that themselves now, which is fine.
Wide delivery.
There's no time's the wrong time to start learning something new. But from my perspective, I still like to try and make sure that in the age groups coming up, the actual basic fundamentals of say a bowling action are in place or in check before you start adding on those different types of variations, because you still need to be able to go back to a stock ball more often than not, and the same with batting. Different junior clubs or at schools, I'm sure Rio's probably experienced the same thing. Young lads will come down and they want to start. The first thing they want to start to learn is how to play the reverse lap shot over third man or something like that. And it's well, hang on a minute, we need to actually make sure you can hold the bat properly. But they see it on the telly, don't they, Rito? And it's and it's just a patience game for young cricketers to learn those different types of skill sets.
I think the biggest thing, just doing a lot of coaching down south, the biggest thing I'm seeing at the moment with young batsmen is they all want to, like this pre-movement back and across. They're watching Smith and Marnus jump across their stumps, and it's all right for them because they're hitting 10,000 balls a week.
Yeah.
These kids are probably having an hour and a half's worth of cricket sessions, and they don't have the skill set to be able to execute it well enough. So I'm big on just at a young age just stand still and hit the ball.
And that's across a number of sports as well too, because professional sport is so easily accessible on TV and the net now. Across all sports, you're seeing kids trying. Oh, I saw Kalen Ponga do this, so I want to try and do that. Or I saw Ash Barty do this, well, I'm going to go and do that.
Yeah. Which is still a fun thing, because I just reflecting on that, I'm kind of thinking to myself, oh, geez, when I was a kid, what did I used to do in the backyard? And it's about, me and my brother would have a mock test match, and we'd pick our world 11s, and you try and pretend to bowl with a Curtly Ambrose action, or then that over finishes, and then you'd be Merv or something like that, And so it's probably it's a very similar thing. I guess what we're discussing, I suppose. But
I suppose we did it more in the backyard. A lot of kids these days are happy to try it in a game situation, but you hear of professional sports persons working on a specific skill for a couple of years before they try it in a game.
Yeah.
I worked on, speaking of that, I was telling the story the other day. I started working on a lap sweep just to add another element to playing T20 cricket, and anyway, worked it out for the spinners pretty quickly, and then all of a sudden I thought, I'm going to start playing it to quicks, and I practiced it for a whole off season, and then went into a pre-season game. I'm facing Cameron Gannon, and I was on 50. I thought, yeah, there's probably time to actually try it. And I ramped it straight into my Adam's apple somewhat. This is not a good
Ouch.
It's not a great start.
No. Ouch. So McGinty, he's had quite a nice start into his third over. 1 for 10. SEQ 1 for 14.
I think if we can take some early wickets here and sort of have them that 2 or 3 for at the 10 over mark, I think it's going to be a really tough chase for them, especially after 50 overs in the field.
And they're the walking wounded at the moment, the poor old SEQ
They
guys. They are struggling
apart.
a little bit with a few injuries out and about.
Yeah, the nurse has been busy over in the pavilion this morning. A few have gone down from various different games.
Well, I think one thing we probably underestimate, even though they are young kids and they're fit and they've got some energy, is they're playing 4 games of cricket in 3 days in pretty hot conditions. Do we sort of educate them well enough about the importance of recovering and drinking plenty of water and eating nice meals? Pretty sure half our boys just hooked into a 10-piece feed at the KFC last night.
Yeah,
so.
pretty certain it was busy down there, I would have thought. Yeah.
Well, and the motels are directly across the road.
Yeah.
In some cases. Yeah, but coming away to these.
But when
sort of
when your
carnivals-
mentors Chris Swan and Luke Feldman are walking out with a 20-piece feed in each hand, it's sort of hard to. Swanee's got legs like some of those chickens that they fry up at KFC. No response.
No. Oh.
So pre-game warm-up, Rito. What was the talk? I know you mentioned before our bowlers' lengths, but what was the other talk that transpired before the boys took the field?
Probably just a little bit, just straight, nice and straight with our fields, and I think that's going to be. I think towards like tomorrow and what day are we? Yeah, we're Tuesday.
Today's Tuesday.
Yeah,
Yep.
Tomorrow and Thursday. I think more importantly, like tactically, I think the teams that are good tactically will probably win. Like setting nice straight fielders, bowling really straight, because the wickets are going to get tired and keep lower and lower. And
Plus, the players within each of the teams have now had a couple of days' time spent with their coach and their mentors and absorbing that information and taking that on board and hopefully executing it better for the last couple of days.
And that's probably why. That's really why we're here, just to offer that little bit of advice. I know Swanee and me actually spoke yesterday over in the other field. We were looking at some of the field set, and Swanee's like, "Oh, I want them to work it out." I'm like, "But they don't work that out at that age." So you sort of, that's why we're here, to sort of tell them, and if you can fast track that bit of information for them, then
yeah. And just mentioned Steve McGoffin's popped out and Chris Swan has popped in, and I know Luke Feldman would have been tearing his hair out a little bit some of the field settings last night by the Monsoons boys in the 20 over game, considering the amount of runs that were put on the board. It was a case of we're still keeping fielders in, well, we need to put fielders back, and that wasn't happening.
Yeah, we were 2 for plenty, and there was still one sweeper out, only protecting one boundary.
They don't rate a sweeper in junior cricket, do they?
Into the 6th over for the SEQ Stormers. They have been super cautious after losing a wicket on ball 2 of this innings. 1 for 19. And Neil Everts, once again, a very patient 4 runs off 19 deliveries. Possingham currently on strike.
A little bit of overreaction.
Maybe.
Who's your money on here, Natty? Obviously, being the FN Far North Fusion mentor, 228 enough. Or
that's through the keeper.
Look, I'd always like seeing a good chase. I think we got enough. I think
that's just is the pitch starting to play a few tricks?
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's getting a bit low and slow. I mean, as long as the kids probably need to understand that they need to take the game as deep as possible. It needs to be one of these two, or even the number 4 probably need a 70 or an 80 to win, and they need to be batting in the 40th over. That's realistically that's how they're going to win the game. If they rush the innings and end up 3 for 40, 4 for 40, then it's all over really. I feel.
Pitch might be doing a little bit. That last scoring shot to Possingham was an inside edge that was
seems like it's
wrong-footed the keeper.
It's a bit up and down.
Yes. Good effort in the field there at mid-wicket. Restricted to 1. Stung his hand a little bit. The number 1, Aiden Beach. Now there's a question for you, Rito. Was Aiden Beach coming in at number 11?
Yeah,
in the batting order. What's the go there?
Don't know. He played a great innings.
Well, 45 for the last wicket, which, well, you could possibly say match turning.
Yeah, we were into Potsy about that one.
Or does Aiden Beach? He's the skipper of the side, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he's the skipper of the side. Does he have a say in where he wants to bat? He likes to bat it.
He might have just wanted. He might have thought, hang on, this is a bit warm. I'm just going to sit in the shade for 2.5 hours.
You have a big night, did he? Last to bed.
Worked down to fine leg.
But yeah, he played
off McGinty. Yeah, he played some lovely shots.
And I think just as a batting team chasing, the thought of 230 on a slow wicket as opposed to what potentially could have been 180, 190 is a completely different mindset. Because
completely different game.
All of a sudden now it's already up to sort of 5 and over. And
well, I suppose the Stormers might have even been in that mindset of we've only got to get one more wicket and we'll be off here. And they've the Fusion have kept them out and kept them cooking in the heat for the whole 50. Nice nut. They come up off a length.
And once it sort of gets to that 6 and over, a bit of panic might set in.
Yes, well, the SEQ Stormers boys, they just have to be busy. They can't just rely on spending time at the crease. They've got to keep that scoreboard ticking over. Otherwise, the run rate gets too high and puts so much more pressure on the incoming batters later in the innings.
Just looking at young Riley Possingham's stats so far this summer, he's made double figures in every innings that he's played, except for yesterday where he got a blob. Outside of that, he's made double figures, so they'll be looking to really bat around him. He's got 50s, he's got 40s, 30s, 60. He's had a consistent start to the summer.
He took a tremendous catch earlier on today in the slips.
Done a bit of coaching with Riley the last couple of years. He's a good kid.
He's from down Logan Way, but does he get across to Wynnum in the Tabs?
Yeah, played SEY stuff for Wynnum.
South East Youth Cup, yeah.
I think it was Wynnum.
No, Logan Districts.
Logan Districts.
Oh,
that's a couple of times. He's hit the seam nicely.
McGinty.
Yeah, tall, solid lad, upright action. Here we go. Oh, we'll be the side on.
No Sean Pollock like last night.
No Sean Pollock.
I did ask the young fella to go home and YouTube him.
Did he look, when you said Sean Pollock, did he look at you who you're talking about, or was he?
No, yes,
he
knew the name.
He knew the name.
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
Seth McGinty, 5 for 24 against Wide Bay.
Over number 4 completed for McGinty. 1 for 12, just the single off the first ball of the over. And the scores moved along to 1 for 23 off 7 overs for the South East Queensland Stormers.
Can't hide anywhere with my cricket these days, can you?
McGinty's playing first grade up in Cairns. Everett's. I think Everett's main role is to really.
That's out.
Not neck off like he just has.
Yes. Zanetic gets the breakthrough.
Oh, that was Possingham.
Hey?
That was Possingham. So.
You sure?
Pretty crucial wicket there. Yep, number 3.
Yeah, the taller of the two. I think you're right. They just haven't changed it over on the.
Right.
Oh, it's bounced a bit. So the wicket is playing a few tricks. But the key is obviously just to get the ball in those good areas, and
it's also defending a ball on about 5th stump there that's missing the top of the bails as well. So that's what, as a bowler, Zanetic is. You'd be happy if your batsman's trying to defend that with a straight bat.
Here's the replay again. Yeah, probably. Oh, it's a good catch too.
Yeah, nice catch.
Probably one of those ones where
choker hold from first slip.
He's got to let that through to the keeper, and because with a wicket like this, it's obviously going to play a lot more tricks with the new ball for the first sort of 10-15 overs. So.
Yeah, you want to get through that area and get the ball tied, get that seam softened down a bit and really look to expand, but he won't be doing that now.
So the new batsman to the crease for the SEQ Stormers, shirt number 4, Hayden Steinhardt, also from down Logan Way. And Zanetic, wicket on his first delivery. Tail will be up. Left-handed bat, Hayden Steinhardt. Nice first up delivery, making Steinhardt play. Ball spewed out towards the gully region. So on the offside we have a slip, a gully, a point, a cover, and a mid off. And on the leg side, mid on, mid wicket, square leg, and fine leg. So no major injuries for the Fusion boys. No niggles.
Oh, well, pretty good. Oh, sorry, I lied. One boy's gone to hospital for scans. It hurt his groin, pelvis, one of the two.
Okay.
It's a nice shot. Beautiful shot. Jesus.
That's racing away, and that's 4 runs.
Easy as you like.
Great way to get off the mark. Well done, Hayden Steinhardt. Bowl getting a little bit full there. Zanetic in again. Nice high action. Bowl's full, and this time it's brought about the downfall of Steinhardt. Caught in the covers. And the catch taken by the skipper, Aidan Beach, from the Mulgrave Cricket Club up there in Cairns, Barry Weir country. You could probably say the SEQ Stormers are in all sorts.
Yep. Well, it was one thing that I think a lot of teams always speak about in those first 10 overs is, as a bowling unit, if you can get 3 wickets, then you're putting the opposition team on the back foot a bit. So a tick to FNQ. The bifocal's out.
Number 10.
Number 10, yeah. Number 10 for the Stormers. And we're going to go with Harrison Lederhose from the Currabee Cricket Club.
Harrison Lederhose, eh?
And he'll be going straight
Tommy
to the
Robertson
strikers in.
played the Currabee.
Did he?
Mm.
The Knights? Currabee Knights?
Not anymore, yeah. You would have done a few Bulls Masters coaching stints out there.
No, I've never been out for the club at Currabee Knights.
I've done one.
Heard good things about Currabee Knights though. Good little junior cricket club, and
They've still got the field where the pitch is on that little bit of a slope, or have they? They really only had the one field when I was down in Brisbane, and I haven't been out to Currabee for years. But they used to have a synthetic. Do they have turf wickets at Currabee now? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure, but I know they've got quite a good junior base out there, and same with Springwood Suns. They've got a good junior base.
Yeah, their main pitch used to be quite sloped. It was always good to be able to bowl
like an English club game.
Yeah, but the pitch was actually, as opposed to
Lords.
Yes,
The
good
Lords
to bowl at one end.
Lords of Logan.
The
Currabee.
Lords of Logan. Completes over number 4.
Probably get pretty similar characters hanging around Lords that you would Logan.
2 for 13.
Beautiful part of the world.
2 wickets in that over for Zanetic, and 3 for 27 off 8 the SEQ Stormers. And just looking down at the SEQ bench,
That's the Brains Trust. Brendan Creevy is the mentor, talking to the coaches. I think SEQ can only go one way here, and that's to...
Benny Laughlin's over there with them too, giving him a bit of advice after the win today.
Did you pick the fedora?
The hat. Sorry, Swanee.
South East Queensland, the Stormers have to be proactive here, and you've got to take the game forward. I mean, there's no point just getting behind the run rate. This pitch is going to play more and more tricks as the longer the game goes on. I'd like to see some middle order player come in and with the field up, be a bit braver and back themselves to hit through some gaps or over the top to at least spread the field. But as you can see, there's a... What do we got? We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got 8 fielders in the ring, completely squeezing SEQ for every single. You need to create some gaps, and sometimes batsmen, best form of defence is attack, and we've seen there's been many a good rearguard action from blokes being really positive with their cricket, particularly in the limited overs game. Rito, any players come to mind of? I always remember playing against Brad Haddon, and he was often more dangerous playing against New South Wales when they were 5 for 50, and he'd come out and bat and just go whack, rather than when they were 5 for 400, where it was almost like he enjoyed the challenge and of being backs against the wall.
I think another one that springs to mind for me is Lee Castledine. He was always... I spent a bit of time batting with Leaker, and it didn't really seem to matter the situation of the game. He always tried to move the game forward. He's always very busy and always looking for singles and how can he score and
wide ball. Yep.
But Hads is probably the best example of that.
Yep. And at 3 for 30, I'm sure the coaches are going to go off if a bloke wants to come out and be really positive with his feet, barring playing good cricket shots. Like we saw last night, there was plenty of over the top, but they were all good cricket shots. And you'll be surprised just at this level. And I've seen the captaincy in some of the games has been really good, but it also doesn't take many big shots in order for captains to change fields and to start going ball chasing with their fields, and that brings gaps. But it's just a matter of who's going to do that for the SEQ boys.
Can I throw another couple of names at you? a little bit more yesteryear. Ian Botham used to be very much like that. He would come out and...
Regardless of the stage.
Regardless, yes.
Did he have the ability, Beefy, to really dig in and bat through a hard
I don't know if that's his go though. Is
Yeah.
it? That's not his natural game. Will we put?
He put him down, diving away to his left.
We
thought
put
he had that.
Adam Gilchrist in that mode of just coming out and taking the game on regardless. You guys obviously would have played against Gilly.
No, I never played against Gilly.
Oh, not even when he was playing for New South Wales originally.
No,
okay.
Did you play against him?
Okay.
No.
He
never assume.
He was brutal though when he got going though, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
Felt sorry for that attack at the Wacker that day. It's at 100 between tee and stumps. That was.
Yeah, what a player.
And the other guy that has done it previously, didn't do it in the last test, but England's Ben Stokes. I think he's another guy that's backs his ability.
I think he's going to need to back his ability this current summer.
Yes, they're a little bit thin up the top there, aren't they? The Poms. And their England line side doesn't look like they're too much better either.
I was just reading an article about Stokes actually being injured, but carrying that little knee injury. But they're often the ones you really have to watch out for, is that beware the wounded bull sort of thing. It's if he's backed into a corner and he knows he's not going to be hanging around for a long time, he can quite easily whack a bowler off his length, as we saw in that famous last wicket partnership last Ashes series.
Yes, with Jack Leach, who you'd probably think's not going to play too much further part in the Ashes series after his 100 was brought up a lot quicker than what Travis Head's was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the 10th over, SEQ Stormers 3 for 31. Really got the work ahead of them here. Everts 5 off 28. Lederhose 1 off 5. Zanetic, he has been very handy and continues to be handy. Another Mulgrave Cricket Club product. You know, I haven't seen... I know he's bowled well, but I haven't seen him bowl yet. Aiden Beach, what does he toss up, Rito? Aiden Beach?
Leg spin.
Leg spin.
Leg spin.
Okay.
I was quite impressed with him yesterday, actually. Bowls a good speed, doesn't... He seemed to land them quite well for a young leg spinner.
There's a couple of handy leg spinners floating around the carnival at the moment, and unfortunately one of those fellas is injured, that Josh Williams from the Stormers. He's very, very handy. Game's just gone into a little bit of a lull with the loss of those 3 wickets. Fusion bowling very well, bowling very tight and bowling well to their field. SEQ Stormers are just struggling to find their way a little bit here at the moment. Zanetic has made the change. He's coming right arm around the wicket to the left-handed Lederhose. Tried a change of pace there, wide delivery. Yeah, Charlie Moore from the Sunshine Coast Scorchers. He's another very handy leg spin bowler. I think he might have. Did he get 5 for against you guys
before,
today? Yeah.
Towed us up.
And I don't mind Corey Ramsden either. He goes all
very
right.
well last time.
Yeah.
Got a wicket first ball today as well.
Yeah. From the CQ Seamers. There's a couple of handy spinners around there.
You do see it quite often, don't you? The spinners sort of rule the roost in the junior cricket carnivals.
Yeah, it's certainly a skill that I don't know whether it's a skill that isn't taught enough to young batters about how to go about playing spin. It's definitely one thing, just through doing a lot of coaching down in Brisbane, the lack of ability to actually play spin or try and take the game on against spin.
That's the thing, they can all play it, they can all not get out, but that's no fun. You want to look to put some pressure back on the bowler. So what's your go-to coaching for playing against spin bowlers, Rito? Do you have an ethos where you educate your players about looking to score?
Yeah, I mean, I try and teach them about using their feet and sweep and having that as an option. Also, I never use my feet much, so I used to try and play the ball from the crease a bit. So you got to work out how you want to go about it. But I guess probably looking at the field and what they're trying to bowl, and for instance, off spinner, I saw a spinner bowled with the field up most of the day here, and I'm like, well, I'd be encouraging the batter to go, right, well, let's practice hitting the ball over long on's head so that you can get him back onto the boundary, and then that brings single options into the game. Because I think what we see with young batters a lot is it's and I was probably guilty of it early in my career as well. It was a little bit of ... let's look for a boundary rather than, and I got a lot better at playing spin as I got older through talking to Buff about that. What I'm just talking about with the young kids is manipulating the field and trying to get the field that you want for certain bowlers.
And playing the cross-bat shot, that sweep, and because if you can score off a spinner's best ball, you can definitely score, putting him under so much pressure. You're going to get some loose stuff there, and it's a and you speak to spinners and they hate getting swept, but it's a low risk shot when practiced correctly and executed well, because often if you're facing an offie, the ball has to pitch outside off stump to get LBW. If you get your pad out there, it's not out if you miss it, and
having that confidence to actually go, right, he's bowling me right arm off spin, go over to off stump and bat on off stump, so you've got a bit of an idea of where your stumps are. And I think a lot of young cricketers train in their comfort zone a little bit as well, and they go, well, I don't want to get out in the nets. Well, hang on, that's why you're in there, to try and how are you going to hit the ball for 6 over mid-on's head when you've never practiced it. So I encourage them sometimes to go, right, we're going to work on hitting the ball for 6 today.
I'll just mention there, Nasser's got a maiden in his second over, well bowled. Absolutely agree with what you guys are saying. It probably comes back to what we were talking about before, in that you can't play sweep shots or you can't use your feet effectively and consistently well if you haven't practiced it. And if you're not doing that specific skill practice, then it's just not going to happen. Well, it might happen sporadically, it might happen inconsistently, but you're not going to get those that skill consistently working well for you. So change of bowler for the Fusion, the number 1 for the Fusion, Aiden Beach.
So this is
the skipper of the side.
If we're talking about playing spin here, with a left-hander, you got 5 on the onside. It's probably going to be quite, if he bowls a good line, it's probably going to be quite hard to score. So I know it's not the situation of the game where he could lose another wicket, but at some stage he needs to take the game on and go, right, well, I can't score freely here unless mid-on's back. So because that's not an option, he's not going to score there. He's probably not going to get a 1 to mid-on, so he's got to spread that field some way. Would you agree with that, Chris?
I would. I'd be hitting with the spin. Here we go.
Like that.
Well played. Leaderhouse.
Must have been listening.
Leaderhausen.
And look, the situation of the game, if he gets out doing that, then so be it.
We'll see how the captain reacts here.
Because I don't think it's going to take too many. It's not going to take too many shots like that, or a couple back over mid-on's head for him to go, hang on a minute, I'm not copping that.
Looking to bowl full at this stage, and there we go. 4 runs. Drops one short, wide down the leg side.
Mr. Boundary there. I know we took a wide. I'd be whacking that through that gap for 4. Almost a free hit.
Throws that one up. Ooh. Beats the outside edge of Leader Hose's bat. So 7 runs off that first over from Aiden Beach. It's a positive approach to the leg spin of Aiden Beach by the SEQ batters. And they need to continue this in this vein. Otherwise, they're just going to get that bogged down, that far behind the run rate. It's going to make the task virtually impossible for them. Stay positive. Keep that scoreboard ticking over, lads.
This is completely off topic, but favourite chocolate. Matty Hogan's just brought up some Fantails, which I'm a big fan of. Favourite chocolate bar, Swanee?
Chiquito.
Chiquito,
Without
yeah.
a shadow of a doubt.
Oh, no.
Since retirement, I think I've...
you Chiquito?
That's your lunch as you're driving around in between pest control jobs.
Correct.
Chris?
Yep.
Metro Pest Solutions, if you're on the Gold Coast.
Nothing Metro about me, is there, though?
No.
Should just be called Bow Desert Pest Controller on the Gold Coast. What's your question there, Rito? Who am I?
Who am I? Okay. All right. Born June 22, 1949. She's an actress of theatre, television and film. After many theatre roles, she made her film debut with Julia, 1977.
As a prize, if you guess correctly online, Matt Hogan will be
God, that is
sending your Bulls Masters
that is a tough
fun pack.
I think, hang on, what do we got here?
No, here's one that you'll get.
Is that all the clues?
No.
I think he's given up on the question.
Hang on. I'm piecing 2 together here. I'm just not sure whether there's...
Same 2.
Yeah.
NASA, 4 dots to go these 6 dots in the previous over. And that goes to 5 dots.
Her roles come quickly. Her success became quickly with roles in The Deer Hunter, Sophie's Choice, 1982, Out of Africa, 1985, Mamma Mia, 2008, The Iron Lady, 2011, and August.
Oh, that could have been dangerous. That's hit something. It's flown over the keeper's head.
She has received... Oh, is there still a game of cricket on here? Yeah. She has received...
It's called fluffing, though, isn't it?
17 Academy Award nominations, winning 3.
Did you say born in 42?
Born in 49. And she is...
I was going to say Meryl Streep, yeah. No?
Trust your gut, Matt. You'll win a Bulls Masters prize pack. You've just won a Bulls Masters hat and a private coaching session with Ken Healy. Congratulations.
First correct answer.
Meryl Streep.
First correct answer.
Very good.
I got an easy one that you'll probably get, Rito.
All right, let's play.
As a beat, they've gone to Beach again for over 2. Just see, has there been any changes in the field? Nope.
Well, it's the right-hander on strike
We'll wait and see when the lefty gets on strike, but I'd like to see.
They've got 2 fielders out on the leg side on the boundary. One at deep square leg and one deep mid wicket in front of the grandstand. He's placed himself in the shade.
And some would say very smart.
Down.
Chiquito, eh?
I'm going to jazz this one up. I'm going to start.
I'm a Twix man. I like Twix.
Chewy caramel. That's why you like Fantails as well.
Mm.
I reckon you can beat a good violet crumble.
Yeah, good one, the violet crumble. I'm with you on that. Probably coming close second to the Twix.
Do you suck the guts out of it and then eat the chocolate around it? That's why I eat crunchies.
And
Beach has bowled 4 dots here, but the batsman has tried to play 2 cut shots and a little lap sweep, so he is looking to score. He's just been unable to get him away at this stage.
Everett's taken up a lot of balls for his 9 runs, 47 balls. Keeps finding the fielder. This stage. 3 for 43. Can Beach get the big M in the scorebook? And
Pushed him wide
they
at mid-off.
pick a 1.
He's counting balls. Little Leathers.
Well, he regains the strike. He gets 1 off the last ball.
Matthew
Beach
Hayden.
is over.
All right, I'll duck in between overs.
all right, let's go. We got
Born in 62.
viewers listening for a coaching session with Ken Healy in a Bulls Masters cap. Phone in.
He took his first and middle name as an actor, so he forgot his surname. His first leading role was with Risky Business. Became a megastar after his role in Top Gun.
Tom Cruise.
Didn't even get very far there.
No.
That was a bit of a giveaway.
Did you know that he's Hollywood's highest paid actor? There you go.
We do now. NASA.
Oh, that probably just needed to be over the top, but
First run off.
First
NASA
run off
for 3
NASA
overs.
for 3 overs, yes. It's just a little single, a little dab behind point.
taking over Atherton and the Nassers.
Yeah, he's well out. Had that been a hit.
Probably just need to be a nice little lob over the top there. And
bit of lobbage.
Brings the left-handed Lederhose onto strike.
Queensland have got three players in the Australian Under-19s World Cup squad. And Jackson Sinfield, Tobias Snell and Tom Whitney. Wishing those boys all the best in there.
Any relation to Mike?
Who dares wins?
Tanya Zayeda.
A blast from the past.
Scott Day, Natalie. What's her name?
Who dares wins? Was it? Was Whitney also the host of Gladiators? Was that?
Yes,
he was. Yeah.
Yep. On Channel 7.
Gee, that was a great show, Gladiators. I was in love with Flame. I think it was Flame. Flame was one of the girls with him.
That was her stage name.
Yeah.
I think Hayley Bateup was on there as well as.
Yes. Here we go. Crossing the boundary. Two fielders chasing for the Fusion. 4 runs. 4 valuable runs.
How do you reckon you would have went on Gladiators, Swanee?
I'd have been a good host. I don't think I would have been much of a challenge for the people trying to get past me.
I'm not talking about as a gladiator. What would, if you were a gladiator?
What would my stage name be?
Yeah. What were some of the gladiators' names?
Tommy Termite.
Tommy Termite.
And that's over. Nasser, he won't be used to that. 5 runs coming off that over from him. 4 overs gone in his bowling spell. 15 overs down in the SEQ innings. They are 3 for 15. Sorry, 3 for 49. Everett's 11 off 50. Lederho's 11 off 17. Just think Everett's needs to get a little bit busy here. Show a little bit of intent. And well done, son. Good stuff. Good shot. A little bit more of that. At the moment, the Fusion seem to be in cruise mode. I feel as though they've got the game under pretty good control at the moment. There must be something in cricketers hosting those sort of TV shows because Channel 9's Australian Ninja Warrior, Freddie Flintoff, was involved in hosting it. So
imagine that would have
cost him a over square leg,
pretty penny,
and 4 runs to Lederhose. So he's come out with a bit of a plan, a little bit of aggression.
I would, if you were a gladiator, I reckon you'd compare to Cougar. You'd be Cougar, I reckon. I got compared to Predator.
Is that what?
Maybe.
Nice shot out to the covered boundary. Sweeper out there, picks it up, hurls it back in, and after the boundary hit by Lederhose, he picks up a single to get to the other end.
Well, got a nice little partnership going here. There's sort of
like to see young Everts really punch that, not just try and run a single, but try and break the field up. As soon as you whack that cover point out, it opens up so many scoring options. But as long as he's padding those little cut shots, the captain's going to leave him that cover point fieldsman in the ring, creating all sorts of pressure.
Well, he's that confident with his bowling to Everts at the moment. There is no sweeper out there for the right arm leg spin bowler, so I absolutely agree with that one, Chris Swan.
I'd like a drinks break coming up. I think Mentor Creevy should really be out there and giving these fellas some black and white scenarios about if we're going to be serious about our run chase, we do need to take the game forward and look to score. Just a little bit of intent can open up this field.
So the number 12 for the Fusion, Alex Nasser, bowling over number 17.
He's a big boy.
Mentioning earlier, Nasser's synonymous with cricket in Atherton. Paul Nasser.
Yeah.
What relation is Paul Nasser to Alex Nasser? Sorry, Andrea. Cousin. He's not a small man, Paul Nasser. Plays for the Fusion.
Good player, Paulie Nasser. Took us down in the Bulls Masters trip to Atherton.
Yeah, he's been here in Bundaberg for the last 3 years with the Fusion.
Which Potsy keeps reminding me about.
They beat us today.
Yeah, he's already told me 5 times in 2 days how useless I was. Doesn't mix his words.
Was he good?
Question Steve McGoffin's fielding efforts, the praying mantis. Oh, about
being a little bit cautious here, not wanting to lose a wicket in the over before drinks.
Jesus, he's certainly not risking bowling a no ball there. Long way behind the line. Oh, that's rolled.
4 dots. We're coming used to seeing NASA rack up the dots. Correction, 5 dots. Got one more ball left before drinks are taken. And plays and misses. Beats the outside edge of Lederhose's bat. And that should be drinks at over number... completion of over number 17. Let's look at a quick replay here. That's well bowled. Well bowled from Alex Nasser.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
And that will take us into a drinks break with the over number 17 SEQ Stormers 3 for 55, and at the same stage the Fusion were 1 for 57. We'll be back here in 5 minutes.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe?
You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
And welcome back everybody to Salter Oval for this Pool B match between Far North Queensland Fusion and the SE Queensland Stormers in the Bulls Masters Youth Cup Under 16 Country Challenge. Game 5. What are we into? Day 3.
Day 3, yep.
Matty Hogan joining me from Bulls Masters. That is a tad high.
Well, that's where you want him as a batter.
That's gone for 4 runs.
Must have just slipped out of the hand there. Poor old Goetzer. That's not Goetzer, is it?
Signalled no ball by umpire Matt Saw. And that was Angus Goetzer's first delivery. A little bit of a loosener. And the free hit is going to take the same pathway and be 4 runs.
It's a good way for young Everts to up his run rate.
Well,
a couple of long hops and a free hit.
Maybe that was the instructions from the SEQ coaching, managing team of Max Christensen and Luke Coco under the direction of Bulls Masters mentor Brendan Creevy.
Joining the commentary team. Some words of wisdom spoken here.
Wow.
Look at that. It's a beautiful moustache. Beautiful moustache.
Another under Everts gets off strike, and that's what he's got to look to do. Move the field around with those big hits and then find the gaps.
Coming around the wicket. Tosses that up.
That's going to be out. He's going to swallow that.
And the number 6 for the Fusion, Aidan Furman, takes the catch, comfortably running around from mid-off, around to the extra cover position. And that sees Leader Hose heading back to the change rooms straight after drinks. How often does that happen?
You like that, Shears? He threw it right up there, put it above the eye line, and Leader Hose, he couldn't help himself, even after they'd started well with 10 runs off 2 balls, 3 balls, two legal balls, and threw his wicket away. Don't like to state the obvious, but not what SEQ needed.
No. And as we said, how often does it happen that you lose a wicket straight after a drinks break? Just that little break in concentration.
Well, the cavalry is arriving. Young Brendan Creevy and Ben Lachlan.
I've been going for a bit.
The boys who's been there and done that, we'll get them on the cans.
Yeah, the new batsman to the crease, Sean Everts in shirt number 5 for the SEQ Stormers from out Ipswich way. So we've got both Everts boys at the crease, as we have both Ben Lachlan and Brendan Creevy come into the commentary position up here in the Don Talon Pavilion here in Bundaberg.
Afternoon all. Joining you with SEQ, what are we, 4 for 65? And with the dynamic duo of Neil and Tim Finn in there. It was Benny Lachlan, who's normally with the Sunny Coast boys. He was sitting down with us for a bit.
We saw that. We actually had footage of you two together.
Lovely.
Yes.
We had the pleasure of meeting the young... which one did I meet? Which Everts?
That's Sean.
I met Sean, did I?
Sean was down there.
He's a very entertaining young fella. Isn't he just?
He's never short of a word. He's making up stories left, right and centre. He's not even retired.
He did talk about the exceptional running skills they have between wickets, though.
Well, this will be telling in the next few overs with the pair of them out there together. Goetzer, 1 for 10 off 1 over and 4 for 65 off 18. Nasser, he's been doing a superb job at the southern end, really drawing up the runs.
Right, now, so this is going to hurt us. So this is Sean Everts, is it, or is it Neil? This is Sean in strike. Okay.
Oh, he did say he was very good at the forward defence,
Yes,
didn't he?
he said
That's my shot, is quote unquote.
We said, what's your go-to? He said the forward block.
And I'm a good caller.
Good caller. He's run his brother out about 5 times, he said, and vice versa. And they just argue in the middle of the pitch. So this could be very entertaining.
Stay tuned, viewers. Nice shot. Back cut, late cut, whatever you like to call it. 4 runs down to the third man boundary, right in front of the main grandstand. We'll just quickly do an around the grounds. We already know that Sunshine Coast have defeated Central Queensland Seamers earlier in the day. Out on field 3, Mackay with Sunday posted a score of 202. Wide Bay Flames 6 for 112. So in a little bit of trouble over there, I'd say the Flames need to do some serious batting to dig themselves out of problems. Darling Downs Suns, 229. And the Monsoons probably in a little bit more strife than what the Flames are. 7 for 53. And that's out on field 4 here at the Salter Oval Complex, or the West Bundaberg West Recreational Grounds.
No ball, free hit. Ooh. We'll see how big those chicken arms will hit this one.
What are you thinking?
Well, going on his
or power?
Previous comments, he said he's got a cut shot in him as well. So
we did see that.
I'd say him lean away. Put it this way, he'll be talking about it all night.
Oh no! Oh, he's almost run his brother out to free hits.
And they're going back for a second.
Oh!
That is a comedy of errors which could have created quite a discussion this evening after play.
That's right. Brothers. That's right. And their sleeping arrangements aren't good either.
Easy too.
You can just see the... Oh, great call.
Well done, umpire Matthew Saw, teacher from Isis District State High School over in Childers. Also the current secretary of the Bundaberg Cricket Association.
Shot.
Through the mid-wicket region by Sean Everts. Big chase out there, big boundary, and they'll pick up 3 runs.
Well, the War Brothers, aren't they?
They are like the War Brothers.
Getting in there, getting it done.
NASA wouldn't be used to this.
No.
He's been dotting them up, no end. We heard that call from here. That was nice and loud. We finish with a dot. 6 overs for Andrew Nasser. Alex Nasser, sorry. And none for 18. 19 overs, 4 for 75. Comparatively, runs-wise, you guys aren't out of it.
No, I don't think...
Runs-wise, you're still well and truly in the game.
Look, anything is possible with these two boys in. So I'm not ruling out anything. Actually, I'm confident that they've that the run rate won't go down. Put it that way. They won't. They won't be blocking it out. They'll keep the scoreboard ticking over. They'll be committed to it. So, hopefully they can bat for a while and not run each other out.
Well, Neil Everts probably does need to do that. He's taken up a lot of balls, 60 balls for his 21 runs, and it'd be great to see him go on and be there at the end if it's the case that the SEQ Stormers do get up.
Getting inside the line there, Sean, and playing it down to fine leg.
So Will Hanlon, Gavin Fitness's man.
Doesn't he? He's all over him.
He loves Will Hanlon.
One of his favourites.
Shirt number 5 from Mariba. He's got ball in hand at the northern end, bowling some right arm medium pace deliveries. Bangs
trouble
that one
or
in.
Trouble. Now, Creeves, we were having a little chat last night, and you mentioned a Australia A trip that you got to go on.
Oh.
And I had to double take when you told me where it was.
Yeah.
Can you fill us in on a bit of that?
Yeah, very lucky that represented Australia A over in Los Angeles.
Now, that is one of the greatest gigs ever.
It is. Hollywood.
I know coming to Bundy's good fun. And we have a lovely time. But I haven't done an LA trip.
Yeah, California, LA.
What's the surface like in LA?
No, it was pretty bad actually. It was
a bit low and slow?
Spinner's power. It was like red dirt. It's a funny story about it though is it was it was supposed to be a 10-game tournament, West Indies and India, but West Indies pulled out. So India sent an India A team.
Yep.
and we ended up playing 5 games each. And Alan Border was the coach. We had likes of Adam Gilchrist just starting out. He was our captain. Brett Lee, a young Brett Lee, who was bowling rapid, 160 would be. Anyway, so we're doing warm-ups on the wicket block when it's all grassed, but then you come over to the game, the ball's on red dirt, and just it hit and just bounce. Sometimes it would bounce over the top of the batsman. It was terrible, terrible facilities. Now we won. I think we won 4 games out of 4, and we're doing these warm-ups on the wicket block, as I said. And Alan Border convinced the Indians that why don't we play a game on an unprepared pitch and just mark up the wicket that's just got grass on it.
Does it look better?
Well, the ball's flying and everything like that. And we had a good bowling attack and thought, oh, this is going to be great. Let's win the toss. And India agreed. So they've marked up an unprepared wicket.
Oh, no.
We've got Brett Lee coming in by 160, and we could not get enough slips. Everyone was just packed in the slips. And
the old umbrella field. They
had great players like VVS Laxman, Sehwag, a couple others that Ganguly played as well.
Ganguly would have got in behind them.
No, he didn't, obviously. But yeah, so there was some a few other players I can mention, but I can't remember their names. But yeah, they went on and had a illustrious career. No, he wasn't.
Rahul.
But anyway,
what
so
a trip.
we bowled them out in. They made 40, something like that.
6 for you, Creeves, or
I think I got 9 for can't remember. but yeah,
drop and run to the leg side. Well done.
But it actually created a real uproar because when we got the runs in about 4 overs, Indian TV came and said, "No, we need this game because
we need content.
We've got millions at home watching this, paying to watch it. We need another game." So they arranged, or Adam Gilchrist arranged, a 10 over.
You guys invented T10. Is that what you're saying?
10-10. Everyone bowled 1 over each.
Yeah.
It was like under 10s where you just bowled and rotated rotated around in the field.
Yep.
Cricket Blast Cup.
Yeah, but we didn't have to play it, but India, I think Move was the TV anyway. But it created a second game. It was brilliant. Great fun.
Late cut. Will it be pulled up? Yes, it will.
What a trip. That sounds like a cracking tour.
It was a great tour.
So the actual field, was it inside a stadium?
No, it was an outdoor field.
Right.
But I don't know how it all started, but they were trying to get cricket kicked off in America. So I think that's where it initially started, and India with a big push for it because another market for them they were trying to get into. I know a few years ago now they did it again in America, like a T20.
Yep, they've been trying to get them going for a while now. Yeah. CPL have played a few games down in Florida.
Yep.
Okay.
And there's been buzz around a T20 league for a couple of years now. It's it seems like it's a little bit disjointed over there with a lot of the different states and their boards and things.
Drops that one short.
Seems like you're getting better. They've got some new cricketers going over there. I know Corey Anderson, the Kiwi left armour, is he actually married an American girl, so he's living over in Dallas now, and I think he's trying to qualify and play for them.
Registration.
See, their issue would be grounds and fields and not having even a synthetic pitch to play on. You would think.
I think they've got. I think there's 6 grounds, and they're trying to pump up another 4 or 5 to get a comp going. Yeah, but disappointing that I'm too old now to be jump on that one. So
4 for 81 here, and after 21 overs.
Nice little fight back by the Twins.
It is. Now, Benny, you're saying that you're too old to play, but yet you still roll out Noosa Tawantin.
Absolutely.
And take the appearance fee of $5,000 a game.
Yeah, 10% of the gate I take actually. So yeah, you normally have to give money back at the end of the day.
Averaging 7 and 26 with the bat.
Yeah, yep. A few Reddinkers in there just to pump that up, but it's good fun. I'm enjoying it.
Nice little glide down through the vacant slip region, and the batsmen pick up 2 runs there off Will Hanlon into his second over.
I still really enjoy the game, Cruz, which is cool. It's just travelling and being away and all that sort of side of it probably has worn a bit thin. But
with a young family,
yeah,
it's hard on you. Yeah.
So getting a Saturday fix is still nice. Yeah. I bowled 17 on the weekend and I'm still a bit
sore.
So.
Quick single there.
Good backing up.
I'm not sure how many days I have left. I need to work on my batting so to prolong the career a bit more, I think.
You'll end up like your dad, who played Test cricket, obviously, in Lachlan.
He did.
And Victorian. No, we won't hold that against him, although we will.
I reckon I was at the Gabba for your dad's third Test match against the Poms.
Yep.
Back probably in 1978.
78, 79, I reckon.
Used to be all the Brisbane schools that played cricket. You'd get the Friday off. They took you to the Gabba. You paraded around at lunchtime.
Yeah.
And
so was it all
have a note from your mum to stay there if you wanted to stay after tea, which a mate and I did, and we ended up in the nets with Phil Edmonds and John Embury bowling at them. You know, just a couple of 11-year-old boys having a trundle of two English Test cricketers. And yeah, your dad would have played in that particular match.
Yep, that might have been his last Test, I think.
Oh, what's happened
Had
here?
some sort of injury here.
Does not look in a good way.
Brother looks in high concern at the other end there, doesn't he?
He wants
a drink.
He's not even going down to see how his brother is. But what's going on with SEQ fitness and injuries? And
I heard you had whites on before, Crabs, didn't you?
I tried to squeeze into their whites, but wasn't a good look. So this is Sean down. This is Sean down, and looks like he's rolled his ankle. There.
He's pointing to his ankle. We don't.
I'm sure we've got a replay here.
At all, Mr. Devine. Do we have a replay of the injury incident at all, Mr. Devine? No. Okay.
Can someone go wake Mr. Devine up? Look at these. Look at the medical staff from SEQ Racing out to help.
Yep, top shelf treatment here.
Max Christensen. Come on, mate. What's going on here?
I just like the fact. Now Neil Evans thinks I should go over and see how my brother is. Because, that's right. This game is on live stream, and my dad and mum might be watching this, and I might cop a flogging when I get home if I don't go and see how.
He's over there laughing. Look at him. He just comes in. Having a bit of a PTA meeting there.
Yeah, a few of the other Fusion boys are having a bit of a giggle.
And Max Christensen, he'll be fine. Come on, mate. Get going. Give us my water back. Yeah, get your own water.
What an effort for him to carry on here.
That's what we create soldiers at SEQ. They're the blokes we wanted, the Anzacs, wanted at Gallipoli. The Everts boys. They play for Norths. So they live out at Brassel at Ipswich, go to school at Ipswich, but play cricket at Norths.
Lovely.
It's where their cousins play as well.
What a facility that is now.
Oh, isn't it great, hey?
I popped in there for the first time in 20 years
really?
Probably. Yeah, about 3 months ago, and was like, things have changed. The little demountable that we used to get stuck in is not here anymore.
So 3 fields there at Norths are now just beautiful.
Yeah.
Manicured ovals. Lights. So resuming here at 4 for 84 in the 22nd over. Sean Everts has recovered.
So it was the go-to field for the England A, Australia A game, considering Alan Border is under landscaping and reconstruction. They were happy, obviously, to go north.
Well, Cricket Australia have thrown a lot of money towards it as well. The idea was that it is going to be an extra facility that touring teams can utilise. But I know they've played a couple of trial games for the ladies in those areas, in those games, fields as well. But look, it's a brilliant facility out there at Shaw Park, and if you ever get a chance to go there, you'll enjoy watching the cricket. So it's a bit like a bit bigger of the Allan Border field at Albion there, but still has a country feel about it. So great watching, viewing.
Well, I nearly popped out there, so I drove to the cricket on Saturday. So I drove 4.5 hours. I got there late. I missed the first 3 wickets. Watched the rest of the game. It finished early. I was with my brother. I haven't seen him for a while. I had the choice of going out to Windsor or back to my brother's place. I thought I'd go back there. And then I drove home that night.
You're like the Leyland brothers, but you are like Lee Watts. Lee Watts played for SEQ in the men's competition.
Yes.
Whatever, 3 months ago. Yes. And Lee, so SEQ dominated in the Ipswich competition, but he played and lived in Bowen. So he would travel 17 hours, or lower bouncing delivery there. He travelled 17 hours from Bowen to play a game for local Ipswich competition for Marburg, get back in his car and drive 17 hours back just to be back in Bowen in time to play in the Sunday afternoon competition up there.
Oops. Now, Creeves, I think we had this conversation the last time you were up here. He was driving from here back to Ipswich or Marburg before he went to Bowen, because wasn't there some fundraiser on that he wanted to make sure he
was part of, yeah.
Yeah.
So, just loves cricket, and his goal, he's got his car up to, I think it was 780,000 clicks. His goal is to get it to 0 and then sell the car as new.
That's a gold score.
Nice little flick around the corner there for 2.
Four for 85. 4 for 87 after that 2. 87. Will something happen on 87?
With these 2 in the middle, quite possibly.
Nice little dab behind points. Sweeper comes around, just a single, and it moves him off that Devil's number of 87. Well, Sean Evans has been quite busy since he's got himself out there. 15 off 24.
Yeah, I don't think he's had his Ritalin, so
he was buzzing before,
wasn't he?
He was
buzzing, yep. I think he's fine.
Oh, if Mum and Dad are listening to this telecast, they'll be on the phone.
But honestly, Benny, what would their mid-pitch conversation be like?
Yeah.
We're talking about, what's for dinner? I hope there's not that stupid Subway we had last night. All that salad.
Am I on the top bunk tonight, or are you on the top bunk tonight?
Characters. Yep, Hanlon.
Oh, has knocked him over.
That did not get up
at all.
Oh, that's disappointing.
That's the end of Sean Evans. But, yeah, the ball did, and we'll get a replay of it in a moment if someone wakes Johnny Devine up. We'll see. It didn't bounce much, but Hanlon doing the right thing by falling straight at the stumps. Just kept low.
Yeah, and all the rest of the batsmen coming in now should just be getting on the front foot and leaving those cross-bat shots to balls that are wide of the stumps.
And I know Sean will be watching that over and over and over tonight and wishing he'd played a different shot to that. It was a little bit shorter, and yeah, it probably was looking at a back foot shot, but the cross-bat's probably something that he won't be happy about. I'm sure his brother Neil will give him a lot of valued feedback though.
So the number 7 for the SEQ Stormers, Benny Naish from Ipswich. He finds himself at the striker's end after that dismissal of Sean Evans. And Hanlon at the top of his mark. He'll be looking to hit that same spot again, I'd imagine.
Well, I'd based on how the ball's been keeping low, being a bit up and down. I'd hate to be playing on this tomorrow.
Is there a game on tonight?
No, there is a game on tonight.
Yep.
And there's a game on tomorrow here. It's the same pitch.
Game on tonight.
That's... Watch this one.
That's bowled him too, has it? It has.
That's bounced twice.
It could be an OE. Should we have a look at the replay there before he gets off the ground?
That's bounced twice.
I was just about to tell you whose the game it was.
All right.
Well, no, that's all right.
It's all going on here.
It's all happening.
That is what? If it bounces twice, that is a no-e? Is that?
We'll check the front foot. Good call, Johnny Devine.
Johnny Devine, yep.
Is there anything behind?
Centimetre perfect.
Well done, Hamlin.
Maybe if the camera at the other end got something, Johnny, we might be...
Pressure's on. Jay Devine. He's got nothing.
No. Nothing.
Well...
Yes, this is...
Nathan Reardon's going off, though. He's very excited. Been stretching at the back. He's had a big day today.
Those 3 laps.
Here we go.
Here we go. This is it. Out of the hand. One bounce and...
It did bounce twice.
Can we get out to the umpires, please?
Whoops.
It could be...
That should be a no ball.
No ball, free hit.
Yes.
Tough to call that one, though, live, I would imagine.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Well, this could be interesting. Michael Lindsay coming into bat now on strike. Michael's the bowler that fielded the ball with his foot, and he's in a bit of pain at the moment, so I don't think he's going to be...
Shirt number 12 for the Stormers, and must get on the front foot after those last 2 dismissals. A must.
So, can we just clarify who's playing here tonight?
Yeah, I was just about to tell you that before you guys got very excited about that last dismissal. The game on tonight.
FNQ are back on tonight.
6 o'clock. Yes, the Fusion are back on tonight, and they're playing Mackay with Sunday.
Okay. And tomorrow? I wouldn't want to do that one.
Tomorrow is Wide Bay versus you guys.
SEQ.
SEQ Stormers in a 50 over game.
No, well.
Pressed against the bar or...
Full toss from Hanlon. And that completes the over. And that's 24 overs completed.
24 gone. 6 for 88.
6 for 88.
Double wicket maiden.
Yes.
Cracks things open, doesn't it?
Just like to hand over to Matty Hogan from the Bulls Masters.
Oh, new host. Welcome,
gentlemen.
Matty Hogan, welcome. Welcome on to the Cairns.
Well, thanks for having me, boys.
Oh, thanks for Nathan Reardon for being up here as well.
I'm about to go down and do a bit of mentoring.
He's going to head down and start mentoring for the carnival.
6 for 88's when he feels like he can impart some wisdom on his side.
I gave him one thing to do in this innings. They've done it.
He's told him to win, and they're doing their part. They're looking all right. Plenty of cricket still to play, though.
So Thomas coming in to start his first over. Bowling to Neil Evitts.
Well played.
So, Creeves, any other tours? Did you get to any other random countries that popped up? No,
not really. Enjoyed some time in England, like most cricketers do.
Did you play some league cricket?
Yeah, league cricket up in Lancashire.
What was your club up there?
Church and Oswald Twistle. We were perennially wooden spooners.
Right.
I think I helped them come second last. So we climbed up the ladder.
Perfect.
And yourself, Benny?
I played a couple of years in Scotland when I was probably 20 and 21 or something like that. Yeah, played for a team called Paisley for 1 year, and then
big hit here from Michael
Fergusley in Paisley, and then a team called Clydesdale, which was in Glasgow as well. So, yeah, great fun. I actually met Drino over there. That was the first time I met Drino. He was coaching Scotland back then.
Yep.
So,
good hit. Good hit there out to
John Devine has
mid wicket.
Explains a lot, John. Explains a lot. Yeah.
Nice clearing the foot boundary there.
Again, gives it a bit of air, this fella, doesn't he?
Very tempting.
Yes.
I know. I don't think it'd take too long for Michael to decide, I'm going to take on that boundary, especially the one straight.
Brendan Creevy would be throwing the head back and just swinging the bat at it, wouldn't
it? It used to happen all the time.
Yeah, I reckon I'm going to get 12 against this bloke. I'll get 2 in the guts and 1 straight up, I reckon. Is the tempting nature that Thomas is bowling.
Yes.
Did you ever hit a 6 in the BBL?
Excuse me?
He's talking to Ben Lachlan now.
Do I want to start listing them here? Or?
That's actually not as good as when Sean Everts was grilling us down the bottom there. He asked... that
was a yes.
He asked... He hit a few. Sean Everts asked, who are you? and Ben Lachlan had to say, well, only the leading wicket taker in the BBL history and taking the number 1 catch going around. And he's gone, well, who are you?
Don't you read the program?
Oh, youngsters these days, eh?
Yeah. Yep. All good.
No, fortunately, when I played at the Heat, we crumbled a few times. And the great thing about crumbling is you get to go and face spin, which doesn't often happen when you bat down the order in T20 games. So I decided to dance down the wicket against Fawad Ahmed first ball last year and got one. So that was exciting for me. But got a couple.
So halfway through the innings, 6 for 94. Hanlon coming on again, and why wouldn't he? He wants to. He wants
just
2 for 5 off 3.
Bowling back of a length and try and get him onto the back foot.
Just aim for that patch on the wicket that keeps the ball low, which is about 5 metres wide.
There you go.
Oh,
well played.
Neil getting off strike there.
Lindsay. Was that Neil, was it?
Neil hit that one. The right hand is Neil Everts. Michael Lindsay on strike now. Big left-hander.
Neil open the batting?
Sorry?
Did Neil open the batting?
Yes.
He's the rock.
We're building our innings around him. Mm-hmm. We're batting around Neil.
In Neil we trust.
Little inside edge down to fine leg. I did want to pay Kobe Johnson the respects, I suppose, to the wicket keepers. It's very tough to keep on these sorts of wickets, and I don't often give wicket keepers enough rap. But I feel like I've got to do it today because he's done a great job behind the stumps.
He's been excellent.
Yeah.
Have you ever given Gavin Fitness a rap?
Given Gavin Fitness a rap?
Yeah.
No, I don't like him. No.
Lucky no one's listening.
But Kobe, he's taken a couple of good catches, and to be honest, feeling when you're that close to the stumps, those edges, those deflections, it's just pure reflex for these boys that close.
I mean, we saw in the first innings where the South East Queensland wicketkeeper copped a few because it is staying low. And
getting over the top there, Michael.
Nice shot. Straight bat.
It's a long boundary out there, but it's just trickling over for 4.
No, we saw him put down a tough one.
Yeah.
Low and left, I think, didn't we? Yeah, which would have been an absolute screamer. But yeah, I was talking about it to you down there, wasn't I? That I've actually snuck into the cordon at Noosa, and it is by far the hardest place I've ever fielded in my life. Slip in a grade game on a slow one. You are so close.
Need to wear a helmet.
Oh, no thanks. So the boys here have done a great job today.
Yeah. I think your dad used to
overstepping.
Free hit, no ball. Or was that a double bounce?
No, that one only bounced once.
Oh, okay.
It's a good getting on the front foot there. I think they've been given clear instructions, would you say, to get on the front foot and play straight?
Well, you'd hope so.
You'd hope, yeah.
Hopefully the mentors put some words of wisdom in there.
Is that what you've told you?
Well, they need to be listening to the cast.
Oh.
Left nothing in the tank there.
Yeah, Dad used to slip.
Yeah, he was in the
Just
grippers.
ask him. Yeah, the best gully fields.
I think I was going to say gully was
Larry.
where he fielded.
Yeah.
Just watching that again, overstepping.
Apparently when he started at Wynnum, the story goes, he was talking up how good he was at gully and none from 5 or something, I think, at gully to start with. Yeah, and then he finally got going or something along those lines.
Great shot through the gap, racing towards the boundary, and
all the way.
There.
Good shot, Lindsay.
Beautiful stroke. Showing some intent, Lindsay.
So Dad was I think he fielded gully for Australia as well in the Test matches.
Right.
Do you just a question that I've fielded? Do you feel inferior to your father's career because he played Test cricket?
I probably wouldn't say it to his face, but yeah, I'm going to have to say Test get me. I was actually thinking about this the other day, Creeves.
Yeah.
Like in my brain goes in some funny places, but bumping into Swanee, I haven't seen Swanee for a while. Chris Swan, saw him at the hotel when we got here 2 days ago, and driving to the ground here, I was like, Swanee was such a good player. Like my brain probably goes Test, first class, and then you go back up to ODI, I suppose, in that way. So, yeah, I rank the guys that dominate first class cricket as much better cricketers than what I got up to playing the hit and giggle format. I think all the true skill is the red ball longer form.
Yeah, well,
is where
but that's not where the money is, Benny.
Not these days. Oh well, there's a bit of money floating around these days, but
no,
it's not where the buzz is, I suppose, and where the kids want to get to at the moment. But just the true skillful cricket, that's for sure.
So we have a change of bowler here.
Oh, wow.
Just want to get to the other end.
Straight to the fielder and put the pressure on him, and would have been a chance if he had picked it up cleanly, I think.
So from the Cairns Club of Rovers, Seth McGinty. Very economical figures already. 1 for 13 of his 4 overs, or 4.1 overs. Coming in back to finish up the job here. Skipper said, let's clean this up. Let's get the last 4 wickets. Around the wicket.
Oh,
beautiful shot there.
Beautiful.
Always runs off the edge.
Looks like a beautiful seed in and away. Well bowled, youngster. Runs, yep, off the edge.
There's no slip cordon in. It's always a good spot to score runs.
That's where we used to get all our runs anyway.
It is very profitable, that one.
At what point do you think Neil Everts is thinking, I'm going to try to bat the innings here? I'm going to try to be the
Let's
the
have
red
a look at him here.
Could be a chance.
I think he's there. I think he's been there for a while.
Yeah.
He's faced 70 balls now, and he's still very diligent outside off.
He's probably disappointed he didn't get to run his brother out. He's looked good.
What was his dad like? His uncle.
His uncle, Kim.
Kim, yeah.
Yeah, he was a very good cricketer.
Had a lot of first grade, Kim?
A lot of first grade, and was in the Bull squad. 89, I think. There are a lot of good players in front of him, but so he didn't really get a go in the Queensland team, but he was certainly in the mix. So
the halcyon days of Queensland cricket.
Would he have been one of those photos? You know, those pre-season photos you guys did. Yes, we all did a power position. And yep. They were great posters. They should come back, those posters. They were amazing. Have you seen those?
Yeah, well, we have one hanging up in the office.
Obviously, is Kenny in it? Did Kenny sneak in?
No. I don't reckon you can get Alan Border to pose like he used to anymore.
Wasn't it great to see the statue of Alan Border up at the Gabba there the other day?
Yeah, so when they knock the ground down, what are they just going to get the bulldozers to drive around the Alan Border statue and pick up the rubble?
Well, it weighs 4 tons, so I don't think they'll be moving it too far.
Build around it.
So that was privately
funded. Yeah.
Funded.
So I listened to a podcast on the way up here. I spoke about this yesterday on the Howie games, and Howie interviewed Alan Border, and it was actually I think Howie got the ball rolling somehow. Sorry,
end of over there, 6 for 106,
and sort of mentioned that why hasn't this man got a statue happening? And then
Ian Botham.
Yeah, so Ian Botham got it going.
Yep.
And then it was Powderfinger lead singer.
Yeah. No. Bernard Fanning.
Bernard Fanning, and there was another high profile.
One of the blokes that comes in the Queensland Cricketers Club a fair bit. Just
right, got it going. They got the sort of the committee going for it, and I think they raised 150 grand.
Wow.
To get it happening, and got the powers that be, and when you look back now, you go, geez, this thing should have been there 10 years ago, or 20 years ago. What have we waited so long for? This is an absolute legend. But
Ian Botham, what I heard was Ian Botham was out here and said, why isn't there a statue of Alan Border at every ground?
Actually, that's what he said. Exactly, you're right.
In Australia, that guy is single-handedly responsible
for changing
changing the mentality, the whole direction of Australian cricket. And
having a look at the
whoever
ball,
he was talking to, Howie, whatever, was like, yeah, well, you're kind of right. Let's do it.
But my question now is, well, there's something happening on the field here, trying to work. I'm not really sure what our take is here. But you'd think Alan Borderfield might be a good venue for it. But
another one.
What is there? Is Ray Linwell?
Ray Linwell, Carl Rackerman nets, Craig McDermott nets.
Well, there's a statue of Ray Linwell at the AB Field. It's kind of in a really weird position.
Near the palm tree there?
That's near the public toilets.
And there's... I can't
Eddie
remember
Gilbert.
his name. Eddie Gilbert, correct.
First Indigenous player for Australia.
Yep, that's a cracking statue, that one.
Yeah, in full flight. So, and Bill Brown Gates out there. I remember Bill Brown telling a story about the first year they were playing. I think it was a Shield final there, and so everything's all locked up, and people had to pay to come in, and Bill Brown's coming in, and they were trying to make Bill Brown pay entry, and he's just gone, I'm sorry, son, but see that name? That's actually me.
These are my gates.
These are my gates. So.
Oh, that one's bounced.
What year was that final at the Allan Border Field?
01.
Right. So I started my apprenticeship that year, or maybe the year before, and I was working in Hamilton, and there's a building at the top of the dog park above there called Palma Rosa, which is a massive sandstone place. And it's actually got a tower that goes up. It's probably 5 stories high, the tower at the top. So you can sit up in the tower at Smoko and watch the Shield final.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there
you go.
Watching the boys done. I used to see the boys run down the hill down, is it Queen Street there or something? Yep. After doing the lap. Great fun. But yeah, I was oblivious of how much influence AB had on that generation, and then leading into the era of dominance in Australian cricket. And I guess all of my generation should probably go up and thank AB for what he's created for all of us. What's happening on the text line, Creeves? We've got a few listeners texting in, or
Terry Donovan. Please, John, tell some Miles Cricket Club stories. Well, John's not here.
I'm getting a lot of feedback from the other Bulls Masters who are around the ground watching here. There's challenging. We should challenge our boys to start hitting over the top a little more. Well, thanks, Chris Swan, for your advice.
Swanee's still here, is he?
You got plenty of time to give advice because your game finished 3 hours ago.
Before lunch, I think we knocked him over. So nice to see Chris come up here and help out on the mic, though.
He's very happy, though, that currently on the ladder, they're second last. And it looks, if we were to lose this game, we would be last because of our slow over rate. We actually lose a point. We'll be -1. That's the question has been begged. How can you lose a point when you don't have any? Well, we'll be -1 if we were to lose this game.
It's a tough place to come back from. -1.
Well, I think the boys are wearing it as a badge of honour.
Brendan Creevy,
the first team to be minus points.
If you don't mind me saying, Brendan, was the mentor when South East Queensland won the Youth Cup a couple of years ago now.
Second most successful mentor.
And then in the same year, you were the mentor to the Gold Coast Country Challenge team.
Correct. Keep going, Matt. Keep going.
I'll be quiet now.
No, that's perfect.
No, but
I held both titles as mentor.
Did
yes,
you?
You're right. Yeah, men's and 16s.
And you keep seeming to be changing teams, though. What's the... You trying to pick a winner again, or are you...
No.
Well, Dirk Tasler sort of had a mortgage on that SEQ Country Challenge team because he's obviously Dirk Tasler from...
He's from Ipswich, and they named the player of the carnival in the men's is the Dirk Tasler medal.
Yeah, so he gets to pick
who
he wants. So he changed teams this year because the SEQ Country Challenge team, I think, have won a game for 4 or 5 years now.
Right. So I've taken on that boat.
Trying to lift them.
Seth coming in again.
Oh, that is a beautiful delivery. Hitting the top of off.
Has never moved.
Is that a new bowler?
Seth.
What was that?
Is that Everts?
Yeah, Everts.
The Rock has been knocked over. Changed his gloves
McGinty.
there.
First ball after drinks.
A couple of fast bowlers here. Talk me through it.
Oh, is that nip back?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little nip backer into the top of off. Everts just stands there.
A little inside edge too.
Through the gate.
Well bowled.
Well bowled.
Beautiful area. Good innings from Everts, trying to hold things together there, but finishes on 30 off 75.
The SEQ have a strong lower order? Crazy.
Yes, of course we do.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, I think this is Cameron. Cameron is coming in now. I think that's him.
Cameron Thurlow.
Cameron Thurlow, yeah. Well, Cameron is obviously a very wise man batting at 9, and he's had his pads on since the openers went in. So
he's a floater.
He did.
I'll just give you the option, Creeves.
Yeah.
I like a guy like that.
Because Max Christensen, the coach, said...
Getting on the back foot there.
Thurlow.
Off the mark straight away. It won't stay out there long if you get on the back foot on this pitch, though.
Nice single down to third man to get to the other end.
I mean, run rate wise, you're right there.
McGinty looks impressive, though.
Hitting the deck really well.
When you admire another fast bowler, what do you sort of look for?
In the young kids, it's probably just more the it's a word I like. Fast bowling is kind of violent. The action's kind of violent, and it sort of takes you a while to figure out how violent it is. So I don't think I figured it out till I was about 21, 22. But some of these young kids have got the explosive nature at the crease already that is pretty impressive at such a young age. So I'm actually shocked at how strong some of these boys are. They've got really good builds and hopefully strong enough to get through the what do you call it, Creeves? Probably the growing injury phase of 17 to 22 sort of thing.
It's really unfortunate, and I've had a lot to do with rehab for the bowlers, from 15 or 14 up to about 18. Just when they go through that growth spurt, their bones just aren't as well formed as...
You're just not strong enough, are you? Like, your bones just aren't strong enough.
So there's almost a bit of air of expectation that a fast bowler will get a stress fracture, or at very least hot spots.
Yep.
Throughout that period. Now, there's the rehab will come in, and that will take that basically rules out their whole season.
Yeah, it's a 6-month injury, isn't it?
Yeah, and then it's not a bad thing, because the amount of core strengthening that they do as part of the rehab puts them in great stead. What a great delivery there from McGinty. Puts them in good stead for the years to come. So I think there's been a bit of study that at the end of that over, 7 for 110 off the 29th over. And I can't provide it for you, but I do know it has been referred to that the boys in this age bracket that get the injuries have less injuries when they're older in comparison, because they've done a lot of the core strengthening.
Did you get any Creeves early days, or were you...
No, I can't really remember getting... In my era, it was just that we had a sore back.
Sore back and carry on. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's not trying to be too tough.
No,
or anything. That's just
get to the winter and it'd recover and you'd be right to go. Yeah.
That's just what it was.
That's sort of the pain that it is, though.
Yeah.
When you're bowling with a stress fracture, it's just a dull, gentle ache sort of thing that probably doesn't get better.
So change of bowler here. So we have... was it number 9?
Oh,
it is Howard still.
He got...
So Miles Howard's still on there.
A little stumping chance. He actually got given out there, and then the umpires realised the keeper had dropped the ball, sort of snatched at it.
Changed the decision. Yep, and that's fine.
Good umpiring. I actually had 3 back-to-back stressies from, I reckon I was 18 to 21.
Yeah.
And, it was probably, when you look back, absolute blessing.
Yep.
Do you want me to work on a few other things? But it is something that...
Is that the worst injury that you've had, do you reckon?
Absolutely, yeah. Yep. Not that it's a painful injury or anything, it's just as you said, you lose a season, which is probably more frustrating as a kid. And 6 months feels like 4 years when you're 18. So, but actually, so I pretty much gave up bowling because I was just so frustrated with not being able to play and all these things. And played a year of third grade as a batter when I was probably 22, maybe.
Yeah.
And
you didn't want to consider taking up wicket keeping?
No. I actually wicket kept in my first 11 at school, Creeves.
Oh, yeah, did you?
Horrendous. Yeah.
Well, speaking about horrendous wicket keepers, we welcome Gavin Fitness to the microphone. Gav Fitness.
Open the door and walk through it, Creeves. Thank you.
I would have thought third grade might have been a bit higher as a batter.
Probably was, to be honest, Creeves. Fatty, yep. But decided to bowl a few offies because I was bored. And landed a few and got a couple of poles, so snuck into 2s.
And would that have had the fact that you bowled offies? Did that have anything to do with the fact that you developed the slower ball skills that you had?
Absolutely, Creeves and Fatty. So I snuck in. I complained that I was playing third grade and somehow taught my hand to playing 2s, and that was the first game post-Christmas, and went on a bit of a run at 2s, and I think I took 40-odd poles post-Christmas, and we won a flag, which was awesome.
Did you go to the selection panel and say, do you know my name's Lachlan?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I off the dog did it.
Did you
said,
say,
how is this bloke
my dad played Test cricket, don't you know who I am?
I'm pretty good, get me in there. Yeah. And that worked. So
as it does.
That was great. And then played some first grade. So Chris Simpson was our skipper.
Bit of carry.
He was a very good off spinner. So we had the spin twins.
Yep.
I can't remember who broke down, but someone broke down, which meant I had to take the second new pellet and nicked a few blokes up, and slowly started bowling both, and then the offies disappeared. And but that's purely where I got my craft with my off spinner. It was exactly the same. I'd come off a half run, bowling fast off spinners, and Wynnum was a dust bowl that exploded, which really helped it. So that's what I talk to a lot of guys these days about the slower balls. So when you go to training, you normally bash away and bowl fast, and you might bowl 4 slower balls in a session.
Yeah.
So to get your 10,000 balls up, you'll be 65 years old by the time you're perfected it. So I was fortunate enough to bowl truckloads of off-spin overs and really groove it in probably a 2-year period there.
Yeah.
And I think you just need to really be focused on bowling. So have a full session of bowling slower balls and really try and grind it out. Then go, I've bowled 3. Oh, yep, I'm game ready. Sort of thing.
So Benny, when you're and really impressive stint here from McGinty, when these boys are in the nets, and we coach them the basics to start with, getting their line and length right and the action's good. At what stage are you going to start introducing the slower ball?
I'm a big believer you need your fundamental top of off down pat, but it doesn't mean you can't also work on other stuff. Because as a fast bowler, there's only so many balls you can bowl in the nets before you're cooked.
Yep.
And then, as we normally do, we decide to bowl a bit of spin post-session. So I'm a big believer of when you're doing your spin post-session and bumming around in the nets, as we sort of like to do, actually switch on and try and learn some things from it. So you normally bowl, if you're an outswing bowler, you normally bowl off spin in the nets, or if you bowl your innies, you might be a leggy.
Yep.
But just stay switched on mentally and see what the ball's doing, where can I get revs, what happens if I play with the seam, and that can all sort of add to your time of improvement than just sort of bumming around and bowling in the nets.
And is that where you develop? Because when you would bowl your off-spinning slower ball, it would drift out?
Yeah, so I bowled just cross seam for probably the first 10 years, maybe 8 years of my career. And I was in New Zealand one time, and I started playing around in a warm-up with the seam.
Yep.
And probably feel a bit more confident in New Zealand to trial things, because you know a million people aren't watching. And so we had a lovely breeze, and I just tried to bowl a few in a game, and they just hooped away and were unplayable, really. So that's where that sort of started. And then I didn't bowl in the Big Bash for a couple of years. Went to the IPL and basically net bowled for a year because you weren't playing.
Just the end of the 31st over, 7 for 111. Great over there from McGinty, just 1 run coming from that. Figures of 2 for 16 off 7 overs.
And I was playing for Hyderabad in the nets, basically. So I was a net bowler to Davey Warner, Kane Williamson and Moses and Reeks for basically 3 months, and just grinded it in there. And so it was nice feedback. When you get to bowl to those high quality players, you get some real honest feedback in the nets about if it's any good or not. And
they don't necessarily have to say anything.
No, you can just watch it and see how it's going. Yeah, and then you do get to a point where it's I might stop showing that because it might actually work. So so on the back of that, brought it back home, and it worked all right for a couple of years there, which was cool.
So Gav, in your years of coaching for the Queens Brisbane Heat, is that some similar experience that you see from the bowlers? Or I know they've got limited numbers, but do you see them trialling and practicing all these various deliveries and then get success in a game with them?
Yeah, it's interesting. You see them go from practicing the 4-day version of the game to and this is the batters as well. You soon see them, reversing, ramping, all that sort of stuff as soon as the big bash gets close. However, the good ones, the top liners, I would say, would practice their slow balls day in, day out, without fail.
Nice shot there from Michael Lindsay.
It actually annoyed me sometimes because you'd talk to a few guys who are just super talented and freaks, and they'd figure out really quickly how to do these things. So I in the IPL, you sort of all chat before games, bits and pieces, and I was chatting to Trent Bolt before one game, who I'd played with a little bit at Northern Districts in New Zealand. And he was like, how do you bowl that drifting thing? And I was like, you get the seam up and you bowl. So he ran in and tried to bowl one in warm-up, and this thing hooped back in for the left, and he's like, that's not bad. So we're in the game, and there's 2 overs to go, and Trent's bowling the 19th over, and he's, I'll just start trying to hoop these, and he's bowling these slow balls, swinging back down the line, and took him all of 4 deliveries to figure it out. And I'd been busting my ass for 3 or 4 years to try and get it right. So
you should have challenged him. You said, I want some ownership over that. That's my delivery.
Yep. So he hasn't bowled too many more though, but I'm sure it's still there when he wants it.
Gav, talking about wicket keepers, I know you've had a little bit to do with Kobe Johnson, the FNQ keeper, when we go up to the clinics, to Cairns. He's put in a great effort today. He's having a good little carnival.
Yeah.
Oh, on cue.
I do remember him now. I didn't realise that was him.
He's probably grown a little bit.
Yeah. No, he looks good. Looks like he's loving the ball nicely. I haven't actually seen him keep yet, but
He's done well to hit that one.
When you were away, Gav, we had a dismissal where the ball bounced twice before it hit the stumps.
It's not out, is it?
Well, it was a fast bowler, and it probably just yorked the stump on the second bounce.
so
Quite
it was
hard to
given
judge,
out.
but it was given out, yeah. And our lovely producer couldn't get us a replay in time to affect the decision. Not early enough.
We actually had one in the club game not long ago.
Did ya?
Ball bounced twice and a bloke hit it straight to cover.
Given?
No, he wasn't.
I'm glad you're bringing up club cricket, Gav, because you're coach of Toombul first grade. On the week, just having a look through results, your first grade team went for 491 in a day. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is that a record? Or?
It's got to be up there. No, Redlands did make 500 last year.
Wouldn't they? Right.
But can happen to anyone.
Didn't one of your bowlers go for 34 overs, 2 for 222? That's a record.
A left-arm Chinaman. But in saying that...
You persisted? Gave a chance?
Well, from all reports, he didn't bowl that badly. I wasn't actually at the game last week. I was...
hang on. So you're the coach, but you weren't at the game?
No.
Perhaps that's why he's gone for 222.
It's probably live stream that Gav was watching.
I was.
Yeah.
I was...
From all reports, he bowled well?
I didn't say that.
Well, you said that.
I said from all reports he didn't bowl too badly.
Oh.
Well,
222 runs would say different.
The double side card actually got a few of my Noosa teammates talking about some things, and I did have to go through the archives and pull out a scorecard that
wow, look at this one.
One of my illustrious 6 short game career.
Ben Lachlan versus was it this against the
Victoria?
55 overs, 7 maidens, so that's a good...
hit top of off.
Yeah. 2 wickets, 1 no ball, anyway. 2 for 223 in a first-class game versus Victoria.
Yeah.
Run us through them, Benny.
At the MCG?
At the MCG, yeah, we're in the fortunate position that Victoria had already qualified for the Shield final the following week, and we hadn't. So they decided just to battle day and got 860, I think. I think everyone in the top 6 got 100, bar Nick Jewell, got nicked out third ball of the day.
Oh, how does he feel? Hitting over the top, inside out.
Lovely shot.
Lovely shot there.
And Swanee decided to do his groin in the 13th over he bowled. So that was great. So that was the death of my red ball career, pretty much. I didn't want to play anymore. And
it was a lovely shot there from Cameron Thurlow. Inside out over the top of point. Give himself a bit of room.
Yeah. When there was conjecture overtaking the 4th new ball, we knew we were in a little bit of strife. Yeah.
So 2 for 222 at Toombul. Doesn't look too bad.
No.
That's the old Richie Benno, isn't it?
Nicked up Brad Hodge on 240.
On 240?
240, yep. Yeah. Nicked him up through to the keeper. Thanks for coming.
Send him off?
Yep.
Of course you did.
But yeah.
That's similar. My kids, when they were younger, asked me who was my best ever wicket, and I said I got Ricky Ponting out. He was on 171 though, and it's short and wide. He hit it to deep point.
See you later.
That's
Hunter.
right. Ricky who? Anyway.
I think one of our fellow Bulls Masters, I've seen Nathan Reardon, has nicked up Ricky Ponting in a Shield game, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Bowled him. Top of off, I'm hearing, from the bleachers. Right.
Nathan Reardon. People at the SEQ asked, has Nathan Reardon ever bowled? And I said, he used to bowl a fair bit. He actually bowled in the T20 for Australia.
Oh, good catch at backward point. Beautiful hands down low.
Cameron going one more time to that area.
You want the replay right now?
Let's have a look at that replay then, shall we, Johnny? No?
Here it is.
Look at him go. Inside out.
Oh, nice and low. Beautiful hands. Maybe try and slow that down a bit earlier.
Yeah. Perhaps, John. Have we got another angle of that, John? Because I'm not sure. There's a bit of dust there. That may have bounced.
Ooh, the mentor. Yeah, that's the scorecard.
The scorer is very adamant that it didn't bounce because that's her son.
Now, they're not out batsmen.
Nah.
No.
In clean.
This is Michael Lindsay. Did you play with Jim?
Good catch.
Yeah, good catch, Lee. Cleanly in. Yeah, so, Gav, yes, you and I both share something there that we played with the non-out batsman Michael Lindsay. His uncle was Jimmy. So, yeah, we played together years ago, early 90s for that.
Sango.
Yeah. So, SEQ at the moment, 8 for 121 in the 30 after 33 overs. Just had a second drinks break now.
Do you want to go out there, Creeves, and have a chat?
Well, look, I don't know if there's too much more mentoring I can do at this stage. But look, as again, like I said, got Max Christensen out there giving plenty of advice. Also out there is Josh Williams. You can see Josh is injured at the moment. He's just come back from the physio, so I'm interested to hear how he's travelling. He's our leg spinner, right. So he won't be able to participate any further. So he'll be a non-batter today.
Right.
But joining Michael Lindsay at the crease will be Jimmy McClure. He's captain of the SEQ Stormers. Proud Bow Desert boy.
Putting bowlers as captains.
Well, it's just a trend, Gavin. And I'm certain, Ben, you would have captained many a side in your...
A bit of Wynnum Manly in the day. Won a couple of flags there as skipper.
Noosa to Wanton?
No, I just dictate. I don't actually captain. And yeah. That's about it. It's easier to dictate and not be captain, I've probably realised in my career.
Yes. Yeah. Tell them what you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I must be a nightmare to play with, to be honest. All the other bowlers just walk over and see if I'm handing my hat in, and that means I'm bowling or it's their turn. So, yeah.
Gav, did you ever captain much? I know you were captain at Sango for a while, but nobody listened to you.
Yeah.
So does that really mean you're captain?
Captain Queensland, second 11 for a couple of years. But I am of the same opinion. What I started doing late in my career was making a young bloke captain and just
have a puppet
up, bully him.
Have a puppet up front and take over. Yeah, that's so much more fun.
Actually, Linny was captain at Toombul right through my playing time there. And
so Linny's captaincy is your fault? Is that what we're... Can you imagine that? That's good mentoring, Gavin.
Certainly not my fault that he's tries to slog everything.
Scorers. So coming on now for the 34th over, Howard coming in bowl to Michael Lindsay.
Oh, good start. Doesn't look like the easiest pitch to bat on at the moment, Creeves.
No, it's only going to get worse.
Has Kobe got a brother?
Yes.
So is Kobe the younger one or the older one?
I can't remember. He's the eldest.
The older one, righto. Yep.
So there'll be another couple to come through the ranks.
And they're all wicket keepers, aren't they?
Well, there's definitely one other that's a wicket keeper. Kobe's definitely the tallest of them.
How is that going to work in backyard cricket?
Oh, it's got to be out.
Oh, he's giving him. Bowled.
Just drifted it up there nicely.
A little bit more air.
Yeah.
I'm having a Larry delete that too.
Difference between him and you, though, Benny, would probably be he actually owns his bat. It's not someone who's you've just stolen out of their bag.
There we go. Watching it here.
Very good, Fat.
Out.
I do arrive at games these days with a backpack and my bowling shoes.
You sit on the bench and
Yeah.
Benny goes out to bat and everybody goes, is that my bat? What's he doing with my bat?
Michael trying to put that out onto the main road out there.
Remember, your father used to use Impala.
We're getting wide bay scales in there.
He did.
I remember I actually stole one of Larry's autograph bats one time. It was an old Eastern that he must have played in an old Australian game versus the rest of the world, and he'd broken the handle in it, and he got it all signed down the back. I was like, this stick looks pretty good. So I went and got the handle fixed and sanded all the cinches off it, and it was the best bat I've ever had. It was the Eastern thing until it exploded one day, which was disappointing.
Seriously, why didn't you just buy one?
Mate, I didn't. Yeah, fair point. Don't know. It was a beautiful stick.
Well, hang on. Why didn't you ever buy one?
I was contracted with Kookaburra. I was special.
Good player.
Lucky.
No, I realised pretty late in my career, Gavin, that getting a bat sponsorship as a bowler, getting the probably 120th best bat that they're giving away to players, that I should go shopping in Chris Lynn's bag for his fifth one and use that.
That's what. When remember Billy Stanlake tried to go get a contract and for bat contracts, and they said it's like feeding caviar to a rat.
Morne Morkel pulled out.
Didn't he? A brand new, was it a Viper or something? And was like, this is the greatest stick ever, and cloth one the mid wicket, didn't he? I thought he got it out of the middle.
Gave it to Kuhneman.
So, Caden Careswell come in here at Jack, number 11. He is a bit better bat than that, but he opted. He wanted to get down the order. He's a bit stiff and sore. Okay, and he's put in a lot of effort with his bowling, and wanted to go down the greasy pole for this game. So
the only issue at the heat, Gav, was that I had about 4 pairs of shoes in my kit bag. That you guys used to pump all the fielding gear in there, and 3 or 4 catching bats and all that stuff. So my bag would weigh more than everyone else's when we get to the airport.
You deserve that.
Yeah. Oh.
Calculated edge there from Caden. Coming back for 2.
Rolling with some beautiful flight.
That's what got that wicket for him.
End of the 34th and 9 for 1, 2, 3. I think the writing is on the wall, Creeves.
Well, we've got our captain, and we've got in there Jimmy McClure and Caden Careswell, who normally bats a bit higher.
Okay.
Let me just say, we've got them where we want them. We're ready.
Saying there's a chance.
We're ready for the push.
There was a bit of a 9th wicket partnership in the first innings, wasn't there? Creeves, or 10th wicket? Is that what you call it?
Yeah. In the opposition.
Yeah. So there's
45
a blueprint.
they made.
A blueprint.
Yeah, which is great effort.
5, so you only need another 105.
We've got McGinty coming on again.
He's bowled really well.
Hasn't he bowled well? I was hoping he'd bowled his 10. He's bowled really well. He's had a good carnival, actually, so really happy. And he's got a lovely action, bowling good areas. I know that one was a wide, but he's bowled good areas today. He's been strong. So
now, Creeves, this is my first time up here as a mentor and involved with this carnival. Did they pick a team out of this carnival, or is this a...
Yeah, so previously, Benny, they used to have... so there's the State Challenge Cup where they pick the under-17s Queensland team from.
Yep.
So, and that's held in Brisbane. So they used this as an opportunity to seek out the talent here.
Yep.
And then they also look at GPS cricket and... Lord Stavernus.
Yep. So they picked 4 or 5 teams for that.
Well, they picked 4 teams,
4 teams
out of all that. But
Are they associated with an area, or they're just 4 teams?
They're 4 teams that are picked from basically areas. They give them areas for it.
Nice shot that.
Backward, a little glide down through the gully area for 2.
The dab.
So, but now because they see, the selectors especially, see so much of the Lord's Taverners and GPS cricket, they don't really need to see them in this carnival.
Yep.
So what they do from here is for the northern teams. So we've got Far North Queensland, Central Queensland, the Monsoons, Mackay Whitsundays.
Yep.
They will pick I'm not certain the title.
It's like a country team.
Yeah.
Probably more so.
Yeah, like that. That will then compete. And then they'll be in the state cup.
Yep.
So, so that's the purpose now of this carnival.
So a lot of the teams I've found out now so my Sunny Coast boys and the Darling Down boys are all in the Taverners.
Yep.
And Wide Bay.
Wide Bay as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's great that they're getting a lot more cricket.
A lot more exposure.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a good opportunity for the state selectors or the Queensland cricket representatives get around and they see a lot more cricket. So,
and with the joys of Frog Box and live stream, that most games are on TV now, aren't they? If you can tune in and have a look,
and they can see. I know, even though all these will be recorded, it's a great opportunity for Bruce Dean to come out.
Another good shot.
Backward point.
That could roll away, you know. No, he's going to cut it off. Fielded.
Is this the first time you've beaten me reading?
I think I'd probably.
Good to see Nathan Reardon back now. He's been away. He's been away from the ground. He's come back. He's heard that his team that he mentors have got us at 9 for, and he's sprouting. This is the first time.
He's come to drink the free beer,
hasn't he?
So to speak.
It's all about Nathan.
Oh, that.
And they just moved.
Well, Willie
third
Hamlin
man.
will get that. Oh, get up, Will.
Well, Will was actually the bowler that bowled.
Contentious delivery.
You're
wasn't
joking.
It?
He bowled one that bounced twice.
Well, no.
Well, it wasn't his fault.
Literally a beautiful top of off back of the length delivery that just stayed a bit low.
What was he bowling? Leg spin?
Pace.
He bowled really well.
He bats, he bowls, he keeps.
So he plays cricket, does he?
No, Fernie boy.
A little bit of mayo.
Oh, is he? Is that what you're talking about him all the time?
This is a young bloke that's.
I thought you were his dad there for a moment. Anyway,
he's good mates with my young bloke. So
oh, is he?
He's a lovely, lovely boy.
How come? So does that actually mean that your young bloke has more mates than you?
Let me do the maths, Brendan. Or maybe you should do the maths.
It's called math, not maths.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Anyway, at the end of the 35th over, 9 for 130. And we've got the peacock Nathan Reardon walking around behind us all now.
Oh, what? You're not wrong about that. He's back, isn't he?
Changing bowler.
He's just woken up. He's out of sleep.
Well, he's been at me all day. You know that, don't you? Initially, well, you say, "Oh, do you want me to get you a drink?"
So coming into bowl now is Brody Zanetich from the Mulgrave Club up in Cairns. He's had a good day already with 2 wickets, 2 for 19.
Yeah, so first of all, he gets me, or you say you get me a drink.
Yep.
He brings it back for me, and when I open it, it just goes everywhere.
Oh,
he thought that was dead set funny.
So he shook it up and
well, that's yeah.
Oh, that's why one of the guys said there's been some shenanigans.
Yes. So I threw an ice bucket full of water over him.
Did you see that coming? Or did you get him, Fatty? Did you get him?
What are you doing? You'll break me phone. Weirdo.
He needs security up here. Reardon's carrying on like a pork chop.
Security.
Reardon has just put a zip tie on Fatty's pocket with his phone in it.
Well, I can't get my wallet out now, so it looks like you're buying, Nathan. First time for everything. Hold on.
Caden on strike here.
What do I do if it starts ringing? Hello? Right. And on that note, I think we better get Nathan in, saying he's going to be the winning mentor. So I'll let him. I'll go and sort my phone out.
Thanks, Gavin Fitness. We're bringing Nathan Reardon in now. Nathan playing a few pranks in the background. He actually zip-tied Gavin Fitness's phone in his pocket, so now he can't remove the phone out of his pocket. So, bit of a character, aren't you, Nathan? Welcome to the commentary box, Reardo.
Debut, Nathan.
I feel like
You're all right now after you've had 2 hours sleep?
I feel like I've had about the same amount of hours up here today as what Fatty had yesterday. Just countless hours in the com box.
Saw a couple of laps earlier, Nathan, on the on the podcast.
Yeah, 5.6k I did this morning.
Yeah.
Yep.
What was the podcast of choice?
True Crimes. I Catch Killers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not bad. I'm a bit over my Slim Dusty playlist, so sort of thought I'd change it up a bit.
So after 36 overs, SEQ Stormers 9 for 130. McGinty coming in for another over. His final over for the game, he's bowled amazingly. 3 for 29, hit the deck really well. Bowling to SEQ captain Jimmy McClure.
Feel like
Bowled. McGinty's been excellent today. Brought the slip in too.
He's been very good. He's hit a pretty good length. And
how's he gone first couple of days, Natty?
Mate, he's been good. I think he's been the pick of our bowlers.
Right.
Don't know if he's aware that he's got another 4 tonight.
Oh look, and the wicket's playing beautifully, so should enjoy that.
Run feast down here at Salter tonight, I think.
Bit of Jill come in. He'll be right.
Now there's no chance of rain, I don't believe.
No. Look, there's a few clouds building out the back, but they were nothing clouds.
Nathan was talking to Creeves before. He was fortunate enough to go on a cricket tour to Los Angeles with the Australia A boys. And I remember you fortunate enough to go to Hong Kong a few times.
Yeah.
Represent the lovely Australia over there.
I think I was Australia's most capped sixes player.
The greatest ever. Wow.
Captain the country.
How many times did you go over there, Natty?
3 times. Over the.
Any trophies?
No,
Any duty free?
We a bit of that. No, we lost to England in a final.
Right.
We needed 3 off 2 balls, which in Hong Kong sixes terms is nearly a lay down misère. You win that game every day of the week, and Steve O'Keefe got run out coming back for a second, and England won on a count back. So. And it was back then. Not that we
isn't
played.
that how they won the World Cup as well?
Yeah.
On a count back?
Natty, you going to tell something about money?
Yeah, it was good money back then. And the difference between first and second was quite considerable.
Right.
So we went from smiles to frowns pretty quick.
I was fortunate enough to go with you. I think it was on your farewell tour of the Hong Kong Sixers.
Yep.
And we got to witness the worst Hong Kong Sixers representative performance of all time by young Seb Gotch.
Oh yes, he wasn't great. He wasn't great.
Who had a 6-ball duck and dived back in to save him getting stumped and dislocated his shoulder and you had to fly home that night.
Yeah.
So
You're probably going to retire him after that innings anyway, weren't you?
Yeah, he was done. I think we're going to play with 5 from now on.
Yeah, he was a bit of a passenger.
The end of the 37th over, 9 for 130.
Great spell from Ginty. 3 for 29 off his 10.
Has So, Seb Gotch, is he playing this year?
I think he's on the Stars list, but they've got an overseas player possibly keeping.
Billings. Is it Billings?
No,
Or is
Billings,
he
it's Thunder. I'm trying to think. Who have they got? Joe Clark, I think is his name. Is that right?
Yeah, that's his name. Where's he from?
He's an Englishman.
Yep.
And he's keeping as well, I think. Yeah, so Gotch's on the pine at the moment.
So,
He's a good bloke. Credits run out.
He's a good fella, Gotchi.
Brody continuing here. 2 for 19 off his 6 overs to date.
Ooh. Bit of ball speed, doesn't he?
Yeah. Good carry. Wicket keeper there, Kobe Johnson. He's enjoying that one, actually taking it around waist high.
Need to bring Gavin Fitness's favourite on again. Just to hit that dinner plate where it was going up and down a little bit.
As a player, these are the moments in the game where I used to just drift.
Hang on. Let's clarify that. As a player, this is when you just drift off, or just in general? Because you've drifted off here over the last 2 days.
No, come on.
So you wouldn't be up and doing your best to knock over the last wicket? Well, you wouldn't be bowling.
I'd be fielding out a deep square leg, so I wouldn't be playing any role.
You'd be drifting at deep square leg for sure.
100%.
I think you drifted from about 5 down, Natty, more so than 9 down.
The 5th over down, yeah.
So what are you starting to think about now? What would Nathan Reardon be thinking about our deep square leg now?
I'm just,
fishing,
as a mentor,
dinner.
Dinner, yeah. And as a mentor, I'm looking forward to this afternoon's game. Just starting to put a bit of planning together in my head. And
oh yeah.
Just mix it up into the T20 format now. So.
Great shot there from Caden for 3 through the covers.
Talking about your bowling before, Nathan.
Jesus.
And
must have been running out of things to talk about.
We were talking about how Creeves knocked over Punter.
Oh yeah, we've all been there.
Have you got Steve Smith out?
No.
Nice.
Got Michael Clark.
I was going to say, so you've got 2 of the.
Got Tim Payne.
3 of the last 4 Australian captains out.
Yep. George Bailey. Got him out.
Well, that's another Aussie captain. That's 5.
I think Cameron White might have captained Australia in a T20.
He did.
6 Aussie captains.
Yep.
Alan Border?
No, I didn't get AB.
Tim Hughes?
Didn't get AB.
Tugger?
No, I didn't get Tugger.
Gilly?
No, I wasn't bowling if Gilly was batting.
That's pretty impressive, Natty. What was the favourite? What's your favourite captain wicket?
My favourite was Ponting, and he was very unimpressed, so he sledged me on the way off. He just thought he'd make a point that I bowl absolute junk on his way off.
End of the over there. 9 for 133 after 38 overs.
I didn't really
Jimmy McClure on 6 and Caden Kerr as well on 5.
Did you get a bowl, Natty, in the T20 internationals you played?
No.
Underused.
Barely got a bat.
Change of bowler now. Forced change of bowler because McGinty's finished his spell. I believe that is... Well, Rito, you'd know who that is.
It's one of the NASA boys.
Alex NASA. Good to see you know your kids. Anyway.
Well, I said NASA.
He's had a great start to this game as well. Excellent with the bat.
We've been very good today, I thought.
Yeah, you have. You've played really well today.
Got a chance tonight to win. If win tonight, should be really good chance of going through to the final on Thursday. So
you've written this game off, have you? Already?
Yeah. Well, they were actually asking where their mentor was about an hour ago, but he's chosen the aircon instead.
What, to actually do the job?
Yeah, I think this one will be FNQs.
Am I you tomorrow, Nathan? Am I playing you tomorrow? Or?
I got Mackay with Sundays tomorrow.
Right.
You're on the other side of the
we're on the
pool?
other side, right. Gotcha. Yep. Sorry.
I'd like to see the...
So it's the top of each pool playing the final?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So tomorrow's game against Darling Downs is the...
who are you against?
Sunny Coast.
Sunny Coast, yeah.
Sunny Coast and Darling Downs
Sunny
tomorrow.
Coast finished at 10 o'clock today.
I would think that they will progress.
Through backward point again. Coming back for 2. Well run, Jimmy. McClure coming back for a well judged 2 there.
Up around 9s. I need now.
Have you just made that up, or have you tried to calculate that? Because I know your math. It's up near Roy's.
Well, maybe not 9s, but probably high enough for that front leg to get cleared and start swinging the willow a bit more, I reckon.
Well, we've seen Jimmy. He's quite proficient at just gliding that ball through the slips area. They've put a slip in. McGinty's gone into the slips there. And a gully and a third man and a backward point. So I think they've covered his shot.
Like bowling to Darren Lehman.
So the other way of looking at it, I know you were saying when you were drifting off at this stage in your playing career, as a bowler though, Benny, surely you're thinking 9 down, I'm a chance.
Fill your boots.
Give me a wicket.
If you look at some of the Noosa scorecards, I'm very happy to come on at 6 down and have a good crack at the tail. Absolutely. These are the ones you want.
That's right. It's like second innings runs for batsmen.
Oh, absolutely. A reverse tang going on with the old white kookaburra. Good fun.
Got a feeling something's going to happen this ball. Nope, I was wrong. Unfortunately, I was wrong.
End of the over there from NASA. After 7 overs, he has none for 23. SEQ a 9 for 138 after 39 overs.
Any other random tours, Nathan, where you've gone a bit of time in PNG coaching, haven't you?
Yeah, had a stint over there.
It's a bit of a different place to go.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you enjoy that?
The first 12 months was good because we didn't spend much time in PNG. So
a lot of travelling around the world.
Yeah, we actually had some we went to Florida, played over in Florida against the series against the US and Oman, and we went to Scotland, up in the north of Scotland, which was a nice tour, cold tour, and then 5 weeks in Dubai for the World Cup qualifier. Which we qualified for the T20 World Cup. And
did you win that comp?
No, we come second.
Lost the final.
Lost the final to the Netherlands, but went through to the T20 World Cup, which is just gone.
Yep.
And
that was one that got thrown in disarray with all the...
Yeah, and played about 5 games of cricket in the 2 years leading up to it. So fair to say our preparation wasn't great.
Change the bowl here now. We've got Angus Goetze.
Close, mate.
Angus Goetze. I apologise to... mother.
The Goatsies.
Apologise to the Goatsies and the Goetze family. Angus's mother is the scorer here, so she was just about to get violent with me for mispronouncing that. So I apologise to those families. So Angus is coming on now. Oh, the mother's appealing up here. Sorry, Mum, that's not out. Very proud mother. She's already got him down as 2 for 10. So she's very, predicting here. Oh, there you go. Setterfield to that shot.
Yeah. Cut the mid on. This is where, as an umpire, if anything hits the patch, you put your finger up.
Mate, won't stop now. It's happened all innings. Oh, Caden is not. He's got the picks in it. Non-strikers then. Angus has one more ball in this over to make his mother proud.
maiden there.
Good maiden there. So, what's that? 9 for 138 after 40 overs.
What's that push the rate up to, Natty?
We're about 9s now.
So being in this situation, Ben, you probably batted in situations like this for the heat a few times.
Yep.
What's the thought process? I know first one is don't get injured, but after that?
I have two different ones here. So if the game is dead like this one, you try and hit the spinner as far as you can. And then there's the other situation, which I had a horrible game against the Strikers when we were actually a chance. And you have to go out there, and Jimmy Pearson was smacking him. And when you're batting last, if you stuff up, the game's over. So that's when you start thinking about going, maybe I should have had a net in the last 4 years. Why am I so scared of these blokes blowing fast at me? All these things start going through your head, yeah. And I think I got through an over. I nicked one for 4. And then somehow I tried to slog one off a length and almost got bowled and decided to get back into my shell and block a couple out. And then Jimmy had absolute no faith in me. I can't remember, maybe 10 or 12 off the last over. And Jimmy smacked a 4 first ball and then turned down 3 or 4 singles because he was too scared to expose me. And then, Jimmy didn't quite. I think he needed 6 off the last ball and he smacked a 4, I think. So we lost by 2. So, yeah, that's when I don't like batting. That's not very fun. Happy to come and slog spinners, though.
Good maiden there from Aiden Beach.
Back-to-back maidens for the boys. Natty, that rate now at?
Pushing it up now.
Pushing it up now. And
9.3. So what's that, Natty?
I don't like being too...
Well, I'll try to help you out.
I don't like being too critical, but I'd like to see the SEQ boys maybe just have a crack at getting this. This is just drifting. And
we need 90 off 9, Nathan. Going by your math, that's 14 and over we need.
Just making our boys a little bit more tired for tonight, which is what we don't need.
There are three bits of wood there they're allowed to bowl at, Nathan.
I'm sorry if we're trying to be in the game just for your benefit, Nathan. We're trying to win a game out here. It's not all about you all the time.
Last 2 overs of Ooh, out. Well, 10 and over these days is very achievable, but probably a few more wickets in the shed would have been handy for SEQ.
We've got you right where we want you.
Ooh. 3 in a row here.
Ooh, good turn.
Bowled. He's turning a little bit. I'll be spin to win tonight.
Where do you think you would have drifted to now, Natty? A deep square. Do you think you'd be...
I reckon it would have been a very high chance of faking a hammy and being off. I loved the game. I was just never a fan of the dead game. Once the game was dead, I was dead.
3 in a row there for the boys. Really building some good pressure in, Addy.
Yeah, 9 for 138. It's 8 to go. Rate goes up to 12s. I think. somewhere around the 12 mark.
And
Beachy to continue.
FNQ are allowed to have 5 men out at this point in time, though.
They are.
Choosing not to.
Craves, I think you need to go have a word, don't you?
I'm just sending a message.
Good, Craves.
It's my mentorship. Sending a message to the colleagues. Run a water bottle out now. Well, that's put paid to 4 maidens in a row.
It hasn't it? Well played, boys.
B should be devastated. Mind you, these are good stats you can clock up, aren't they? Nice shot there from Jimmy.
Floodgates
around the corner.
And this
have
sort
opened.
of, this sort of play falls back on the mentor, really. Playing a very negative brand here at the end.
Aren't you sprouted? Because this is the first time you've actually defeated, if that goes that way. Shot there, Caden.
Oh,
through.
Great mentoring. Doesn't that message get down there fast?
Got down there quickly.
The joys of modern technology.
This might be the first time you've ever defeated me as a mentor, mate.
Possibly.
No, not possibly. Definitely. Lovely shot. To the right of mid-off.
Just keeping up with the rate now.
Higher and wider.
He's got him again.
Got him again.
Backward point for another boundary. Wow. That's Nathan Reardon. Shut up real quick.
Here they come.
Hey? Here comes the wet spinnaker.
All of a sudden the jockey's got the whip out down the straight.
So at the end of the 43rd over, 9 for 148. Beach, none for 32 off his 7. Angus will continue.
Was it last year, Natty, you smacked Addy odd here in the Bulls Masters game?
100.
Was it 100, was it?
100, yeah. 100 off 40, something like that. No biggie.
Good effort there, Jimmy, trying to clear the infield. Just didn't make good contact with it.
I think that was the last time I got over 10, to be honest. Oh, out. No, hit it. Yeah, it's always a good good weekend when we come up here and play against the Bundy boys, the Bulls Masters.
Is that happening February again this year?
I think it is, yeah. I think it is. Usually put up a pretty good contest, the Bundy boys.
Well, didn't they knock us off 2 years ago?
Yeah. I think we might be 2-all. I think.
Is it right? We shipped in a few recruits last year, didn't we?
Yeah, I think it might be 2-all.
Jimmy wasn't very happy with the loss.
No.
And brought in a few of the younger generation came up, didn't they?
Yeah, the Bulls Masters are starting to age a bit, and I think Jimmy's realising the importance of some young blood.
Mobility.
Even to the point where he's trying to convince Wade Second to release some of the Bulls boys to come up for a game, I think. Because the days of Carl Rackerman fielding at pointer, that horse is bolted.
The end of the 44th over, 9 for 149. Carl Rackerman moves like the Allan Border statue now, doesn't he?
It's a bit harsh on the statue. What a great result that was for.
Yeah, we were talking about that before. It was brilliant.
One of the greats.
Yeah. Is there one of those statues for you at university cricket? No?
Chinchilla, Nathan Reardon Oval.
Just reading through here. Nathan, you're a Club 95 member.
That's right, yep.
Lovely. Talk us through what the Club 95 is.
Gareth Thomas in to bowl, leg spin.
Just looking through the binoculars.
Punch through.
Club 95 is
well fielded.
One of the Bulls Masters sort of networking groups. Some of the members are also a part of the Border group who sort of help fund the
great chase there, and
what the Bulls Masters do.
Flicking it back up, and it's very easy at this point in time, as you would say. Nathan, you would just be easily just let that run out, but no, the boys got into it and they gave each other a high five after as well. So they're still in it. They're still, keen and great to see.
Yes.
A lot of past players in that Club 95, Nathan, aren't there? And some current ones too.
Nice shot there from Caden. Another boundary.
And all the memberships go towards funding what the Bulls Masters do in regional Queensland.
Yep, these are great to come and see these carnivals, isn't it? That all the fundraising gets to give these boys a great week here in Bundy and a couple others throughout the year.
Punching it down the ground for another single there. Caden.
A few nerves creeping in, some fielder spreading.
Yep. Well, to be fair, Caden's he's not a natural number 11. He's a bit of a better bat than that. Just today he's slid down that pole. Unlucky little under edge there. Tough catch for Kobe, but 9 for 156 after 45 overs with 5 overs remaining.
The water bottles are coming out.
Here comes the message, Graves.
And they've sent the twins out. They've sent one of the twins out. He's
done his ankle.
He's done his ankle.
It's just
from this distance, that looks like Sean Everts. But yeah, he runs like Sean Everts, definitely.
The wheels are falling off at SEQ.
With the young Joshy Williams.
In a side game tomorrow.
Yeah. It may be tomorrow by the time we finish.
Who you playing tonight, Nathan?
Kai with Sundays.
Who's their mentor?
I think it might be Steve McGoffin.
Magic Beans McGoffin.
I think it was meant to be Mick Polson, but had some work commitments, couldn't come. So Magic Beans got the call up. He's got his work cut out tonight to beat the FNQ boys, that's for sure.
Lovely shot there. Down to deep mid wicket for 1.
I'll be sure to remind him that after this game's finished.
How's Potsy going down there, mate?
Mate, he's been good, Potsy.
Potsy, the manager, the coach of the Far North Fusion.
Sort of keeps the boys on their toes. Doesn't let them get away with too much.
What would be having seen the wicket now, you've got a bit first-hand bit of insight into it. You're going to bat first?
Bat first, yes.
Because it'll only be getting a little bit lower by the end of the night.
What were you thinking this morning, Crees, if you won the toss? Were you?
Well, I was thinking it's a new wicket. We might try and see what it's like. Initially, that's another boundary there to Caden. Wanted to bat first originally, but with the new wicket, I thought, we haven't bowled first. I wouldn't mind doing that. We didn't win the toss anyway, so it would be easy for me to say now. Yeah, we definitely were going to bat, but no, I think we were going to bowl. Anyway, he's given that a launch, hasn't he? That'll plug. There's going to be some running here. Coming back for 2.
Looks like the message
got out there.
Yeah.
Message in the bottle. Another backward square leg. Takes a single. Takes Caden Caswell up to 30. At the end of the over, farming the strike. 9 for 165. 4 overs remaining.
Been a great little knock from
Caswell, 30 off 35.
So let's revert to the T20, BBL, sorry. So looking at, say, 60 odd off 4 overs, is that something where you're starting to panic then?
No, because I'm normally bowling 19th here. So at this rate, I'm going, okay, we're all right here. My over could be irrelevant here if we bowl 2 more good ones.
Yep.
And I might be able to coast home here. And then when this one goes for 15 or 20, then you start getting a bit winky.
And then, so if you're in the... down the wicket, Caden misses that. A stumping there, and that brings the match to a conclusion.
It was a good win from the FNQ boys.
Yeah, I have to congratulate FNQ, and I'll hand over now to Shearsy to wind us up.
Thanks, Creeves. Thanks, Rito. Thanks, Benny Lachlan, for your insightful comments throughout the afternoon. Very entertaining. Some great stories.
Thanks, guys.
And yes, with that last wicket of Caden Carswell stumped by the wicketkeeper Johnston, that brings a close, an end to the SEQ's chase, attempting to chase down 229 runs. They've ended up at all out for 165 in the 46th over. And the Far North Queensland Fusion, they would have been probably a lot happier to have that game knocked over a little bit earlier than as it has, because they've got to turn around this evening and they've got to play Mackay Whitsunday at 6 o'clock in our T20 game tonight, which will be live streamed once again on the Bulls Masters Facebook site. So Johnny Devine, do we have a highlights package to finish off with? So on behalf of the Bulls Masters commentary team, I'm Jason Shears. We'll leave you with all the wickets and the highlights from the innings, from the SEQ innings, and we'll be back here with our live stream at approximately 5 to 6 this evening. Thanks for joining us. Bye for now.
Support your local fruit shop and help Queensland farmers.
One of my favourite fruits, oranges from Gayndah in the Wide Bay area.
And grapes from Warwick and the Darling Downs.
Beautiful strawberries from the beautiful Sunshine Coast. Hard to beat an Innisfail or a Babinda banana, from far north Queensland.
What about juicy apples from Stanthorpe? You can't go past a Bowen mango from North Queensland.
Or a watermelon from Chinchilla. The Balls Masters are all about supporting junior cricket, and we're all about supporting local farmers. So make a better choice and get into your local fruit shop.
Times are changing. Everything is getting quicker and smarter. As a family-owned Australian business, let us show you how we are keeping pace with the rest of the world. Whether you are a one-man band or the procurement manager for a large multinational, we take the time to understand your needs. We personalise our service offering to deliver safe and effective solutions. At C&W, we are here to be your trusted partner anywhere, anytime.
Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its new Click and Collect service. Just tap to order items online. And it's ready for pickup within just 4 hours. Click and Collect. Try it today.
Hey Horry and Mocko, can we have some tips?
Mocha, I reckon even you could turn this fella square.
I reckon, boys, we hold that lemon just down the seam. You get your technique right, we'll get that to swing. We'll bend it like a banana. Good, good.
Balls Masters like to say thanks to the Brisbane markets for supporting us so that we can run events like the Balls Masters Youth Cup.
The Brisbane markets support all our local farmers, so make a better choice and get all your fruit and veg from your local fruit shop.